This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Day 5 in Zagreb, European Cricket Network presents for your entertainment Finals Day here at ECS Croatia 2025. It's Peacock Friday, it's Finals Friday. This is Phil G, and here we go. This is what we do. Dobro Jutro, everybody. Lovely to have your company here this morning. Phil G from the European Cricket Network to take you through the start of Finals Day. That's right, it's Finals Friday, it's Peacock Friday as well, and here we go. It's the top 4 teams from the standings battling it out for supremacy here to see who will be crowned champion of ECS Croatia. We've had a very long warm week. We've come to today. It's another warm day today. 4 finals matches coming your way. We thank the Zagreb Warriors because they won't feature here today. They came 5th on the standings, but thank you so much to them for the competition they brought this week as well. We look forward to seeing them reasonably well. They've had a few howlers as well. They got bundled out for some very low scores in a couple of games, especially against Rijeka Markors. They were bundled out for 59 the day before yesterday in a match where they only had to score, I think, around about 130, and they got bundled out pretty badly. So the top order for the Sir Oliver Split, a bit to think about, but that's when they're going to be batting. For the first innings this morning, Zagreb Sokol, they're going to be looking for all their big names to fire. We're talking about Rashid Hashmi. He's got to fire up, and the players around him has to fire up. Izaz needs to fire up, and they need to get a big score on the board just to get through this eliminator. They're still a little bit sore about what happened yesterday. Only sore because they got knocked out of second place into 3rd in the standings, and when you lose second place, guess what? You don't get a second bite of the cherry. You go into the eliminator, you get one chance, and that's it. If they'd made it to the qualifier 1, they could have had a second chance, but as it is, that's how it goes. And we all know that's how it goes. I tell you someone who also knows exactly how it goes, it's Rico Full, my co-commentator and very good friend. He's standing by in the igloo, and he's ready to take you on this journey as we start Finals Friday. Rico, time for you to take it away. News from the toss. Zagreb Sokol win the toss, having a bat first.
Thank you very much to Phil G. Looking absolutely outstanding in his Peacock Friday shirt. Yes, happy Peacock Friday to everyone, and also to a lot of our viewers there in India and also around the world. Happy Independence Day to you all. Right, let's take a look at, first of all, what happened yesterday, and we'll understand why Zagreb Sokol did finish up in that 3rd spot and failed to make it in the top 2, and that's why they're going to be playing this eliminator here, and they're taking on SOS and Sir Oliver Split. They had a slightly better day than Zagreb Sokol. At least they did get a win in one of their matches. But it is Finals Day. A very good morning to everybody. Good morning, world, as you get ready to get the proceedings on the way here today. But yeah, happy Independence Day to all the Indians out there. So this is how things went yesterday. As I said, Zagreb Warriors, they first took on Oliver Split, and Sir Oliver Split did get that win. Madhav Naik was in fine form. 80 not out of 31 deliveries, helping his team to a victory. But once again, you notice that Sir Oliver Split not taking the opportunity to try and get the 4 points on the board. That's something which they did slip up on a fair number of times. So good performance there, though, from Madhav Naik. We'll talk a little bit more about him a bit later. He's a key player for SOS, but he does have a bit of an injury. Match number 17 then yesterday, match 2 of day 4. Zagreb Sokol, their issues do continue. They would be happy to have Izaz Ali coming back into their side, but the other big batters just not performing. Rashid not getting into the runs, and Sagar Manzoor also struggling. So batting could be an issue for them, the same as SOS. And with the Assassins, though, no issues. Nashad Babu in the first 2 matches they played yesterday, he was in fine form. 77 not out, getting his team a win by 10 wickets. Akash Prasad gave him good support with 24 not out. Match number 3 in the day, match 18. It was turned to see the Rijeka Markors. Now, they're a team that did finish top. They finished 4 points ahead of the Assassins, and they got, once again, I wouldn't say a comfortable win over SOS. SOS probably were favourites to maybe go on and get to that 114 after Jatinder Jashist 33 of 16 and Sahil Lal once again put the runs on the board for the Marcos. Oliver Tilley, a fine bowling spell, 4 wickets for 14. That was outstanding from him. But with the bat, apart from Mohammad Al Mamun, nobody got going at all. He scored 36. They fell short by 18. So Marcos, they got a very important victory for them. Match number 19, as I like to call it. It was Zagreb Sokol back in action. This time they thought finally with Saqib Hossain getting in the runs, supported well by the decent left-hander Ahmed Tukil, helped them get to a score of 141 for 7. They probably thought that would have been enough, but the Assassins, they had, once again, Nashad Babu was the player of the match with a fine 54 not out. But once again, a good performance with the bat from Prasad. He made 48 of 25, helping his team, the Assassins, to victory with 7 balls to go, winning this time by 9 wickets. And the final match then was another disappointing one, really, when it comes to Sir Oliver Split taking on the Zagreb Assassins. The Assassins getting the win that they wanted, thanks to this time Anupam Singh's 26 not out. Very important 26 of 10 deliveries because they only got to 99, but his innings was enough for them to get a victory. Man of Knights, player of the match bowling performance, 4 for 5, was outstanding. But the batting, once again, for Sir Oliver Split, not enough. Sam Houghton did score 40 of 26, but the Assassins, they did win by 12 runs. And that means that they would finish top. The Rakamakos Assassins would go second, some 4 points behind them. Zagreb Sokol was 17 points in third, and Sir Oliver Split in fourth spot with 12. But you just think of the matches that Sir Oliver Split lost out on when they were chasing low scores, and also their failure to get those 4 points when it was on. That's really has hurt them. The Warriors, of course, we won't see them today, but I'm pretty sure that we might see them at the ground coming to support some of the other players. Let's take a quick look at the teams here. So some changes coming in there. So Parak Kalam coming into the side, a good bowler. Saim Ahmed comes in for Zagreb Sokol, and Jai Kumar Thakur comes in. With Sir Oliver Split, we know they're struggling for numbers. Sheikh Sidhu does come in, but Manav Naik, I said we'd talk about him a bit later. Of course, he was involved in that fantastic team catch, but he landed really badly yesterday, landed badly on his knee. I know that has been well bandaged up today. He was hobbling around, but with Sir Oliver Split not having a 12th man here today, he is having to play. And I think the word is, well, look, you are a key batter. Even if you don't have to run, as long as you can hit the ball, that might serve us well. But I don't know if they've got any troops coming in a bit later if they do get through the eliminator. Just having one of your best players, and he is one of their best players. Don't forget, he's scoring runs. He's their highest scorer. And also they're probably up there as their highest wicket taker with the 4 that he took yesterday. I mean, that's a big knock for them. I think they need somebody like Oliver Tilley, who's starting to find his form at his best, because somebody else has to step up with the bat, with Manav Naik, who is injured, and also be interesting to see if he bowls or not. It's going to be Angus McMahon to bowl the first. Angus, he's got into the format pretty well. Didn't have the best of starts, a couple of low scores, and was pretty expensive with the ball. But let's see how he goes here, starting off in this, well, must-win match. It is the eliminator. One team's dreams will stay alive, another team's will fade away, and that will be the end of them. And just to remind you all, Sir Oliver Split are the reigning champions. Here's the first. Bowling to Manzoor, who allows this one to get past him. Wide ball. And also for me, one last point on the players that we've seen here. Manzoor and the man who's out there with him, Rashid Hashmi, national team players. These two, today on finals day, have to make their mark. They have to stand up and show what they are made of. And that one's going to be slapped away on the leg side. It's slightly short, slightly slower delivery, I think, bowled there by Angus. But that's easily worked away. So 4 runs, the first boundary of this finals day. See, there's quite a few people in the chat. Let's say some good morning, shall we? Or some dobry utros. Hello to Dave. And dobry utro to you and to John Heasham. Rob Thompson is with us as well. And also, I have to say, happy Peacock Friday to everyone. Hello to Chris Edison. Nice to have you with us as well. Jeffrey Mobbs was also in the chat. Angus needs to come back with a reply, and a good reply to Manzoor. Yeah, so Manzoor and Hashmi, they've got to go well here today. Just guides that. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! What a catch! Absolutely outstanding. Spikes it into the ground. Manzoor just guides it rather than hits it, but guides it straight into the hands of the fielder. He's a goner here. I think they're checking this. He has a couple of bites at the cherry. Just guides it, look, guides it into the hands. And I think that is gone. The first time round, I think he gets it onto his chest. He rolls over. I think he keeps the hands onto his chest. And as he comes back around, he manages to grab it. That is the end of Manzoor. So that's a huge wicket. Huge wicket. Sagar Manzoor goes for just 4. But I said it's time for the big guns like Manzoor and Rashid Hashmi to stand up. He hasn't stood up. I mean, that wasn't a good shot. You're just trying to guide it. You're in the power play. Forget trying to guide it. Hit it over the top. Here it is again. So he had the time to play that shot. It just guided into the hands. You see the way it bobbles up. He then gets it into his body. Then as he rolls over, he clutches it before it gets away. It's a great catch because it's all about anticipation there from Hamimul. Hamimul Islam takes the catch. That's hit down the ground, and it might even end up in the lap of Fiji. It won't. It'll go just to the right of us. So Izaz Ali comes out, and he hits his first ball for 4 down the ground. Izaz, he's a good player. We've seen him around and score well and score big runs. It's a good all-rounder, actually, Izaz. It's a good one to have in the side. I didn't come in on the very first day. Somebody that we know has played for Slovenia, and it has in the past played for Zagreb, Sokol and Ljubljana. But here he is. I mean, his record speaks for itself. He has scored over 1,000 runs now on the network, 1,050, well, make it 58. And on the wicket front, he has taken 39 wickets. So he's a good addition to this Sokol side. Well, that's well bowled from Angus. See there that when he just holds that ball back, when he doesn't try and put too much into it, the ball just does a little bit more. Just watch this one. Looks like it's going straight towards the batter. Kind of that between the pad and that leg stick, but then moves away quite viciously, actually. 10 for 1. And the big wicket from Manzoor taken thanks to a good catch from Islam. Just a little bit of a hoik at this one. Good morning to our umpires. You see that veteran is out there, and he's got Helena with him at square. Just feel that the way these teams have been playing, that I'm not expecting a high-scoring match first up here, particularly because there's going to be some nerves out there, some tension with this being that eliminator that's played away in the offside. Get it through the gap, won't go to the boundary. It should just be a single taken. Takes us at the end of the over, and you can hear Serliver split. They're up and about. Good start, boys. Good start. It is a good start. I've got the wicket of Manzoor, and it's a big wicket, and it is a soft wicket as well. He's a dangerous player, and he gives his wicket away. Let's have a look at it. The stats here in Croatia. You can see that maximum rate as I expected from the last time I saw it when it was just hovering above 6. It's gone up to the 7. The 4 rate seems pretty healthy, and that's because of his outfit. It is quick, it is fast. Wicket rate has now settled down more to kind of an average one, but 4,247 runs. The runs per over around about that 10.9, which is low. It's below average, but that is because we have seen a number of low scores, and I think this lively track, well, that one hasn't come up at all, does it? The batters think about taking an extra. They won't. A no ball called as this one doesn't catch the pitch at all. So not the best of starts here for the next bowler. Just doesn't get it right. This is Mohammed Al Mamun, who had a good day yesterday. he was okay with the ball, made some important contributions, and also scored that fine 36, not out in that run chase against the Marcos. But here, just struggling a little first up this morning. Starts with a no ball wide, so the free hit stays in place. And I'm sure Izaz Ali will be looking to get him away. Not able to. Wants another wide. Ain't going to get it this time. Despite the pleading to the umpire. And umpire Helena says, no, nothing wrong with that at all. And she's absolutely right. Good man to welcome back, who did an outstanding job yesterday, allowing me to venture around the city of Zagreb. Phil G is back in the house.
Thank you, Rico, and good morning to everybody. Good to have you back in the seat next to me as well, Rico. Always good to have your company, and good to have the company of everyone on the chat.
Just played beautifully. Lovely shot, nicely played. Well, he missed out on the free hit, but doesn't miss out on this one. That's a nice looking shot.
Yeah, that was a very nice stroke, that one. Missed out on a couple of dots there. We've had no ball wide. We've had a dot. Then we've had a lovely strike through the covers of the long off area. Good shot, that one. Yep, shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks for keeping me company yesterday. It was a good, long, hot day. We're going to have similar temperatures here today. Not too much change up, pretty much. I think it's going to be the same over the weekend as well. So another warm one coming your way for the players. 4 matches today, 4 finals. What a big finals day we've got lined up for you.
So well bowled, and though it's hit nice and straight by Izaz Ali, it's the stumps that do the fielding this time. And if I was working with Vinny today, this is where Vinny would pipe up and say 2 runs. That's what I'd like to see. If the ball is hit by the stumps, or if the stumps are hit by the ball, more likely, then he's up for giving 2 runs to the batting side for that.
A 2-run penalty to the batting side?
Just 2 runs, because he feels that the batting side are a bit undone by it, by getting nothing from it. Saying every time a batter hits the ball onto the stumps, 2 runs.
So the batting team would earn 2 runs for hitting the stumps. How many batters are going to go for the straight drive every time then? That's incentive.
It's a big incentive.
Sorry, that does not make sense. That's
big incentive to bat straight, isn't it?
Just paint a target on it then. You might as well do that. Okay, that's interesting.
Worked away. He's going to get this in the gap, Chase is there. Wonderful bit of fielding. Nicely done by Anthony Razmilic. He's been one of their top fielders as Anthony. He's taken some great catches for SOS. And here he is again. Has to get down. You can't chase these. I say that so many times, and he does get down, makes a stop, makes a save.
How many times would you see a player do attempted fancy footwork in that example? You're absolutely right, Rico.
Another big wide down the leg side this time.
Muhammad Al Mamouni has been pretty handy, Rico. You mentioned yesterday he had a good day. He did have a good day with both bat and ball. Have a look at this one side on.
Yeah, no problems there, but it's very, very wide down the leg side.
Wasn't it?
Going over the offside this time, wants to go over the top. And in the power play, you can play this shot. Going back to it, you were just joining me when it happened. Sagul Manzoor, what shot was that?
Yeah, that was
what
quite
was that
bizarre.
about? He just played the boundary. You're in the power play. He's a big hitter of the ball. He knows, as I always say, good batters always check with the fielders. He knows that guy is there in that catching third position, and he just guided the ball straight into the hands of Islam. That's a poor way to get out for a batter of the quality of Sagar Manzoor.
Especially in an eliminator when he's needed and there's no second chance. I agree. Wide ball there. I saw the shot just before I came to the tent, and I thought the same. I thought, why have you hit it to the player? Okay, you've hit it just wide of the player, but he's taken the catch. You're gone.
Yeah.
That just seemed bizarre sort of stroke. He was needed. He's sorely needed by this team to get runs, and he's coughed up his wicket in the first over. Incredible.
And now Mamoon here is having all kinds of problems just getting the ball to go straight. And now you can see that Anthony Razmilic is running in from the boundary to have a word with him and just try and, just try to put a, he's doing the right thing there, just putting an arm around his shoulder and say, come on, you got this, don't worry about it, you got this. Don't get yourself under pressure, just go back to what you do. Take everything out of your head, just get full and straight. And he's responded well, but so is the batter, playing another glorious shot. So Rashid Hashmi gets another boundary away. And Aziz Ali, good one to come into the side for Zagreb Sokol, because we know that before his introductions to the side, if Rashid and Manzoor went, they've got nobody else. I mean, you could, I suppose, Saqib Hussain can sometimes put in a little cameo, but the top order, Manzoor and Rashid, are key. So Isas Ali coming in just gives them just a little bit more depth with the batting.
Yeah, I agree completely. When I saw he was included, I thought, well, this is good because they do need just a little bit extra there. He fired up with a very healthy 29 runs yesterday, and he looked like he was coming good. He did fail in the later match for Zagreb Sokol, but he looked good. He looked in touch. Very handy bowler as well. Got a very important breakthrough, so good inclusion. Whoa. That's just well. they've got a sheet there in front of the which keeping the sun out, and that has bounced and gone slam straight into the sheet.
Well, Karina was just doing some work there, I think, sorting out some of the technical issues we're having with the monitors. And have a look at this. If we can play all of this through, Karina was camouflaged there behind her. Look how close this is. Oh, that is so close. That is.
Oh, Karina.
That is so close.
Almost walked into it.
This one is out of the reach of the fielder. It's going to go for another boundary. As Angus coming on for his set. Oh, that was so close to Karina. And where were the boys coming out to save her there?
Yeah, exactly. Come on, scorers, stand up for the production. Help out 2 circles. We'll have to get 2 circles. Some very specific 2 circles crash helmets when they're doing work around the ground, just so they don't have to worry about getting hit on the head from an errant grizzly.
Oh, that was too close for comfort, that was. Big wild swing this time. Doesn't really get that, doesn't go across. He's swinging from where he is rather than the little hop across outside the off. If he gets that hop across, you see here, watch his feet here. It doesn't really, see, he starts to go, then stops himself. If he went all the way across and plays the shot, he's going to be hitting it straight down the ground at us. Not Mahon. And he comes again. And it's not out of the middle, but it's out of the reach of the infielder. And that, of course, was Oliver Tilley. So it's Razmalic that will come across and do the covering. Yeah, I got to admit, I did feel for you yesterday because I didn't go out until much later in the day because it was so hot. And I would just thought, you guys and the players here at the ground must have really felt the heat yesterday.
Yeah, we were bacon, and I mean we were bacon. No eggs, just bacon. It was very, very warm. Just played out there to backward square leg. Yeah, it was quite warm here in the centre. Look, the chat kept us company. Well, kept me company. The blue crew you could tell they were struggling a little bit as well. Everybody was feeling the heat yesterday, and I think because we all saw that everyone was suffering a bit, it was a good calm day yesterday. It was quite a friendly day as well.
Up in the air, miscue. It's a chance here, and it's been spilled. Oh my! What a big opportunity to remove Isas. Look at the bowler's reaction. Angus can't believe it. It's up there a long time. The fielder gets underneath it, but he spills it. There it is. It goes in, out. He just can't get hold of it. Oh, and that's Sandeep Kumar putting down Isas.
Oh, I should have done so much better then. That's really disappointing. That could be telling. You let Isaz off the leash, and you're going to pay for it. That's all I can say about that. Power play done, 43 for 1 in the power play. Going along nicely there. That big over of 19, of course, in the second over. But that is massive. That could be massive, I should say. I'll qualify that. That could be absolutely huge. Good over from Angus McMahon too. Got taken for a 6 and a 4 off the first 2 deliveries of his over. And then it really, really calmed down after that. So well done to Angus to just settling things down there for the team. And now, what's this guy? Manev. This is going to test out Manev's injured. It's just below the knee. He's got the bandage just below the kneecap where he really landed heavily in that catch yesterday. So this will test him out.
It's a good start, though, from him. Remember, he was in fine form yesterday. His all-round performances were great. I mean, he did that injury, taking that catch that you were telling me about it. He scored an 80. He did take 4 for 5 in his last match. That one comes out wrong, and it's going to be a long chase for the fielder. And he's done very well. Gets a foot on it. Good save. He doesn't quite get that at the middle. does the batter Izaz. That's an opportunity really to get a boundary, and he's missed out on it. Izaz adds one more to the total. One more for him, and he's lucky to be out there. Right, let's see how Rashid deals with Manav. Well, with a bit of power. That was a half volley, really. Manav landed that in the hitting zone of Rashid. And Rashid's a good bat, but he showed most of his good work in the internationals. He hasn't really shown his talent and potential in this European cricket series. That's the 50 up for Zagreb Sokol. A miscue, but he's lucky because he's gone straight. Fielders not able to get to it, just a single.
Yeah, Manav put in a very good effort yesterday until he had that injury. That was the second last innings in the last match. It was, the first innings of that last match where he took the relay catch, hit it to Sam Houghton, who completed a good relay catch. But yeah, landed heavily, hurt his right leg just below the kneecap, bandaged it up, was hobbling a bit. He looks like he's moving a little bit more hobble this morning, but right now, watching him now, maybe just after the warm-up, now he's probably looking a bit more free-flowing now. So hopefully he can shake that off.
That's hit firmly. There's going to be 6 runs. There's nothing that Anthony Resmolic can do about that. That's a powerful hit from Rashid Hashmi. Takes it on. Doesn't get as much as the elevation that he perhaps would have liked, but he hits it hard enough. Hard and flat for 6.
Yeah, and right into the gap as well. Goes smashing through in between the dugout tents there. You can see it's gone a long way back as well. That's a really good strike. Getting after Manav there in that over. So after 4 overs, it is, 58 on the board. Lost just 1 wicket at the top. This partnership getting a bit concerning now for Sir Oliver Split, as Sokol are starting to pull away in the percentage chances here. They're looking sharp, looking good, and they'd be really, really hungry to get a big win here after what happened yesterday. I mentioned in my introduction, Rico, that they were sitting second at the start of yesterday. They end up third, and I guarantee the conversation would have been, we've just lost a double chance, guys. We've just lost that double chance. We have to absolutely come out all firing to get that eliminated under our belt.
Yeah, the thing is, no team really wanted to be playing in this eliminator. Why? Quite simple. If you're going to win and get your hands on that trophy later today, you're going to have to win 3 matches on the spin.
That's it.
3 matches on a baking hot day. I mean, it's going to be a tad cooler today than it was yesterday, but still, it takes a lot out of you. And also, when you've got a few players that do have a bit of an injury, for example, they're like Manav, that's a lot of pressure on the young man.
Yeah, big time. A lot of big pressure, a lot of stress on the body as well. Stress on the mind becomes stress on the body pretty quickly. You're absolutely right, Rico. This partnership now worth 53, by the way.
Sidhu, good start, but he can't bowl that one again. And he does pitch up better. Good delivery, good start here from Sidhu. He's been sometimes he's been the pick to come in and bowl early on and get 2 overs in. Other times they've sort of have bypassed him. I think he's a good little player, Sheikh Sidhu. I think he gets ball in the right areas. And he's got that bit of extra pace, which if he gets the ball in the right area, can be very, very productive. That's not the right area. It's going right across the line. I think that ball is straying on the leg side. There's a couple now that both batters, Izaz and Rashid, have missed out on the leg side. You can see that's pitching way outside leg. It's a very ambitious LBW appeal. That one is an easy not out from the umpire.
So I'm going to give a shout out hello to Deep Heat in the chat. Kept me company yesterday afternoon. Good to see you again, Deep Heat, saying that Phil G was stewing yesterday. I certainly was.
Deep Heat. Well, if you put a bit of Deep Heat on, you would be stewing. Can you imagine that? Rubbing some Deep Heat on in these temperatures.
Oh, no.
Boy, oh boy, you'll be hopping around going crazy. Cuts this away. It's a nice looking shot. They have got a sweeper out there who will deal with that quite comfortably.
I think if I had an injury out there and someone offered me the heat rub, the Deep Heat, I'd be saying, can I get a cold pack, please? I think that's what I prefer. I think the cold pack would be absolutely fine. Maybe the Deep Heat later on back in the hotel under air-conditioned conditions would be much better. And I know that's probably not the way to handle certain muscular injuries, but still, Deep Heat would be quite awkward. But not Deep Heat in the chat, doing a great job there.
Bit of width. Fired away and fielded as well. Good defensive fielding in the last sort of 8 to 10 balls or so here from SOS. They've just slowed down the acceleration that the Zagreb Sokol are trying to get in at this point of their innings, and maybe that might just cause a little bit of frustration from the batters and help them get a wicket. The ball to go then before we get to the halfway mark, and the players no doubt will take some drinks. That one has climbed. Now that could be a no ball. I like to see this side on the air. It's called a no-ey. Don't forget earlier on there was one that went over the shoulder, and I think this one has also, that's, in fact, it's a no ball will take precedent over the wide. So no ball called, free hit, so a chance to get something out of this over. Up until now, just a 4 from it. Can Izaz Ali get something on this, send this to the boundary, and at least make it a fairly productive over for the batting side? Well, he can't. He's struggling here a little, Izaz. So that keeps the score to 63. So wonderful over there from Sidhu. Just the 4 that comes from it. It's a good opportunity as the players take their drinks to say good morning or dobre utro to all of our viewers around the world. So dobre utro and a very good morning to everybody on finals day here on the European Cricket Network here in Croatia. And also, it is Peacock Friday, so come on.
It is indeed.
Show us your little number.
Yeah, there's my number. Very colourful. Between the two of us, we've got some serious colour going on here.
We have here.
That's exceptional,
That
Rico.
looks pretty good. And
Nice
also,
one.
look, I want to say to everybody, I was going to say in India, but not just in India, but everybody, all the Indians around the world who are celebrating Independence Day today, India Independence Day. So do enjoy your celebrations, of course, there in India. There'll be parades, they'll be waving the flag, there'll be fireworks, and there'll be some very good food. Now, I've been told that you also got some Saniki Prontas in here yesterday as well. So I'm waiting for my double share here today on India Independence Day.
Yeah, we were spoilt, we were treated, and yes, I did get a little bit of sneaky yumminess coming into the Eagle here early in the morning. Let's have a look at the schedule for today. The eliminator right before your eyes, Zagreb Sokol and Oliver Split. Qualify 1, the big one coming up after this. Rijeka Markos taking on the Zagreb Assassins. That comes straight after this one, and then Qualify 2 will be the winner of the winner of the eliminator and the loser of Qualify 1, because the winner of Qualify 1 straight into this afternoon's final, starting at 5 o'clock. Standard time, which is our local time here. So that's the schedule for today. 4 big finals coming your way. And also don't forget, there's also some ECI action going on in Norway. We'll talk about that a bit later as well, with our good mate Corey Ruckers taking care of commentary duties there. So it could be a bit of a split screen situation for some of our viewers today. They don't want to miss the finals, but they don't want to miss the ECI action coming to you from Norway either.
Absolutely. Corey will be back. And he'll be talking you through Norway taking on Hungary. And that's probably starting in, I reckon, about 10 minutes time or so. So, yeah, I think people will be keeping an eye on that. So, and I'm keeping my eye on what's happening here with Zagreb Sokol. The runs are just drying up here. They're swinging and missing. It's a good time for Oliver Tilley to come on. And Tilley will certainly be playing around with his variations. It's going to be a wide ball. He goes down the leg side here, but Rashid 23 of 9, but my concern is Izaz Ali 26 of 22. He's still got the likes of Saqib Hossain to come into the side, so he's got to get going here. He's not on strike at the moment, but he's played out a lot of dot balls. What a good over that was from Sidhu, just the 5 runs that came off it. Gets a swivel on this one, but it should only be just a single, and it will be.
Yeah, nicely played there. They need to pick up then after the drinks break. Often we do see a wicket falling after the drinks break. So far, just keep it nice and tight. Tilley, needs to step up here. I think he's bowled really well in the last couple of days. He's taken bundles of wickets. Yeah. It's been really, really good what he's done. But he needs to turn it on with the bat as well. You mentioned this before, Rico, about the top order needing assistance. Tilley's one of them to stand up today.
Edge and just over that fielder who's inside that circle there. So Izaz, he will move to 30, but he's getting a fair bit of suerte here. Montón de suerte. 4 carreras. That's going to get away for 4 runs. तो आज अपना इंडिपेंडेंस दिन है तो जिन्हें टीम आ रही है ना उन्हीं मैं कह दूंगा परोठे लेके आओ लड्डू लेके आओ बर्फी लेके आओ जलेबियां भी लेके आओ ਅਸੀਂ है ना भी अपना माने जाए सेलिब्रेशन इतने कल ही है क्रोएशिया ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ Dilly again. That's hit firmly. And it's all right, Karina. Unlike the scorers, we will look after you. Oh, I tell you what, Karina is now in front of us trying to... We've got a few issues with our monitors and things. And Karina is sorting that out for everybody. But I tell you what, she didn't get too much assistance when that Grizzly missed her by... I'm telling you what, it was an inch or two. That was all. So both of our two circles crew here, Maggie and Karina, have only just been missed by the Grizzly at this event. And that was a close one. And thing is, I don't know about you, but I didn't even see Karina at first because she was wearing a white top. She was camouflaged in that tent. And
That's
I
right.
just saw the cap and I thought, hang on a minute, there's somebody over there. And Karina was dangerously heading towards the ball. Of course, she had no idea where it was. Well bowled, Yorker length delivery. Just going to be a dot.
Yeah, we've got Karina down here just looking after one of the bit of equipment here just at the comms area. It's a good delivery, that one. And so, yeah, every time there's a crack of a shot on the bat, we have to sort of assure Karina that it's okay, it's not coming towards you. Believe me, if it does, we'll Rico and I will take care of you. Don't you worry about that. Tilly in again.
Well, watch the bounce on this and... Oh, I told you watch the bounce.
You told him. You did what you could,
Rico. I told
Rico.
him, and it still found its way through Angus. Angus will probably feel he'd done everything right here. The ball, when this was hit, the first bounce it got here, I thought it's going to be one of those. And
Yep.
Angus goes down, but you can see that little bit of a gap. If you leave a gap, the Grizzly will find its way through. 3 boundaries in that over. That's a much better one from Zagreb Sokol. They've 16 come from it. And they are 79 for 1 after 6.
As they say on the London Under.
And I just thought that they go with Sidhu, who bowled a brilliant first over. Only went for 4 to his bowling figures, but 5 off the over. But he was dotting up Izaz. But it's Rashid is the one who can be the danger one here. I think his strike rate's better. He's been waiting patiently. And he gets that ball short just where he wants it. And he doesn't make the same mistake there as Izaz. So this over could be big. This is the over that if they can get to 100 in this over, and then they've got 3 overs to try and get to that 140, 150, probably a wide as Sidhu adjusts but over adjusts.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. I think that's the perfect template you've just described there. They get to 100 here, and then they've got 3 overs to absolutely power their way into a score in the 140s, possibly. I said before, high 120s, 130s. Yeah, they're on the cusp of going higher than that. Just lost 1 wicket. 2 strong batters in form at the crease, and so Oliver Split don't seem to have rattled them at any stage during this innings. It's been a great partnership.
Yeah, that's hit away and well picked up, well fielded. They will get the single. They might even come. No, they won't come for 2, unfortunately. They thought about it, but the ball was within grasp of Sidhu. Here's the shot, nicely played. Good bit of fielding. There's a bit of, in fact, there's no run at all. He sends him back.
Yep, nothing. Dot ball.
Sends him back.
Good fielding. Very good fielding there.
Rashid has to play out a dot. He's got 7 off the over so far. Oh, that one doesn't come up at all. Doesn't come up at all. And Rashid, if he was out today, he would have considered himself extremely unlucky. Just take a look at this delivery. See how high or not it doesn't get off the surface.
Yeah, they can... they're very upsetting if you get out to one of those. And we've seen a few batters get out to a couple of deliveries like that. It does sting. It's a genuine sting that you feel as a batter. As a bowler, you think, oh, well, no, probably wasn't all me. It was more the pitch. And especially with this pitch, we talked about at length for the last week, about how much of a character it is.
Oh, he's missed out on this one. Missed out on it now. Well, if they hit, it could be out. They don't hit. Now they might even come again. They should think about it. And they will. They'll get 2 probably leg buys here, I expect to be signalled perhaps by umpire. Yeah, leg buys. But it's one on the leg side. And it's something that been missed out again there by the batters. Not being able to pick those up all the time as Rashid. But they will run hard. And They'll get a couple there. That's ECS once again. Yeah, ECS is missing out on these leg stump shots. Rashid, he got one first ball and he put it for 6. Can they get a boundary here? They're after another boundary in the over. And he goes right away across his stumps this time and still misses out on it. So he's struggling. He's hitting the balls down the ground well, but he's missing out on anything that's kind of about leg stump. Here's another example. So now he tries to give himself a little bit of room, but still he's not able to catch onto it or latch onto it.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the timing for that shot, does he? But his timing through the covers and down the ground is very good. But square, especially back on that 45 leg side, just can't connect.
Well, he connects with this one, and that is a flat 6. He has hit this flat and hard. It's almost a straight pull shot, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, these shots he's playing in front of the wicket are very, very good, very powerful. It's when he tries to manufacture something behind the wicket, it's just, he's not got the timing, and it's just maybe it's not part of his game. He sees players getting runs like that, but it's not part of his game. Let's have a look and see what's going on there in Norway. We just mentioned it before, and that is going to be starting probably already just started the first match. Norway and taking on Hungary there in the first match of the ECIs. Internationals there for the men, the T10 internationals. And the second match will be Norway taking on Sweden. The lunchtime match of Sweden and Hungary. Hungary then take on Norway in the afternoon, and Norway, who will play their 4th game today, take on Sweden in the last match. So it's quite a fair bit going on there. Norway, the hosts, with 4 games today. They've got a busy day up there in Norway.
That's going to be a very good series. I mean, Norway, Sweden, and Hungary. 2 teams that we've seen a lot of on the network. Norway, first time we've seen them at home. That's happening in Oslo, of course. And good teams going head-to-head. Norway probably have that home advantage.
Yeah.
Sweden play some really good cricket. And Hungary, they're a team that on their day are capable of beating anybody. So that'll be a really good international series. 2 days of ECIs, and then they'll play some T20s as well. It's firmly hit. Doesn't really get the ball that he wants there. I think he was hoping that might drop that in a little bit shorter. He doesn't.
So nicely poised this game. We just started the 8th. Remember, Zagreb Sokol won the toss, elected to bat first. They've only lost 1 wicket, so you do expect fireworks in these last 3 overs.
Miscue, will this one go to hand? It will go to hand. Well done to Manav Nayak, who picks up the all-important wicket there off Rashid Hashmi. Hashmi just felt that he had to go after this one. Tries to use his feet. You can see he uses his feet, but Manav cleverly getting that ball to move away, and the extra bounce he gets there means it's another catching opportunity for the fielder. Rashid goes for 31.
Yeah, like I said, just before that ball was bowled, expect to see some fireworks here. And that fireworks is all about just going for it, just trying to lace every single delivery to and over the boundary. And so Rashid does that. They just looked a little bit out of sorts, he did in this innings. Didn't really get a massive opportunity. Izaz has pretty much farmed most of the strike. I mean, he's faced 30 deliveries. And in a T10, that's half, even though we haven't even finished the allotment of deliveries yet. So he has faced the bulk of the balls that have been bowled. He's got 47 on the board. But now it's up to Saqib Hossain to come in. He played a terrific game yesterday in the game they went down in. But he put together a very good score when the top order failed.
Well, he could be going first ball here, and he will. Islam takes the wicket. Takes the catch again. That's his 3rd. And Manav Nayak strikes again, the man who took 4 for 5 yesterday. Well, Hossain didn't want to have a look. He wanted to go after him straight away. And he's been caught. Now this is troubling times, you would say, for Zagreb, because we know that once they lose 2 or 3 of their top order batters, runs do slow up. They got Aman Chaubey, who's coming in here now. Chaubey did hit a few runs yesterday. But now, great little fight back this from Sir Oliver Split. And it's that man again. Manav Nayak may not be 100%, but he's still getting the key wickets.
Hat-trick ball coming up. He's got 2 in 2. And I think this is the 3rd time in about 24 hours that he's on a hat-trick, Rico. Can you believe that? Maybe this time.
Let's see if it is this time. It's a slightly slower, shorter delivery. And I think he was probably thinking that the batter thinks it's going to be the same ball again. Doesn't want to bowl it again, bowls it slower. But Chaubey plays it out, takes a single. Izaz Ali now knows he's got to bat all the way through. He's got to try and bat all the way through and get them that 130 score. Expected score around about 129. Goes for it. There is a fielder out there, and it's going to be snapped up. It is another wicket from Manav. And Izaz Ali finally does get hold of one on the leg side, but plays it straight into the hands of the fielder. What an over that is from the young sensation, Manav Nayak. He's taken 3 wickets in the over and conceded only 3 runs. And just like that, Zagreb Sokol, who we were talking about getting to a score of 100 in the previous over, haven't got there yet. They are 98 for now, 98 for 4.
That is absolutely incredible. Yeah, you start the over on 95 for 1, and we say, right, launching platform, Rico, launching platform, 3 big overs coming your way. Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. 3 wickets in that over and only 3 runs. That's quite a statement. And once again, so Oliver Split, they find a way of counter-punching an opposition team just when you think the final body blow is going to come, and they just always find a way. And this time, that's Manav Nayak, who picks up 3 in that over and just brings everything back down to almost down to parity now. This is that was a really, really terrific over to bolt like that. We're going to start the 9th out. It's going to be Al Mamoun coming back. He was expensive in the first, went for 19. So rolling the dice here, see what he can do here. He needs a far better over than what he bowled earlier.
He does. Chaubey has a swing and he misses. He's just starting to feel here that Zagreb Sokol, they're falling into, I think, that trap of trying to hit every ball to the boundary now, feeling that they're getting to the end of their innings, but are not moving that scoreboard at all. They'd be better off at least getting bat on ball and taking singles. This is up in the air, fielder coming across. It'd be a great catch if he can take it. He doesn't. And the batters will come back for a couple. That was Angus getting behind it. Never really looked 100% confident in taking that catch there, Phil.
He did not. Always moving, looking down at the rope as well, looking up in the sky, looking down at the rope and moving. And yeah, just never felt he was going to be really steady enough to catch it. Would have been an amazing catch. Oh, I think this is going to go over his head now. Oh no, it's a dead ball signalled.
Why is this a dead ball? Now, why is that a dead ball?
I'm not sure.
Why is this dead? Now, if it's something that the fielders have done, it shouldn't be called a dead ball. The batter should not be penalised for this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the dead ball was for. I was watching the batter. The batter was looking up. He was ready. Look at this. Chaubey is looking up. He's good.
Can't call that a dead ball. You're going to have to retract that and give them 6 because the batter should not be penalised for that. If there is a fielder or somebody moving or shouting something and the ball's been bowled and hit for 6, you cannot penalise the batting side. This is going to really test the third umpire. Mia is there with, of course, Charles Croatia. But I think they're going to probably turn around and say, not the batter's fault, it's going to have to be given a 6. Let's see what the umpire does here. I think he's sticking with the dead ball call. I can't believe that. And then is the dot ball. That's a big moment. That's a big moment in this match.
Yeah, that is big indeed. That's what the call is from the umpire.
Oh, I can't believe that call.
Oh, boy. I tell you what, the batter can't believe it. The Chaubey is a bit filthy about that because he has hit a beautiful 6. He was ready. He was absolutely ready for that. No problem at all.
Going for this one, and it's another one of those great efforts from Manav Nayak. This is how he hurt himself yesterday.
Yep.
And he's trying to do the same thing again. And he does get a fair bit of hand onto this. I want, does he bounce back in then back out, or does he not manage to get it into the field of play? Let's have a look here. So he's going back here. He's that's 6 runs
he's
there.
He's outside the line there. You can see clearly. Yep. So always going to be Maximo. Fair effort though from the youngster.
This time it's missed by Chaubey. Well, he manages to hit 1-6, but he'll be very disappointed and very annoyed that there was another in there that he doesn't get. It's going to be an interesting talking point for me. Oh, that one's a no ball, which Chaubey just not able to get anything on. That's a miss. That's another missed opportunity. This over will be remembered for a lot of things. One is the 6 that was never given. Dead ball called. It'd be interesting to know why it was called. And then that one slips out, and if Chaubey could get anything on that, that one could have been another boundary plus a ball to come. Free hit. Can he get it away? 107 on the board. And 130 now looks beyond him. Goes for it. It's high. Manav getting underneath it. And, well, what happens here? I don't think he wants to get in the way of Anthony Resmalic, but I think Resmalic there is probably a little bit away from the rope, and it goes over him. But how far over him?
Yeah, this is interesting because he pulled out at the last minute here, didn't he? It was just, he's a step in from the rope, so it was always going across the top. But yeah, he just pulled out of any kind of attempt there. It was never going to happen. 9 overs gone, 113 for 4 on the board. The 3 for 18 from Manav Naik was terrific. That second over of his was amazing. 8th over, 3 ones, 3 wickets, well done. But that over goes for 15. So Mohamed Al Mamoun, he goes for 34 of his 2, quite expensive. Tilley comes on to bowl the last. Hasn't got a wicket yet, but he will be really hoping he can get some sort of breakthrough here.
Yes, bowling here to Jalal Mir, who's wearing the team white helmet. And I think Tilley will be looking to fire in a lot of those slower deliveries, because otherwise they'll take the pace and whacking them away. And that's what they've done. That takes them to the 119, still 5 balls to go. Yeah, I just think the slower bowling, and he got a very good slow ball, has Tilley. That's probably what he's going to go to try and use here more than the pace on.
Yeah, I agree. He does disguise the slow ball well. We'll see when it comes out.
Well, there it is. That is a slower one, but he gets plenty of that as well. It's going to be another 6. So, Zagreb Sokol, maybe they're going to have a big lunge here at the end. After it was an over from Manav, over number 8, that only went for 3. And don't forget, before that, over number 5 from Sidhu only went for 5. So they've only managed to get 8 runs from 2 overs, but they're getting a fair few from the other 8. And this could be another biggie. 2 balls, 2 sixes.
Yeah, nice little cameo here. Ooh.
Our running will be a run out here. And, well, the thing is here, I don't know if that's the right thing to do for Chaubey. Chaubey's got 15 of 8. Jalal Mir is banging 6s. I don't think you want to risk taking this one on. In the end, it's going to be a simple wicket, and I don't even think that if Mir went there, he was never going to make it.
Yeah, I didn't understand that from Chaubey. I mean, okay, was that maybe just a little personal thing for him to get on stroke, possibly, just because Mir missed that one shot? I don't think so. He's just hit 2 massive 6s.
Yeah.
You don't try and get him off strike. You say to him, all right, it's a dot, fine, I get it. Next one's got to go.
Yeah, let's just hope that it doesn't change the mindset there of Mir. Because sometimes losing a partner at the other end and thinking, is that my fault? Should I run? Etc., etc. Does sort of throw the batters a bit. We're just waiting for something here.
What are they waiting for
a moment? I think they're just checking. I think scorers want to know who the batter is. It's Ahmed Takur who comes out. Somebody else can hit the ball pretty well, and he will get an opportunity as Manav does the fielding here. Gets the throw in the game for it here.
Good throw.
And they're going to get 2 here. That's a surprise. That's a big surprise. They take on the fielding of Manav, and you'd back Manav to be the winner there. Whether they just thought, look, he's injured, let's take him on. So here we go. They've gone straight away. They haven't waited. They've just said, yeah, let's go. I can make it. Back to the live action. It's going to be down the leg side. Oh, no, that's a disaster. That's going to be a minimo. That is going to be a minimo. And just like that, with 2 balls to go, the 130 comes up. 131.
I was watching the player at third, who's quite fine. Didn't even get a chance to make one step towards saving that. He's only out a shot by a couple of metres there, Rico, on that replay. Didn't even get a chance to get across that. That was a fast one from Tilley. As soon as it got past Houghton, maybe Houghton might have also deflected it a bit towards leg side. Always going to go.
Oh, well, this time they are running again. This time Houghton probably does get the run out. He does, and that's disappointment. Because I think he went here, Ahmed Takur. He's going to be out for a diamond duck, is Ahmed Takur. Because he runs, he wants to take on Houghton. Houghton doesn't miss from there. Takur is nowhere in the action. Unless you know you're going to make it, you don't go there. Because what they've done here, by actually the 5 wides have helped them a lot. They've got 19 off this over. But a new batter will be on strike. And Jalal Mir is going to be at non-strikers then. So, yeah, a little bit crazy there. A bit crazy also that one of those players in this heat was wearing a beanie.
It's a bit crazy, isn't it? Yeah. We saw a couple of close call run-outs yesterday, players who were shying the stumps from point-blank range and missing. So your bowling team is loaded up because I denied them from my team, Rico. Hope you don't mind. Yeah. One more to come. I think Tilly took his hat back thinking that was his over was done. And then I saw him with the hat on. I thought I was going to bowl with the hat on here. No, hands it back. All right, last ball.
Scuffs at it. And just saying, come on, run hard, go for it, keep running, and he's not going to make it. It's going to be well, what's happened here?
Was he missed?
He's missed.
I think he's missed. A little bit casual there.
He's missed the stumps. I mean, I don't think he was in. Am I seeing things? Did Sam say I'm not going to break them because he's in? Here comes the throw, and he has hit the stumps, but the bails haven't come off.
He didn't hit him hard enough.
The bails haven't come off. How about that? Look at Sam Howden. He can't believe it. He just touched them. The bails stay on. And you've got to say that Jai Thakur is probably the luckiest man on the field, and he's got to go buy a lottery ticket. They finish on 134 for 6. What a way to finish. The bails refuse to come off.
Yeah, if I'm Houghton, I'm getting over to those bars and I'm trying to see if there's any super glue or silly putty or something holding on a blue tack or something like that, because that was quite astonishing. Let's have a look at the highlight package here and see how it all unfolded as Zagreb Sokol win the toss and have a bat first. And Sagar Manzor gets a bit of a... well, he plays a funny old shot. We had a discussion about that, didn't we, about what on earth was he thinking? Straight to the player there. That was Hamimul Islam, who completed a very good catch, and he ended up with 3 catches for the day. Well, for the innings so far. Out of the top 4, he took 3 of those catches.
Yeah, and there we saw the shot of how close Karina was from being wiped out. I think she's now put in a request for a helmet when she's going down the ground doing a few bits and bobs, because sometimes, well, it can't be helped. You can't keep your eye on the ball, and the ball almost finds her. The ball did find the boundary rope a fair number of times early on when Rashid and Izaz started to put that boundary together, but there was the deliveries on the leg side that were causing certainly issues for Izaz. He did have 31 balls bowled at him, Phil, and I just think that in this format, when you know, we've seen that already, when players have received around about 31 balls. Give you an example. Man of Night yesterday, 31 balls, he scored 80.
Yep.
You've got to be scoring more than 47 if you're going to take more than half the innings.
It's true. If you take that much time, I completely agree. It's a good observation that. I 100% agree with that. Just took a long time to get going. He ends up hitting 5 fours and 3 maximos as well. So of the 31 balls, only 8 of them found the boundary in one way or another. To me, that's a bit of a low conversion rate as well, which is why he's only got that score. It's really quite astonishing there. So, yeah, that was bizarre. We see the continue of the scoring here. It was Tilly getting a little bit of work here. And this was the easiest of run-outs, of course. Just not sure about that. I don't think there was a run there. We talked about that as well, Rico. There was really no run there.
I don't think it was a run there. I'm with you. And at least Tilly, though, he does make sure he hits the stumps hard enough to knock the bells off, because we're going to see something quite crazy towards the end of the innings. And I think this is the one here, isn't it? Yeah, here it is. Have a look. Gone for all money. And look at the surprise on the look on the face there of Jai Thakur as well. He can't believe it, and Sam Howden can't believe it. The umpire can't believe it. It's a bit of a comedy moment. But if you lose this match, Phil, by 1 run, there's no laughing matter there at all. So we'll take an opportunity here to have a look at the scorecard. And yeah, you just heard myself and Phil talk about this. I think the rate, the 47 to 31, you got to go better than that. If you face more than half the innings, you got to at least be on a 200 strike rate. So that's a concern. Rashid was better on his strike rate, but he then gets out in that over to Man of Night, who took 3 wickets, 3 for 3. In that over. Quite an outstanding bowling from him. Don't forget there was 1 over from Sidhu in there as well, where he only gave away 5 runs. But other than that, you can see that there was more or less an average of 15 runs being taken in the overs in the others. So they'll be pretty happy with that, Zagreb Sokol. It's a score which they feel if they bowl really well against their Oliver split, and also possibly get the early wicket of somebody like Man of Night and Oliver Tilley. They feel that they could be in for a victory here, but it's not going to be that straightforward. There's still work that has to be done here. 134 for 6. Join us back in about 10 minutes.
and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Eliminator, the first match here on finals day in Croatia. And I think it's going to be a close one, you know. Zagreb Sokol, I feel, had the opportunity to take a big lead and big upper hand in this contest. I don't think they took it. Man of Night bowled beautifully. He's 3 wickets in 1 over, 3 for 3. Certainly did put held up Zagreb Sokol, but Sokol then had their opportunities after that. But I don't think they made the most of it. That's my feeling there. So 134 now. It's compared to the way that this tournament's gone. We all saw the stats a bit earlier, where you know the sort of average score has been around about that 102, 103. But you know, I just think that good teams are going to step up today. Zagreb Sokol had a chance, I think, batting first. They had opportunities. I think they missed out on a lot of loose deliveries, and they weren't able to capitalise. Sir Oliver Split, they haven't been at their best with their bat, I don't think, all through their matches so far in this campaign. Maybe they're going to come good when it matters and get this run chase and put their place in that qualifier. Number 2, we've mentioned that it is, of course, Independence Day in India today. It's also the Day of Assumption, which is observed in countries like, I think, here in Croatia. Most things are shut here today to the disappointment of some of the crew members when they went to buy their coffees from the local store. And also, I know where I reside there in Spain, also a big holiday today. So it's a proper Peacock Friday, and it is also a Hawaiian Day today. So doesn't that fit in quite nicely with the celebrations? Here's the first delivery. It's going to be whacked away. That's a huge shot from Sam Houghton. Well, what a way to start. Houghton says that's the way to do it. Starts with a 6, and that straight away has Zagreb Sokol thinking, uh-oh, hello. Jalal Mir, who does bowl with a bit of pace, but I suppose that's the thing. If you bowl with pace, but you don't get the line right, the batters will use that pace against you, and that's what Sam Houghton is looking to do. Great start. Boom, shakalugya. Now he's going to go out on the offside, and it's going to go over that fielder. Back-to-back 6s. Bolle, 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 kinna zona. Shakalugya. Once again, using the pace of Mia. It's slightly wider. Houghton just guides it away. There is a fielder there, but it's just inches over the outstretched hand there of Aman Chaube. That's another 6. What a start this is. And Sir Oliver Split, the reigning champions, saying, we're not going down that easily. We're fighting. We are the reigning champions. Next ball. Edged away. Fielder can't stop it. Too spicy for him. That's going to be probably 4. Yeah, 4 signal by the umpire. 6, 6 and 4. Have a look at this. The fielder doesn't get himself in a good position. You know the ball's going to spin. And look where he's standing. Doesn't get behind it. Allows the ball to get past him. That's not the best bit of fielding there from Ahmed Turkiya. Oh, what a start. 16 off the first 3 deliveries. Sir Oliver Split, the team that have made a mess of so many run chases. Sam Houghton, we did see him score some runs yesterday, so he is in form. And he's just going for it right from the word go. It's a shorter delivery now. That will definitely be something. 1 for the over, maybe a wide. Let's see it side on. And I think Vedran waiting for clarification here. I mean, batter coming out to it makes it a harder call. I think probably just stays a 1 for the over. I don't think it would have gone over him completely. So good comeback there from Mir. Doesn't want to pitch this one up. Gets a dot ball in. Mir again. Sam Houghton. It's well bowled. Just getting that ball a little bit closer to him. And after being shocked, and it feels that way, Zagreb so-called, it looks like they were shocked with the response from Houghton, the start that he makes. Not something that Sir Oliver Split have done that often. But a couple of dot balls in here, and that's kind of got them behind the bowler again. Sam Houghton, 40. He scored 40 of 26 against the Assassins, but they still didn't get to the 100 they needed. Now that's pretty high. It just pushed out there in the offside. It's going to be 4 runs, but I'd like to see the height on this. He goes for a weird, strange, slow delivery. I suppose once again Houghton, because he's come out to it, it's not so easy to make that call. But I think it was the slower delivery, so it was on the way down, and I think he's going to be okay with that. But he's still going to go for 4, and it's not a good over. 20 will come off the first. It's a magical start. It's exactly what they needed, and now they've taken that rate down quite considerably to around 12 and a half. As we have a look at the number of matches since the Golden Ball. We did it a couple of days ago, and when I say we, I'm talking about the man who joins me back in the commentary oven. It's Phil G.
Hello there. Yes, indeed, Rico. The commentary oven, this is where we've been residing. This has been our home away from home, I guess you could say that. Maybe call the hotel the Diamond Hotel, our home away from home. As something very loud and bubbly goes very fast behind us there on the main highway. Yeah, indeed. Well, what a start. 20 off the over. It goes magical, and what a great start. That is exactly the tonic they needed for this run chase, because that run rate required has now dropped below 13 immediately.
Here comes the captain, Gurpreet. See if he can stop things or put a halt to things. That's going to get worked away. There's a fielder out there. It should just be a single. Gurpreet coming around the wicket. We've seen him make various changes to his bowling action. He I think, given the option, he prefers round the wicket. That's what he feels more comfortable with. Yeah. But if he starts to swing the ball around a lot, then you will see him make that change. At the moment, he gets that first one in. I don't think that first one does too much. And then he comes again. He was slightly overpitched. He got away with it. Houghton goes for the shot. Hit well. Nobody in there. There's going to be 4 runs. Houghton had just made up his mind that he's going for broke from the word go.
Gurpreet has been my pick of the bowlers from Zagreb Sokol, the skipper leading by example. He's got the most wickets as well for Zagreb Sokol in this tournament. He's got 8 wickets to his name. He's striking it at around about 11. His economy is also about 11.5. So I think he's had a pretty good tournament with the ball thus far for Zagreb Sokol. Been pick of the bowlers for mine.
High and mighty. 6 more. Sam Houghton. I don't know what he had for breakfast this morning, but he is firing on all cylinders. That's another cracking shot.
That is a great hit. Maybe he's been going to the Diamond Hotel for breakfast, Rico, because we get a great breakfast there as well. And he has had his Wheat Bix and then some. That is a tremendous blow. Races to 30 from 8 deliveries faced. And he's pumping the boundaries as easy as you like right now. Getting up to Gurpreet.
Gurpreet comes in again, needs a response, and gets a good delivery through. I just feel, though, that with the way that Sam Houghton's going about things, he's going for everything. So Sam is going to come out and try and hit over cow corner. He's swinging wild. This angle from Gurpreet, I think, might work against him. I think Gurpreet has to change it to come the other way to compensate for that. Gurpreet doesn't want to make a change at the moment. Staying around the wicket. It's hit. in the gap. Fielder's got work to do. Makes the change. Going for it, though. This could be risky. Keeper couldn't take the ball.
I think it's the ball has hit Houghton on the run through there. Bit of luck riding his way. I thought he was in a bit of trouble there. Yeah, just on top of what you said about Gurpreet, the angle is on. I don't think he's got it right. I tell you why. If he strays onto middle or he gets a ball that straightens, there's a huge gap behind the player who's on the 45 inside the circle, all the way around to deep backward square leg. So anything on the pads, it's going to go. Houghton will not miss out on that. He's looking around now. He's just counting all the players on the offside, which is quite heavily stacked.
Gurpreet, last ball of the over. And it's a good delivery. Just holds it back slightly. Doesn't go as full as what he did with the others. And gets a dot ball in. 13 come off the over, but that's more than enough for what SOS need at the moment. That rate stays at just under the 13 per over. And they move to 33 without loss after 2.
Yeah, nice start. Nice start. The first over goes for 20. That over then goes for 13. It's a good start. Good solid start. But Houghton needs support as well. And this is going to test Oliver Tilley, who hasn't had the best of tournaments with the bat. Gave him his praises earlier about his bowling. And yesterday he bowled very well. Picked up another fourfer. I think his second fourfer for the tournament. But he hasn't turned it on with the bat. He's got a great opportunity here. He just seemed out of sorts yesterday with the bat. He was a bit meek and sort of uncomfortable against the bowling against the Assassins in the game last night. And he gave up his wicket pretty cheaply. Let's see what he can do here. It's a different game this morning. This is the Eliminator. Everything changes on finals day. You can almost throw out what's happened before on a finals day because it all comes down to this. And they are the reigning champions as well. So Oliver split.
Let's jams it in. It's a good delivery. Just a single, but Tilley at the moment, that's all he's got to do. Just the way Sam Houghton is going. A lot of people liking the innings from Sam. Hello to Liam O'Donnell and saying that's a great start there from Sam. Hi to John Hisham. Hello to Hamza. Can he keep it going though? That's the key. They go with Jalal Mir straight again because they believe that even though you went for 20, he's the man who could get the breakthrough. To play it away, they'll take the single. You can see that we saw a lot of this from Zagreb Sokol before. They're a team that if they've got the runs on the board, they're not attacking those singles. They don't mind because singles don't hurt them, especially when it's Houghton that's handing over the strike to Tilley.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? They would have done their homework on these two. Unfortunately, they haven't done the homework on Houghton because he's gotten away for a bit of a fly here. But they have to be thinking, how do you get Houghton out? What do you do? Because when he's in this big striking mood, he's very hard to dismiss.
Well, that's a ball and a half, and it's a wonderful take. This has got to be close to a wide. It really does. It's look at this takeoff. Whoa. Well, that's going to be pretty close. I think the umpires have said that's the one for the over. But that is a nasty seed. Look at this one go.
Ooh. Yeah, just when he's crouching, it goes up top. But when he's standing, that's going past the helmet. So fair enough. But what a cracking delivery, Rico. I agree with you on that one.
He goes full. Now, this is the first real opportunity. And he's dropped it. He fights for it. Gets one fielder to get out of the way. Goes for the catch himself and puts it down. Tilley getting dropped on 2.
Well, that's really disappointing. You got extra cover and wide cover. They're standing about probably 10 metres away from each other. They're very close together there. And you're right. Look at this. Tells the other player, get out the way. I got this. Straight through him. That was clinical, straight through the hands, straight on the deck. Oh, no. They could lament that. That is a terrible effort.
Big error from the fielder. And things like that make a difference because should have been a dot, should have been a wicket. It's not. Tilley gets off strike. Houghton gets on strike. And this is European cricket. And normally when that happens, the next ball goes to the boundary. I think Vedran just reminding the bowler, remember you've had the one for the over. As Houghton now looking to rub salt into those wounds. And he will with that shot. Glorious shot. Glorious shot. The timing of this is sensational. Manos arriba from the arbitro. So that's the difference. You drop a catch, the players rotate the strike, and the striker who's in form, Sam Houghton, hits another 6. He moves to 39 of 13.
Yeah, it stings when you drop a catch, but it stings even more when the next shot goes over the boundary for 6 runs. That really hurts. And it doesn't just hurt the player who dropped the catch, or it doesn't just hurt the captain. The whole team feel the sting. And it's the best way to describe it. It's a proper sting. So that's a few eyes still training on the player who dropped that one. But we have to move on.
Mia wants to and needs to go a bit fuller. And he does. It's a much better delivery, because if you notice, most of the shots that Sam has played, he's come out of his crease to play them. He's basically trying to, what he's decided is that I'm going to go out and try and hit the ball before it bounces. See, that's what he's trying to do, because once it bounces, it can go anywhere. So to go a little bit fuller there and straighter, that's probably the way here for Jalal. Right, looking to finish the over well. He's gone for 30 so far. It's hit hard. They did make a change in the field, and it has been stopped. The captain himself puts himself out there, gets the throw in. 1 run from it. The over will go for 11, but there was a chance in there, a chance to remove Tilly. How important could that be? When we know dropping him how important that was, because the next ball was blasted for a big 6.
Yeah, it was a big 6, wasn't it? So it's 44 for the power play. Haven't lost a wicket, so Oliver Split. The reigning champions looking to try to defend their crown. In order to do so, they've got to win a handful of games to get into that final, but that is pretty good. In comparison, 43 for 1. So it's pretty much neck and neck right now. This is pretty close after that great magical over to start things off here. 20 runs off it. Things are sort of quiet down a little bit there. And the drop catch, obviously very critical. Could be something that we may discuss at length at the end of this match. We'll see about that. But yep, these two teams, hard to split them at the moment. And that's the beauty of this match. It is a very close contest already.
Yeah, and they're going to go with Abhilash Parakalam, who comes back into the side for this match. The handy little bowler. And, making sure that he gets his field right. He's discussing it with Gurpreet, the captain. Gurpreet holding himself back for one. His first over wasn't the worst. 13 came from it. He overpitched slightly a few times to Houghton and got punished for it. So let's see how Parakalam can go. Don't forget they've still got Izaz Ali. And they don't go to him straight away though. Good hit. That's got enough legs on it to go all the way. And Houghton just keeps on pumping the ball to the boundary. 6 more was signalled this time by umpire Helena. Sam Houghton coming good at the right time. Now remember, he got out in the 40s yesterday. And when he got out, then Assassins went on to win that match number 20. But this time, he looks like he's set to go deep. Played away, another fine shot. Fielder can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more. What a 50 that is from Sam Houghton. Big players step up in the big matches. And Sam Houghton has definitely done that. And the captain, 50 of 17 deliveries.
Yeah, congrats to Sam Houghton for a big 50 here in this eliminator, and he acknowledges the cheer from the dugout. Still got the head bowed, just like, nah, got a job to do here. 50 runs scored out of a team score of 54. That shows his dominance early on in this match.
But Kalam comes back in again. Okay, this one is just going to be lobbed over the field. And they still are going for the 2 as well. It's very good running from the 2 batters, from Tilly and Houghton. Bit of a miscue. But because that field has been set back so defensively now because of the hard hitting of Houghton, nobody is in the position to hold on to the catch.
Halfway through the 4th now, 56 on the board. So the split really taking the challenge up to Sokol.
That's a better delivery. So in the block hole, and when you bowl in the block hole, yeah, unless you're very unlucky and there's an inside edge or something, you're not likely to go to the boundary. Right, so Tilly on strike. Sam just has a little word with him. He's probably said to him, look, we're ahead. We've got the 13 we need in the over. We don't need to do anything crazy. Yes, the butterfly.
Saw that.
That was with us a few days ago. Has returned. Played away nicely. Just take the single. And that's all Tilly has to do. Tilly's playing his role in this partnership beautifully at the moment. Houghton's going ballistic. He is doing the boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. And Tilly, the tiki-taka, just keeping him on strike.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. He doesn't have to do anything more than that. So this is actually, if Houghton can get going like this, Tilly he's ready-made for this role, and he's doing it quite well.
This time he gets a bit tucked up here. And this probably misses out on that one. It was down on the leg side. And let's talk away what's happening in Norway, Oslo, by the way. Norway have posted 180 in their 10 overs.
Oh boy.
And big runs being scored there. 75 from Sahak. Wahidullah Sahak, we know he's a very good, powerful hitter, and Walid Gari supported him really well. So that's going to be a pretty decent run chase there in the first match. Let's see how many Hungary end up with. Of course, people, if you've got the split screen, you can keep an eye on both of the days that we've got for you on the network today. Of course, the international ECI action from Oslo, and of course, finals day here in Croatia. And fourth over completed, 59 without loss. It's very much they're staying at 1 point ahead of the rate that their opponents were going, but they haven't lost a wicket yet. That's key. That's
really big time, isn't it? That's a massive aspect. That's pro playing in the head of Zagreb Sokol, wondering who's going to get the wicket, who steps up here of our bowlers. Maybe it's Chaube.
Maybe not, because that I think is going to go all the way for 6 as he goes leg sideish, and Sam Houghton, he is hitting the ball straight so well with Sam. So this one's got sort of angle into his pads. But look how he gets the legs out of the way here at the last moment, elevates it upwards, gets enough bat on it. It's another boundary, it's another 6.
It's going well, isn't he? Really playing a sensational innings here for the team. Single-handedly taking apart the Zagreb Sokol bowlers here after they posted what I thought was a pretty good score, but still chaseable. Clearly, this is being chased nicely.
It's onto the pads. Defensive fielding. Gets the long barrier down and makes a stop. That's important. Yeah, at the moment, I think that catch going down, that could have broken this partnership. I mean, Tilly hasn't gone on to make a big score. He was only on 2 when he's dropped. He's moved to 4. But he's playing his role. He's doing what he's got to do, and that's the key thing here. Houghton is loving the strike. He's smashing the ball to the boundary. It's good delivery. That has to, again, when it's in the block hole, that's the key here. Every time that ball, Phil, has been put up there in the block hole, it hasn't gone to the boundary, but there hasn't been enough of them. I want to see Gurpreet Singh come back and bowl from over the wicket, get that ball to swing in, get those Yorkers going in the block hole. And I don't think he should wait. They need a wicket pretty quickly. They need to remove Houghton. 60 of 22.
Yeah, it's a wide ball there. I agree with you, Rico. I've been watching these things very closely as everyone else is, and I keep thinking the bowlers, I don't feel they've tested the batters well enough just yet. I just feel that they've given the batters enough, and the batters are responding in these first 5 overs. I just feel they haven't tested them enough. Give me more block hole deliveries. Give me a few more surprise deliveries. Show us something we haven't seen before, because Houghton's having it all his own way at the moment, hitting 60 out of a team score of 68.
Yeah.
Clearly, he's the man, but test him. Show him something he hasn't seen. Try something.
Well, that one doesn't come up, and it will be a dot ball. I mean, Chaube trying to do that. And the other thing is, when you're looking at this innings, you've got to then also point a finger to the likes of Izaz Ali and say, this is the way you got to bat. You know, Sam Houghton's played the perfect power play.
Yep.
And he's taken lead. He's hitting the ball well. Izaz faced a lot of deliveries, didn't he? 31 for the score, 47.
Yep. I think what I'd be saying to someone like Izaz, I'd be saying to him, you know, you were striking at 150. 150 usually won't get you the trophy. Nah. You've got to go better than that. You've got to go harder.
And the thing is, the way things are going here, they may not get another chance. It could be that they go down in this eliminator and sort of a split. I'm going to get the job done. And if they can get, the other thing here is, if they can get the job done really comfortably as we get to a ball to go before the halfway point, where players will once again take some drinks. So thrashes away, and he's dropped him. Dropped him again till he gets dropped. Second time is another one that goes straight to the field. In fact, that one, when the ball's coming to you at that height, at a pretty decent pace, you got to hold on to them. They don't. Tilly dropped again, this time on 5. Oh boy. Well, at the moment, Zagreb Sokol are not looking the business at all, are they? End of the 5th over, 70 without loss. They've the rate hovering around that 13 mark. But you know which team is in control here. And Zagreb Sokol will be so hoping that having the drinks break here will mean that they can get a wicket because they need it. They're looking a bit ragged at the moment, I must say. Gurpreet doesn't seem to be playing the leader's role. He's walking around with his head down, needs to get the boys together and say, hey, come on, get together here. Let's say a few words. Let's G ourselves up and let's go out there fighting. So this is the way the schedule looks. And, of course, one thing that we've been talking a lot about, I know is there on our socials as well. We have a new duck. It's called Robo Duck at the moment, but we're looking for a new name for him. And if you scan the QR code there, you can scan to vote. And there's 4 names there. So have a look, give it a vote, and let's see what name our Robotic Derek will end up with.
Yeah, it's got a few more days to go on that voting, but please get involved in that if you'd like to. We'd obviously love to have your input on the name. And why not, indeed. So yeah, there's the QR code, as Rico says. So if you're keen to help us out with that one, please do so. Obviously, if you don't have access to QR code, there's also the web address there for you at strawpaw.com, plus a series of letters and numbers. I won't read them out because it could take me a while to get through them all. And speaking of taking a while, I tell you what, it's been a while since we've seen a wicket fall. And we haven't seen a wicket all innings. And Zagreb Sokol, I said it a few moments ago, I bet that may be part of the conversation with when Gurpreet got the team round was, right, who's going to give us the wicket? Where does the wicket come from? How do we get that wicket? Tilly's been dropped twice, so there's one answer. But the answer they need to be thinking about is, what do we have to do to stop Houghton from scoring? How do we get pressure back on the batters? Get back to basics. It's a T10 game. We're halfway through it, and we're in a bit of trouble.
Okay, another opportunity maybe. And this time it will be held. Third time lucky, Tilly will go. Tilly goes for 6. 6 of 8 deliveries. Now, we're not gonna give Tilly any hard time at all because I think he's played his role beautifully. He had to keep Sam on strike. He's done that well. He scored more or less run a ball. So he scored 6 in the end. It ends up being 6 of 8 with that delivery. My only concern here is, as I see Man of Night come out.
Yeah.
So, though I feel Tilly's done a great job, we know that Man of Night can do a better job. And this, if they don't get a wicket early here, either one of these two, then I feel that these two will take Surlivor split to victory. Man of Night has been batting beautifully well. They haven't, I've seen, if you've done the homework to Manav, then you were putting fine leg on the boundary in the catching position. He's looks like he is. No, he's not being moved. He's staying there by the scorers. So this is a big partnership. Aman Chaube.
I think you also want to protect the point boundary as well. He plays pretty heavy on that side. Well, there he goes for that shot, the one you talked about, Rico. And that's going to get past everybody. Oh, dear.
Well,
now,
Manav wants something here. I don't know if he wants a wide or something. He doesn't want just the buys. Let's have a look first. He goes right across. How high is this? I don't think it's high enough for a wide. I think that's just going to be 4 buys, if I'm honest.
Called buys. Yep.
Yeah, 4 buys.
Fair enough.
But again, if we know it, me and you know it because we're watching the game, Zagreb Sokol should know it as well because they're playing the game. You get a batter like Manav come in, he is going to try and play those funky shots. Got to set that field to it.
I agree. You've got to set the field. Absolutely you do. That's the whole point. They've done their homework. They know that he's a very, very accomplished batter. The 80 not out he batted yesterday. If he needed it, if the team needed 20 more runs, he would have got his ton. It was a chanceless innings, and he played so many shots like that where he manufactured the runs by stepping out to the offside and getting it around the corner. And he's a dangerous batter. Let's have a look and see what's going on now. Well, the umpire's still on the... Umpire's still on the radio. I'm not sure what the more discussion needs to be here. Now, both umpires on the radio. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward call, I think. So let's get on with it.
Yeah, I think it's because the protest there from the batter. Why are they calling it a no ball now? It's got to have been. Well, it's got. I think it might have been a fielding issue. It's now being signalled as one for the over was fine. A lot of things for Helen to remember. I think there must have been a fielding issue. Maybe that was what the protest was. Manav was saying there was too many out. So not only was it 4 bites, it was also a free hit. Here it comes. No ball it was. That's well bowled. That's a good delivery to a batter like Munna who wants to try and get funky, full and straight. I'm still noticing just 4 byes on the scorecard, so I wonder if that will change, or there just seems to be a lot there for Helena to deal with. I'm pretty sure we did see the no ball signal and a free hit, but it hasn't come up on the scoring system as yet. I'll keep an eye on that. High in the air, but beautifully played. He has played this shot so well with Sam Houghton. They just haven't got the right line to him. It's too short. And look at Houghton. Look at him go here. Couple of steps and watch the bat come through. Beautiful hitting. He is just, the best way to describe it, he's shoveling the ball for sixes because he gets right underneath it and there he goes. He's using the bat like a shovel. 67 of 25. They need this wicket pretty quickly. Thakur has gone for 8. Still got 3 balls to come. It has now been changed to a no ball. That's a terrible delivery. But hasn't been put away. It'll just be a single. So 1 more added to the score. So yeah, just to confirm, after that wicket, it was a no ball 5. I believe that was because it was fielding too many outside the ring. And then we've gone a single 6. And now another single.
Yeah, trouble here though for Zagreb Sokol. Trouble aplenty. 2 to come in the over.
Slower, hit hard. Great bit of fielding. Great fielding that is. I can tell you that. That's Jalam Mia out there. He took the catch to remove Tilly. That one, he's getting ready to take the catch, dives forward, realises the catch is not on, then has to stop the boundary. It's very good fielding.
Yeah, you can see from where we're sitting, Rico, that he changed the hands. He had to go to sort of like palm down to save that boundary. Excellent work.
Slow ball thumped, but over the top of 1 and nearly knocked Shub out. He's going to go for 4. An expensive over, 18 off it. And Sir Oliver Split, the reigning champions, are staying in the contest to defend their crown. There are 88 for 1, needing 47 of 24 balls for victory.
Yeah, the wicket that fell at the start of the over was Oliver Tilley. That wicket feels like it was already a long way away. And sadly for Zagreb Sokol, it wasn't the wicket they wanted. It was the wicket they got. And Oliver Tilley, he did a good job up until that point. And maybe after the drinks, it was a case of maybe they had a discussion, him and Sam, and it was like, you know, Ollie, if the ball's there to be hit, go for it.
Yeah.
We're in a good position now. We've got wickets in the shed. We can afford to do that. Unfortunately, he didn't time that shot that he played. So that's why the wicket fell. But it just feels that wicket was a long time ago now. Then 18 runs later of 5 illegal deliveries with that no ball 5 as well. Just suddenly, it's looking very steep now for Zagreb Sokol to defend this.
Well, they need somebody, and Gurpreet will come, and he is coming over the wicket. Let's see if that can make a difference here. Bowling to Nayak. Good delivery. Nice, good challenging delivery there. Nayak plays and misses. Dot ball. Well, today is World Greatness Day, a day that draws our attention to the individuals who have had a significant impact on our lives, whether it's a parent, a friend, or a cherished pet. This is our moment to honour and thank those people. Above all, it's a day to think about your own brilliance. And on World Greatness Day, Sam Houghton, well, he could be the one to thank for SOS at the moment. He's keeping his team well in front. But can Gurpreet Singh come back with the answer? Can he come back with a breakthrough now? How many times have we seen SOS in this position and then they throw it away? They look like they're going to win a match and they end up losing, and that's what they've got to be careful of. That's why you've got to make sure that Gurpreet Singh doesn't get a really good over in here. You still got to play your shots, but if the big shots aren't on, take the singles. Don't turn down those singles. Don't forget about those singles.
Ooh, 3 on the trot now, Rico. Oh boy, 3 dots on the trot. Pressure building.
Just a minute there. I think they call this a wide. That's why we're looking at it again. I mean, we can't make the change here. I mean, unless this moves away, that's not a wide ball. Let's see. It does move away. Ooh. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Good
just checking, and he's asking the question. Vedran says it just moved away, and I think that's a good, very close call, but it's a good call.
Fair enough. Replay showed that as well. thought it looked okay for mine, but no.
That one probably is a wide.
Yeah. Gurpreet just losing it a bit there. Fair enough that Gurpreet just had a word to the umpire after that delivery. He thought it was good. I first thought it was good as well. That one clearly was a wide there.
What Gurpreet's doing here, you can see he doesn't want to give Manav the opportunity to play that ramp shot. The ramp, the scoop. So he's trying to keep it as wide as legally possible.
Yep.
Manav will know that, and Manav, I'm expecting him to jump across and bring himself closer to it. No, he's not able to. That's probably the one he could have played the shot to, and I think that's why he's frustrated. This is the one he could have played his little dinky shot to, and he expecting it to be another widest delivery. It's not, and it will be a dot.
If he can clip it over backward point, he's got space there for that to run to the boundary.
Yep.
That's all he has to do. He just has to beat backward point. Yeah. He's got an absolute paddock to put the ball there. And it's there for the hitting as well, especially that last delivery. He's missed that opportunity and he knows it too. So dotting up here with a few wides as well. As that run rate just starts to climb back up again ever so slightly.
One for the over there from Gurpreet. That's what Vedran just tells the captain there, Zagreb Sokol, who's trying to keep his team in this, but he needs the wicket here. Wants a wicket. And he's... Oh, no. Let's have a look at this because it didn't look right to me. This looked all right to me. Let's have a look. That's a perfectly good delivery.
That's a good delivery.
That's a perfectly good... Yeah, I mean, Gurpreet is now signalling to us. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about it. It's a really... It's frustrating. It's frustrating because...
we feel what you're saying.
That should be a dot ball. Look, we have to remain neutral, and sometimes umpires and everybody gets things wrong. A batter, a bowler, an umpire, I think that's not a good call. That one's hit down the ground. Will he make the stop? Should do. Will do. It's just a single. Well done to Gurpreet for keeping his composure and his cool, but it's tough, isn't it? It's tough when you get a call like that.
It's really tough, and as a bowler, you do have to you got to find something special just to say, push it out of your mind, and say, next ball's going to be a good ball, next ball's going to be a good ball. We can do this, and Gurpreet's done that. He's now got a couple of deliveries to Houghton. Let's see what we can do here.
Pressure. I think this one a bit of a pressure shot for Houghton. Shouldn't be. They're on top. But I just think you'll feel that the way this over's gone so far, at 3 dots, a single, 3 wides, one of them probably shouldn't be. Also, this ball probably, we're saying that one of these 2 balls, there's 2 to come, and one of these 2 shouldn't be bowled. And if it gets punished, you've got to feel for the bowler even more. But... well, that's one of them. That's going to go all the way for 6. Nice catch there taken by Mohammad Ashraful. They're celebrating. Now this ball here, this is the one. If this one goes to the boundary, then you got to really feel for Gurpreet. He's gone for 10 off the over.
Yeah.
But if he gets the wicket, then you probably say, well, there you go, son. Sometimes it works in your favour.
Swings and roundabouts sometimes, swings and roundabouts, these sorts of things.
37 required in 19. Huge delivery this for me. Gurpreet. Oh, look at the way the keeper's taking this. Has the keeper worn this? Has the keeper worn this? That's Rashid Hashmi. Have a look at this. It only just misses the stumps. But take a look at Hashmi here.
Yeah, that was bitterly close, wasn't it? That was almost a bit of tragedy there. Yeah. Let's give a shout out though to Sam Houghton. He's got his top score on the European Cricket Network as well. He's done better than 55 from that he played in the night series in Coimbra at the start of the year. So he's gone a bit better there. And unfortunately, look, for the team, for Zagreb Sokol, they haven't managed to get rid of him just yet. But Sam, you've got your highest score on the European Cricket Network with this 78 not out. Let's have a look at the dashboard. Qualify 1 coming your way shortly. Rayika Markos taking on Zagreb Assassins. Arpit Shukla comes back in. Paneet Kumar, Mohit Sain, and Rahul Amin come into the Markos. There's a few changes there. On the Assassins side, Alfie gets back in, and so does Akash Lamsal. That's a good inclusion. Akash, I think he's bowled pretty well in this tournament.
Yeah, he's another bowler that has taken a 4th. I think he was in action yesterday with a few wickets as well, wasn't he? And after taking a couple of games off, came back and was in the wicket straight away. So a good addition, but yeah, he took 2 for 17. Here we go. They do go to Izaz. And he's going to start with one way down the leg side. That's Izaz Ali. Over number 9. Oh, it's all happening here, isn't it? All happening. Over number 8, beg your pardon.
Yeah, that's right. We've got 3 overs to go. 3 full overs now with that wide delivery. 36 required. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's a wide ball this time. It looked wide. Also, look where this is taken by Rashid as well. Here's the delivery from Izaz. It did look wide to me, I must admit. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's a good call from Helena.
Yep. Yeah, but keeper takes it leaping in the air as well, does Rashid. He's not a tall fella, but at the same time, you're leaping off the deck that far back. That's a fair bit of lift.
Slower ball. And whipped away. Oh, should just be a single. They're taking on a second. And they'll get there. Fantastic running. Fantastic running. I think as soon as that gets past the infielder, which is Amanchobe, they say, right, come on, we're doubling up. I've been very impressed with the running. I think Oliver Tilley and Houghton at the beginning were doing this brilliantly well. And Manav Knight, remember, he's probably got his leg pretty well strapped up, but he's still running hard. Well bowled. Manav, come on, behave yourself. Behave yourself. Stop begging. You got a bat in your hand, use it. There's nothing wrong with that. Every time he's beaten by a ball that's kind of a short delivery, that's about chest high.
Yeah.
He wants the wide, but look, concentrate on using the bat. Let the umpires do their job. Down the leg side again. Slower, grunted delivery. Izaz not helping the cause here. That's the 3rd wide. They don't need wides here. They need wickets. I think Izaz has just got to concentrate and getting the ball full Yorker length. Manav will want to try and play his dinky shot. He hasn't tried to play one in a while. You feel one is coming. So try and keep it full and straight.
Better.
Yeah.
Much better, wasn't it? Manav just can't get bat on ball. His strength is either the shot that he makes room to play over his shoulder towards leg side or on the square on the offside. That's his bread and butter. And so far, he's barely done anything along those lines. Clearly struggling.
Now he gets that one away. He was waiting for it, wasn't he? Waiting for the one that was slightly leg-sided. He gets it from Izaz, and Izaz gets the treatment. That is a sucker blow in the over. And to add to the 3 wides, the big 6 here, once again puts Sir Oliver Split in control of their destiny and in control of the proceedings, and this over. 11 have come from it. They're needing only to go at 11s. So now is the opportunity with 2 balls to go to really chip away at the strike rate and leave it a much easier run for them going for the victory here. 135 required. They're on 109. Izaz goes 2 wide, I think. He does. Another wide being called. That's the 4th wide in the over. And that's 7 wides in the last 2 overs. One of them we know was a rough call on Gurpreet, but that one is 2 wide. They're trying so hard to keep the ball outside the off to Manav. Slower, well bowled, well played. Dot ball.
Much better.
Yeah.
So much better. Yeah, look, this match is going to go pretty close. I would expect this match to be taken into the 10th, although we've seen results that have been finished in the 9th as well. But if this gets into the 10th and there's only a few runs required, they'll look back at these wides and they'll say, look what we did. We bowled way too many wides in those 2 overs.
You're correct. Just wants to take a single. So they will take a single. They win the over. Yeah, number of extras, by the way, is 15. 8 wides, 2 no balls, 4 byes. I mean,
yeah.
If you're going to go over, sort of, for me, if you're going over 8, then you haven't done well.
Yep.
And once you get over double figures, sometimes the number of extras is going to lose you matches. Now, that could be the case in this one, because I think you're right, with 24 required of 12, unless this over goes disastrously wrong, then we are going to go into that last over. So Manav and some of the players also just, you can see that the 12 running some drinks on. Manav also, I think he asked for, looks like he asked for another pair of inners actually, so he's getting himself sorted. The score on 111, just for 1. So all the ones out there in terms of the score and the wickets. 8 overs completed going into the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. looks like it's Jai Thakur who is going to bowl it. He's the man who took the wicket off Tilly. But he did take that wicket, but he still went for 18 in the over. So I mean, you'd imagine they will go back to ECS to bowl the last, or it will be, Chaubey. I'm surprised Chaubey's not been asked to bowl this one.
I was thinking Chaubey, Rico. That was the name on my tip of my tongue. I thought you got to go to Oman. He's got experience. He's plays in the national squad. But they don't. Okay.
4 runs. No third back there. Worked away by Manav. And 4 runs off the first. And that sets the pace. And that also sends alarm bells ringing for Zagreb. Too short, really. And that's a good shot from Manav. I think Manav's now realised, probably realised earlier, but couldn't deal with it. I think he's realised that that's the area where they're going to try and target and keep the ball to him, because they don't want him playing those shots on the leg side. But that one's too short. It's a hit-me ball, and he gets the treatment. It's
not a good first delivery of the over. First ball of the ninth goes to the boundary for 4. Not a great start.
Slower. All right, now this one is a catching opportunity. Captain Gurpreet, under pressure, holds on to the catch. That's going to be the end of Manav Knight. Now, could that be the change? Could that be the change? Could that be the opening of the door there for Zagreb Sokol?
Well done indeed. That was a good pressure catch there. Well caught indeed. Gurpreet stands tall. The captain holds on to the catch, yells out, calls out to his team and says, come on, guys, we're in this, we're in this. We've taken the wicket. We're going to stifle the runs. We're going to clamp down, and we're going to put pressure on here. So Oliver Split. Oh, Manav has to go. He goes for 16 from 15 deliveries. Oh, bubbling along nicely now. New batter has to come in and start all over again.
I want to see pressure on the batter. I want to see a mid-wicket in. I want to see a cover in. I want them not to let him get the single. There's Mamun who comes out, but you've got to put a bit of pressure on him. Slow ball played out. And it might even go for 4. You know, it does. And, you know, if you just brought that fielder in, I'm not saying it's going to go to him, but you cut the angle down, and there's a chance to stop the boundary. But they don't make the change. They allow Munam to try and go for a safe shot, and that's probably he's just trying to get a single off the mark, but it gets past the infielder, and with only one being in there, and Gurpreet very straight, it goes to the boundary, 4 runs.
They should note the fact that he walked out of his crease. He was looking to get to the ball. Work with that. Notice he's keen.
Goes again. Is Gurpreet there? Oh, he is, but it's gone over him. 6 runs. Balle, Shaba. Ginna sona manos riba. Well, there was manos arriba from Gurpreet as well, but he couldn't quite get there. That man is the umpire who's putting them up in the air like he just don't care. They do get a wicket, but the over's gone for 14 already. They're needing 10 of 8 balls.
Yeah, you get the feeling the over is done now. I mean, so Oliver Split, they don't even need to get any more runs off the over. They've got what they needed. Everything here is nothing but bonus.
Go slow, and that also is going to test the fielder who does well. Keeps it a single, but Houghton now on strike. And Houghton, he could more or less seal the deal here with a big shot.
Yeah, you're right. 9 from 7. Well, this is pretty easy. Even if he dots up here, it's still 9 runs off the final over, which could make it a bit tense. But everything he gets here is going to be so huge for Sir Oliver Split. This is going to be a real interesting delivery, this one. If he hits a boundary, yep, you just think it's going to be all over early on the next over. Here we go.
Okay, big moment. Wicketkeeper, Rashid. Oh, well, he's been called off it. He's been called off it. Sam Houghton in the shed. What a key wicket that is. All right, they've still got, of course, Mamun, who smashed 3 boundaries in that over, and he's going to be on strike, but they're needing 9. Sam Houghton, well, he knows that when you are the key batter, when you've got 78 to your name, and you're needing 9 runs to win, you've got to see it home. He gets out, and now, well, the door definitely left open, but the key thing is maybe Mamun is on strike.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Mamoon will be on strike. He started that his innings brilliantly with a 4, a 6, and then a single. 11 off the first 3 deliveries he faced. Houghton going to accelerate here. He wanted that boundary just to say to his team, hey, we only need a handful off the first ball of the 10th over here. But instead, he coughs it up. It's a great innings from Houghton too. Led from the start, 78 from the skipper. Well done. His highest score on the European Cricket Network. Well done to him.
Yeah.
Also give a shout that I saw Vinny jump in the chat and remind us about the high score. Yep, got that one.
Yeah,
Thank you.
got that one. What about that weird one that wicketkeeper gets called off the catch?
Yes, that was quite bizarre.
He's got the gloves
wasn't it?
on, Rashid, national team player, and it was Tukir who said, no, it's mine, I want it. Holds on to it. Tukir hasn't bowled, by the way, as well.
True,
and
yeah.
They will go to ECS to bowl the last 9 required. In the air, will have to be stopped, and will be there thinking of 2. In comes the throw, but they will get the 2. They will get 2. 7 of 5.
Was not a good throw. The shot was placed nicely. It wasn't hit hard. It was hit hard, but it just wasn't hit cleanly. But the throw that came off the boundary line was wide, and the keeper didn't have a chance of a run out there. It's a couple of runs, getting tense in the centre.
Yeah, I mean, why aren't they thinking of making a change in the field or something? I mean, they've got a short third. Is he playing a part in this match when they've got somebody who's sweeping behind him? Maybe you bring him in into that offside to make it a bit tighter. Have him in, have somebody in close. If this is the line that Izaz is going to bowl, does he need a square leg out there? Here comes Izaz. Mamoon. In the air. Well, here he is, and they do need him there because he's there to take the catch. Mamoon will go. Izaz gets the wicket with still 7 required. Now 7 required of 4. Zagreb Sokol are just not lying down. They're not being put to bed. They're going to keep fighting. Izaz takes the wicket, and the catch has been held. But we saw Islam hold a number of catches in this area for SOS. And now it's one that goes for them. Mamoon gone, and it's that man again, Ahmed Tukir, who holds on to the catch.
Big wicket, that one, because it's Muhammad Al Mamoon, as you say, Rico. 13 from 5, a 4, a 6. And he looked alive here. As we're back to live action here, they're going to scamper through for 1. Shouts of easy. Oh, it's getting tense in the centre now.
It's happening quick and fast. That was Angus who gets a single off his first ball. So what are we at here? 6 or 3? 6 or 3, everybody. And Islam facing his first ball. I suppose now you got to just think about, right, they're going to need a boundary. So let's just stop these boundaries. In comes Izaz. Jumps right across his stumps. Goes for it. I think that's going to go all the way. Is it going? Gone. It does go all the way. Scores are tied. What are they doing? Get off the field of play. That's the scores tied, isn't it?
Oh, it's over.
Is it over?
They're done. They needed 135 for the win.
It's done. It is done. Scores. Well, I had 7 required, but of course, well, what's happening? I had 7 required on my screen, but yeah, I don't think that's been updated. That 6 will seal it. Here it goes. It's a good hit, the first hit, and that is it. It is victory for Sir Oliver Split. Well, they were keen to celebrate. Shub was there saying, no, hang on a minute. He was like me thinking, no, that score's tied. They said, what do you mean it's tied? And then, of course, it's still saying 7-4 on the systems. I think the systems have gone on. They're frozen. But victory to SOS. They hold their nerve. And Zagreb Sokol, they fought hard. But in the end, they will go down with 2 balls to go. And it's a tight game. It's a tough game. And you just feel, look, if I had to summarise, I would just have to go back and say, that little innings there from Izaz, though he put a bit of effort in there, but the 47-31, if only he accelerated just a little bit more, if only he took a leaf out of Sam Houghton's book, things could have been different. But a great effort there from SOS. So the reigning champions, they stay alive. They've put their spot in qualifier number 2.
How about that? So it takes it into the 10th. They win with just a handful of deliveries to spare, 2 deliveries to spare. And just when that wicket fell at the start of this over, well, the second ball, we thought, oh, there's a wobble. There's a big wobble. Can Sir Oliver Split just get around this wobble. We've seen Oliver Split a few times. They've bottled a few run chases when they've gotten close, Rico, and they've even bottled a few just when you just think should be just pretty straightforward. They capitulated, got bowled out for 59, chasing 103 only about 48 hours ago. So they can be fragile, and when they lose wickets, sometimes retreat in their shell, and they needed some runs at the end there. Didn't need a lot. They needed 6 off 3, and they wanted to do it with a big 6. Look, that shot could have almost gone anywhere. It wasn't. It was middled out of the park, get the win, book their spot into qualified 2. Huge, well done to Silver Split. Yeah, for the team from Zagreb Sokol, commiserations. Unfortunately, they have slid and they've fallen by the wayside.
Yeah, they have. You have a look. They didn't get the perfect start, did they? With 20 coming off the first over, and that really set, I think, Sir Oliver Split on their way. Gurpreet's second over went for 13. Then they came back pretty well. I must admit, I know that Thakur in the 9th over, he picks up those 2 wickets. So the 9th over goes only for, I say only, goes for 15 for 2 wickets. I'm surprised that they didn't go to Amin Chobe, and even more surprised actually that somebody like Ahmed Tukir doesn't get a bowl there at all. They had opportunities to try things because the other bowlers weren't really producing and doing too well. For example, Abhilash Parakalam only gets a 1 over, but he went for 15, so he actually went for less than what Jai Thakur did. He went for 18, but he wasn't the one to get called back. So some of the bowling changes there and bowlers coming back didn't quite make sense. That one, the interesting one, joy and celebration when they finally did get the wicket there of Oliver Tilley, but he only scored 6 of 8. Would it have been better off to leave him out there? Because Manav Nayak came out. Although Manav didn't go quite the kind of speed we know he can. He did get a little bit of celebration in there, 16 or 14 from him. But it was all about Sam Houghton, the captain. Well, this was the captain's match. This was the captain's game. And the captain wins them the game. Though it has to be said, he had to rely on 1 or 2 like Mamun and Islam there right at the end to save his blushes, because he'll also know that getting out with 7 balls to go when the team still needed around 9 runs was something that is not what was called for at the time.
Yeah, totally agree. That's exactly how it's unfolded here. This catch was interesting. That was Torquir calling off Rashid, taking the catch literally over his head at the time. That's when Houghton departed, and just a small little wobble here, just a bit of a nothing shot. That one ends up being taken again by that man Torquir, who held his nerve, held the pressure, and that was Izaz to finish off in the 10th over, trying to do the best for his team. Look where the batter was standing.
Yeah.
He was standing right in that spot to play that shot. The players, they did just slightly step over the line at the wrong time. Just a little bit of excitement getting to them there, and that was the win. Very happy player there. Not happy with his gear as he throws it to the ground in celebration. And you feel for the bowler too. Hands on his head, down on his haunches. He knows he's put that in the wrong spot.
He's put it in the wrong spot. The batter's moved early. Izaz has just kept it short, outside off, and it's been pinged for a big boundary. Look, when you're out there, it's a different ball game. When you're out, it's easy for us to say, look, batter moves early, get it full and straight, Yorker length in the stumps. Izaz, to be fair, he had issues today with his bowling. Don't forget the over that he bowled earlier, over number 8. Though it went for just 13, there was too many wides in there. And that's one thing we talked about, the way they batted and didn't score. Their strike rate wasn't good enough. But wides, 16 extras. Now that hurts you. 16 extras, even if you had half of those back, you win the match. I suppose they would say they did better than their opponents, because don't forget, they in their innings were given, I think in the end it was over 20. It was 21. So they were better in that department, they will say, but still 16, you give 16 away, like SOL, you gave 21 away. They're quite lucky to get away with that.
Yeah.
Good game, good eliminator. SOS, the reigning champions, they do survive. They haven't had, let's be honest about it, they have not had the best of tournaments. They haven't played like champions, they haven't batted like champions. They lost 5 of the 8 matches they played, so only 3 wins, but they had a worse record than Zagreb Sokol. Sokol finished above them, but on the day, and this is what we were talking about before, weren't we? That if you finish in that top 4, doesn't matter where you finish, if you play your best on the day, whether it's the Eliminator, whether it's Qualifier 2, whether it's whatever it is, if you play your best, you'll get yourself in the final.
It's such a good point you raised there, Rico. I mean, look at that. And also interesting to note, match 7 a couple of days ago on the Tuesday, Zagreb Sokol batted first against Solva Split. They put on exactly the same score, 134. They lost one more wicket in that game as well. 134 for 7. So Solva Split could only manage 91 for 4 in those 10 overs. Yeah. So this is a big 40-run turnaround by Sir Oliver Split, and it goes to the point you're saying, which is, hey, finals day, it's a completely different animal, and whatever you bring on the day is what you bring. What happened before, you could forget about that.
Yeah, for sure.
Out the window. It's what you bring on the day.
Yeah, definitely. Well, what do these two teams bring on the day? Morocco Marcos taking on the Assassins. Marcos, they've been playing some good cricket at the moment, and they've got a good record, of course, over the Assassins. They beat them in match number 15, and then also they beat them on the golden ball in match number 12. So these two teams, they've given us two very exciting contests already. I believe this one will be exciting as well. Will it be the last time they play each other, or will they somehow meet in the final? That's happened a lot in the last few times in European cricket, that the two teams that play the qualifier number 1 also end up in the final. But of course, the easier path to that final is to win this match. That's key. You win this match, then you've got the afternoon to find a nice tree, and there's plenty of them here, with a lot of shade underneath. Park yourself there, relax, get whatever cool breeze that gets thrown your way, and see what happens in front of you in terms of the two teams that will then battle it out for qualifier 2. If you have to play that qualifier 2, well, first you've got to be up against Oliver Split, who are trying and starting to play some really good cricket. Sam Houghton is now starting to perform, and Mun of Night has been sensational with the ball. So the easier path, win the match and book your spot. So join us back in, you can see there, just around about 12 minutes time for the qualifier number 1. Which team out of these, the Morocco Marcos or Zagreb Assassins, will book their place in the final? Está pronto, mi familia. Join myself, Rico Full and Full G, when we return in 12 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody, welcome back to this lovely cricket ground here, the Mlados Cricket Centre, which we've called home for the last week and a bit since we started with T20Is and ECIs on the last weekend. This week it's been all about ECS Croatia, and this match coming up, it's all about Qualifier 1. This is the top two teams who finished in the standings in the top 1 and 2 place. Of course, that's going to be the Rijeka Markors, and we're going to have the Zagreb Assassins going head-to-head in Qualifier 1. What's at stake here? A place straight into this afternoon's final is there for the winner. For the loser, they will then go into the Qualifier 2 match, which is always the long way around. But we've seen recently in ECS as teams who've lost this match, the Qualifier 1, have gone into Qualifier 2, won it, they go into the final, and we've seen teams win it quite a fair bit this year already. So, hey, look, anything can happen there. And let's talk about the teams there. Rijeka Markors, for me, they've been the form side of this competition. They only dropped one game, and it was the Golden Ball match they dropped against this team they're fighting against, the Zagreb Assassins. So this match, to me, is going to be a little bit spicy, just on that level that they just dropped that one match. For the Assassins, they've had a very good tournament as well. They've come in good at the right time. Their top order, Babu, Ashik Prasad and Pritesh, these guys need to stand tall when it's their turn to bat. There's a lot for them to prove and a lot for them to do here. If they get going, Babu especially, if he gets going, because he's been a very heavily focused individual in this week as well, he gets going, oh, sky's the limit. So why don't we get across to our tournament referee, Charles Croatia. He's got the captains for the coin toss. Take it away, Charles.
Thanks, Phil, and good morning. Welcome to the toss for the first qualifier with Rijeka Markors and Zagreb Assassins. They'll call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We're going to bat.
Markors have won the toss. They'll bat.
Thank you, Charles. There you have it. The coin toss is won by the Markors, and the Rijeka Markors are going to have a bat first. That's not a bad idea for them to get out there and see what they can do. However, I've got to say, just when you've got a sort of batting lineup the Assassins have, and they're very, very keen at chasing. They're very good exponents at chasing as well. For the Markors, they need to get off to an absolute cracking start. The power play is going to be super important. The whole innings is going to be massive for them. They need to put a score on the board. I'm going to put it out there right now. They're going to need about a 150, maybe even higher, to feel safe from the batting power that the Assassins have. For the Assassins bowlers, they need to be on here in this second match of the morning. It's wonderful conditions here right now. There's a very slight cool breeze coming across, ever so slight, but it is warming up out here in the centre as well. This is going to be a great contest, a fitting contest for the Qualifier 1. These two teams have been exceptionally good this week in the ECS, and I think you'd have to agree with that, hopefully. So why don't we get across to Rico Full, our co-commentator and good mate, who's ready to go in the commentary igloo for this Qualifier 1 to see who goes into the final and who has to play one more match and see if they get into the final. Big game coming your way. That's Rico Full. Take it away, Rico. News from the toss is that the Rijeka Markors won the toss. Can have a bat first.
Thank you very much to Phil G, and good on you for still wearing the jacket out there when it's around about 30 degrees now. I don't think you'll be wearing that too much a bit later on. Yeah, very warm here, but I 100% agree with what Phil was saying. I think 150 has to be the score that you're going for here. Let's take a quick look at some of those changes. So these are players we have seen before. I think Mohit coming in is good. He's not going to be behind the stumps where we have seen it, but he's a pretty explosive hitter. You got Punit Kumar in there, Aprit Shukla and Rahul Amin. But of course, Jasprit Singh is the one to look out for. He's been bowling superbly well. And with the bat, though, you have got Jatinder Vasist there and Sohail Ahmed and the like of the pocket rocket Anil Kumar. Sahil Lal is being the player in very good form. Over on the other side, there's Naushad Babu, of course. All eyes will be on him and Satya Devi. And then I think the others, I mean, Akash Lamsal coming in the side. He's a good wicket taker. And yesterday was a good day for Prajin Gagardin Haran. He was very good and was finding that he was getting in the wickets. You can see what the win predictor is thinking here, 59% to 41% in favour of the Riker Marcos. The reason for that is that these two teams have met twice. They played on day 3 in match number 12, which ended up with a golden ball. Zagreb Assassins 130, and Riker Marcos would get to 130 as well. But the Assassins won the golden ball. They certainly did, with Sathidevi being the player of the match. Not only did he take 3 wickets in that final over, one of them was a run out, I have to add. So 3 wickets fell in that last over and only gave away 4 runs, so they couldn't get what they needed to get the victory, and then they won the golden ball. But when they met again, Riker Marcos won the match, and this time they did get a score close to that 150-144. So Hilal scored that fine 79. So that's why I think they're batting first there. They batted first and won, and that's what they're looking to do here. So let's see how that goes. So 1 apiece from these two teams when they played against each other. But of course, this one is the important one because the winner goes all the way through to the final. Welcome back to everyone. I know I've seen that Ronnie Sparrogan is in the chat. Hello to John Hisham. Hello to Rob Thompson, who's saying that that one was called there by Corey. He thought that SOS would win. He probably called it when SOS was very favourites to win. But like I said, you can tell Corey that we did say that Norway would win, and Corey was busy with a hat-trick. Okay, so that's good. International hat-trick there as well. All happening there in Oslo and all happening here in Croatia as well. But it's great to have Corey back in action, and no doubt when we get a chance, we certainly will go back and have a look at some of the action there. Maybe go back and watch the hat-trick. Here we go. Here's the first. There's going to be Pritesh Power with the ball. No, it won't. He comes, he starts, he stops, and he goes back to his mark, which means it's a good time now to bring in Phil G. Phil, welcome. Good job out there in the middle. How hot is it?
It is climbing appreciably out there. I think it is about 30 degrees out there. I think you just said it when I came back into the tent. It is about 30 degrees out there in the centre. It's cooler here in the sauna, believe it or not, but out there in the centre it is actually quite warm. Just when I was finishing up my intro though, a bit of a cool breeze just came flying across. I made mention of it, and then I immediately in my head just thought, this is not going to last. Why did you say that, Phil? Don't give them hope where there is none. No, it is quite warm in the centre, and this is only just the start of the second match. We've still got a long, warm afternoon in front of us after this.
Well, that's going to be pretty wide there from Parwa. He started off with a gentle kind of a loosening away swing delivery, which the batter sort of kind of played and left at, if you get what I mean. It looked like he wanted to play the shot, then leaves it. Now tries a little bit more in that one and fires it wide.
Does he indeed, doesn't he? Just want to say hello to everyone in the chat who's joined us as well. And yeah, Rob Thompson, Rob Thompson, you've made more comments about Corey in your last comments than you've made about this game here. So are you on the right channel there, Rob? Head of the Corey Rutgers fan club there, Corey.
Shot, by the way. Well, that's a good one. Lovely hit over the offside from Anil Kumar. He likes it in this area, doesn't he, Anil? Give him width outside the off, and the little pocket rocket goes boom, shakalagya. Arriva, Ginnasona. Welcome back to everybody. Yes, happy Peacock Friday. Rob, can you confirm, is Corey wearing a Peacock Friday shirt or not? That is what we want to know. Anybody, can you confirm, has he got a Peacock Friday number on? That's swing and a miss. Good comeback here from Parwa. Yeah, Corey. Many people do credit Corey with the invention or the introduction of Peacock Friday, but of all the commentators, no, actually I rephrase, not all. Of most of the commentators, he's the one who always forgets. Of course, more after this delivery. That's a great ball. Oh, what a beauty.
Great delivery this one. Let's see this one more time, Rico.
It's brilliant cricket, this. This could be your HCL software player of the day. It doesn't result in anything, but there's the ball. Absolute corker. And then the batter has to dig it out. Great cricket.
Oh, that movement through the air. The replay from 2 circles is perfect. That movement through the air, that almost has done Anil Kumar, and he has to drop the bat so quickly. Well, he doesn't drop the bat quick enough on that one. It gets through him, and the stumps have been sent flying. The bails have gone in different directions, and Anil Kumar, he's only got one direction to go, and that's out of the park himself. He has to go back to the dugout. Pritesh Power has absolutely just destroyed the stumps with a great delivery there. First wicket down after that terrific delivery we just saw. Follows it up with a better one that gets through the defence of Anil Kumar. Great ball.
dangerous that from Pritesh Power. He says, I have the power. Let's have a look at this, because the ball before was a beaut. And when he got that moving like that, I thought, was it a fluke? Can he do it again? And this time it's slightly shorter, and he gets this to zip through. Kuma's played the wrong shot to it, and he's been done. Jagadev Hutte style. I have the power, says Power. And that's the end of a good batter. So Jatinder Vasisht comes in a lot earlier than he hoped for. Jatinder, good batter, good player, has got in the 40s, but I think he knows he's got to try and think big and go big. Can he save his best for finals day here? Great delivery that from Power.
It was a cracking ball, wasn't it? Really good. Especially when you consider the ball he bowled before it, just before it as well. They're absolute ripper. Charging in again. Just slightly off target there, strays onto the pads and clipped nicely down towards the scorer's tent there for 4 runs. Nice shot, that one, works it well. Look at this one again. Just a lovely little clip off leg stump, and it's past the fielder there who's on the 45. He's there for that, but he's not there to stop it all the way for 4.
Yeah, good shot. I just took a look at the field briefly on the offside, and they had 4 straight in a row, and I thought, that's very interesting field. But then I realised that one of them was the umpire, because this blue is very similar to the Grizzly Bear blue that the umpires wear. Big shout out to Grizzly Bear Sports, of course, one of our partners. But we have seen this from the umpires, and if people are wondering, that the way that the sun is at the moment at this time of day for the second match, the way it shines on the lines and on the pitch, it's very difficult for the umpires to see that line clearly from what would be the normal square leg position. That's why you're seeing the umpires at kind of that point mark, and they will adjust and move in order to allow the fielders to be where they want to be. So then they're not asking the fielders to move around or anything. They will accommodate the fielders. Here comes Ramesh. I don't think I've seen too much on Ramesh.
Yeah, Ramesh got his first game yesterday. Pretty handy with the ball. With the bat, sort of striking around sort of, I think, 140, 150. Didn't appear to be in too much of a rush. And then again, when he's batting here in the Assassins lineup, and you've got Ashik Prasad, you've got Naushad Babu, you got Pritesh Power as well above you. You sort of, when you come in the middle order, you sort of think, I think the job's half done. So he didn't come in a big flurry yesterday, but he got a couple of runs, not too much. I think he's got a 15 off, or 16 off 15 or 14 deliveries. Looks solid, but bowled pretty well too. Was a pretty accomplished bowler.
Okay, I'll go back because people say, come on, carry on with the Peacock Friday chat. So I was saying that Corey is not one to, though he says he may have been the man who instigated Peacock Friday, he tends to forget more than most, but the one who forgets more than everybody is Nish, of course. That's no ball.
That is a no.
I say forget, I just think Nish, his Peacock Friday numbers aren't quite Peacock Friday. I remember the last time I worked with him, I said to him, don't forget Peacock Friday. He said, yeah, he said, I got a good one. And I'm expecting to see this wild and outrageous Peacock Friday shirt, and it wasn't. It was just the same as what he would normally wear, but instead of just 2 stripes, a 2-stripe shirt, it had 3 stripes. And he said, but what? There's loads of colour on this. And we said, no, that's not quite right. I know there was a few, as that one's been hit up in the air, and it's going to be held. Oh, dear. And was I think a no ball, because the umpire gives the decision as out, and it's not out.
It was a no ball. It was a free hit.
It was a no ball. It was a free hit. So it's an interesting one here.
I think the umpire forgot about the
well,
free
first
hit.
of all, the bird normally gets taken out.
Yep.
Go live and then show us afterwards. Back to the live action. That's the next delivery. It's going to be a dot.
Yeah, maybe we'll have a look at it now. Umpire Mia, just well, I'm sure she did the signal for free hit, but she's just completely forgotten.
It gets everybody at this time, and it even got the umpire. And I think umpire Mia, actually, she's doing a wonderful job, I have to say. A new umpire, only recently qualified.
We're going to go back to live action now, I think, as Ramesh is at the top of his mark and steaming in. Here he comes. Oh, nice shot down the ground. That's coming to us.
Yours. Come on, get your hand out onto it. Oh, it's gone. It was just too wide. It's gone through to the other side.
Did it go through?
Yeah, just gone through. It went under. It went past your foot under the table, and it just ended up on the other side. Nice shot Sergio Lali's been in good form. Plays that away beautifully. Cuatro carreras. I have to say, though, that catch that was taken in front of us was taken by Anupam Singh. It was a great catch.
Wasn't it?
It's a great catch. It was like he made it look so easy, but of course, there was the no ball, so it was a free hit, which just went for the one.
He's got a safe pair of hands, that man, Anupam Singh. He's taking catches around the ground throughout this week already. Ramesh steaming in again now.
Shot.
Another one towards us.
Right, I'm getting down. It's going to hit the ice bucket.
Oh,
We were ready for this.
We were ready
one.
for that. It's.
Right.
I think it's hit the
Don't
tripod.
pull the wires out, Rico. Don't pull the wires out.
I think it hit the tripod, so maybe our comms cam is going to be a little bit skew-if now.
Let's have a look.
We may have to stand on
we'll
an
have to
angle
stand
like
an
this. We'll have to
angle
stand
like
like
this.
this, won't
Just a
we?
bit
Because
like
I think it's just been knocked over on the side.
It has to be
Yeah,
like
there we
this,
go.
like
That's
this,
better.
like this.
Yep, there we go.
Hi,
Hang on.
everybody. Welcome.
Hey,
Hang on.
hey.
No, we're just. It's all right. It's not too bad. Peacock Fridays, you see there.
Indeed.
We're on a peak. Corey, we're wearing our Peacock Friday shirt. Rob Thompson said, Corey said not to mention Peacock Friday. That means he's forgotten again. 22 for 1 after 2.
Do you think maybe Corey invented Peacock Friday by accident rather than design?
For sure.
Like he just woke up one day, put on a shirt, went to the ground a bit bleary-eyed and looked in the camera and just went, uh-oh. Peacock Friday, just rolled the dice and it sort of caught on, and that's probably why he started to disown it now, because he's realised it actually wasn't supposed to be, and we've all grabbed onto that. But yeah, anyway, hope Corey's having a good shout up there in Norway, doing a fantastic job as always. Sort of missed him a fair bit the last little while, but we know he's been a very busy individual. So I hope you're having a fun time up there in Norway, Corey.
Yeah, well, Corey, I think we were told he was busy dealing with a hat-trick earlier. And no doubt that we'll certainly have the details of the hat tricks coming up. We normally get it to come through on some of the graphics. I'm pretty sure that it's up there already. Let's have a look. I can tell you that the hat trick was from a good friend of mine and a very good bowler, Vinay Ravi. Took 3 for 27. So well done to him, picking up a hat trick there. The Norwegian Express in the air. Nothing express about this shot, and it's a very good catch taken. Very, very good catch. Had to make up a lot of ground, and look at him. They are absolutely buzzing because they've got the dangerous Jatinder Vashisht out cheaply. He'll go for just 5, and right now the Assassins are going wild with delight.
Yeah, Suraj there, he's beside himself, screaming with delight. Catcher as well, there's a bit of a get around there. The Assassins come together because this is a massive wicket indeed, Rico. Good call, that one, as the catch is taken, brings the false shot, and this is now trouble. Mohit comes out as well now. Now Mohit has got a bit of a job to do here. He's a wicket keeper for the Raika Marcors. He's also a very handy batter as well. They're keeping Sequinder Pal back, and also, Arpit Shukla as well. Sahil Lal is going to feel a lot on his shoulders, and he needs to make sure he can steady the ship. He's at the non-striker's end. 2 down early on in the innings. 22 for 2. That's the famous Richie Beno score. 22 for 2 at 2.2 overs. Well, Dave B, I know you're a big fan of the number, Wang, so step up here and give us a shout out. Well, Liam O'Donnell's beaten you to it, so well done, Liam. He's noticed that it's 22 for 2 at 2.2 overs. And that is going to put paid to that, as that is a lovely shot for 4 runs. 1 bounce over the cover boundary, 4 runs. So it moves on to now 26 for 2 at 2.3 overs. But Liam O'Donnell, you win that one. Well done, sir. Very aware of all the 2s across the board there. And Mohit gets off the mark straight away with a very good boundary indeed. And the bowler getting a little bit pat on the back there from his counterpart there. That's Ramesh, who's fielding at mid-on. Just gets over and gives him a pat and says, all right, you got the wicket. Next ball is the important one. Let's make sure as a bowler you come back hard after getting taken to the boundary. Mohit sizing him up one more time. Edged. It's 1 bounce. Just in front of third there, who cannot manufacture a catch. It went pretty quickly as well, that edge. Flew away from the bat of Mohit. And it brings Sahil Lal onto strike. Sahil's had a pretty good tournament with both bat and ball. And I'm just going to put it out there. I reckon he has a good day today. He's putting his hand up for MVP. He has done well with the bowling. He's picked up wickets. He's done pretty good in the field as well. And I've enjoyed his batting. A couple of big scores for the Raika Marcors. So every chance he could be in that conversation. I know there's a number of players we already know will definitely be in that conversation. I think Naushad Babu from the Assassins is definitely somebody who's going to be talked about. He's the leading run scorer up until the group stage, but by quite a long way as well, it should be said. He had a pretty good day yesterday as well. He helped himself to another half century in the late match yesterday. Got him. Hits the stump, second wicket goes in the over, and the Zagreb Assassins are all over this game. Rijeka Markors, they lose their third inside the power play without a big score on the board, and that is just a delivery that kept slightly low, and Sahil Lal, he has just gone over the top of that one more time. Yeah, I reckon that just hasn't gotten up, and it's clipped the off stump on the way through. Wicket down. Oh, 3 down now. This is a double punch in this over. Suraj Wadekar, he gets, he's got 2 for 5 off his first over. Assassins all over this.
Oh, big time. Well, I don't know if that was quite a commentator's curse from me about Sahil Lal, but I was about to come in there. Good job I didn't, really. And saying good call on you, because, yeah, I agree with that. He has always stood up and managed to find something for his team, except on this occasion, he goes without getting to double figures. The top 3 blown away. Kumar, Lal, Vashist, all gone. Now a lot of work to be done here by Mohit and Sukhwinder Pal. We haven't seen too much rear guard action, it's fair to say, from the Rijeka Markors. Now they need it big time because they've just got 27 on the board, but they've lost 3 wickets in the power play. Yeah,
I like to think that I covered myself by saying if Sahil Lal has a good day. So I think I've gotten out of jail on that one.
I'll give you that.
I'm getting better with the commentator's curse. You notice I haven't dropped a clanger in quite a while now, so it's taken a while, but I finally got the old Phil G brain into proper mode now. So yeah, power play done, 27 for 3. Oh boy, Rijeka Markors with their middle order have got a big job to do in front of them here. They've got a lot of work in front of them.
They certainly do. Hello to Ian. Ian smiling in the chat.
Hey, Ian.
How are you? Good, sir. I hope you're well. And, well, I hope you recovered from your adventures there in the UK as well. In comes Lamsal. And that's hit pretty well. Short delivery, gets it over the field. It will go all the way. Balle, as umpire Mia puts them up like she just don't care. I say he's going to hit us.
Oh, Mohit's enjoying this little purple patch that he's got. He comes in, smacks a 4 off the first ball, turns the strike over. Yep, they lose a wicket. But then the start of the next over, it just goes crash down the ground. Sukhwinder Pal at the non-striker's end.
Yeah. Mohit, that's probably going to be close to a wide, actually. Definitely one for the over.
Yep, indicated wide.
Yeah, it's got to be a wide. That's the call there. Mohit is... This is a really good opportunity for Mohit. In the game, he hasn't played all the matches. In the ones that I've seen him play, one of the top 3, if not 2 of the top 3, have scored runs. So when he's come in, he hasn't had much to do, and he just had to try and get boundaries off the 8 or 10 balls he's been in there for.
Yep.
He can bat deep here. Now, if he can apply himself, it's a good opportunity for him to score runs.
Ooh, that's a bit short
no
again.
Ball. Has to be a no.
It's got to be a no, right?
Yep.
Yep, indicated there as a no ball.
Yeah, so this is a good opportunity for him, and now he gets a chance to, well, he gets the license to go ballistic on the next ball. It will be a free hit. And Sukhwinder Pal, of course, at the moment, he's being remembered for all the wrong things in this tournament, i.e. smashing down the stumps. So maybe he also would like to get a better highlight to be remembered by. So opportunity for both the batters.
Oh, and the free hit turns into a free miss. Big swish. We'll have a look at the side on and see how this went through. Remember, Mohit's not the tallest fella around. One more time, here it comes. And
I think it could be another one.
Oh, yeah,
because
they might look at
if
this.
He's got to be, he's on his tiptoes. You've got to give the decision upright. And if you go to the top of the fence, that's over the top of the fence. I think that's over the shoulder. If I'm looking at that, I'm calling it. And because we've had a look at it, I think you're going to see Maya say that's a no ball.
Yep.
That's a good piece of work there from 2 circles. Excellent work. Well done.
Yeah, good work from Maya as well. The umpire has seen that. And there's the call. Good eyes, Rico. Very good eyes. No ball is the decision on the replay. So good work there. Thank you very much, 2 circles, for that one. And now umpire explaining to the bowler exactly what's happened there.
Yeah.
And
also,
so he understands.
Yeah, and also it's the 3rd one.
That's
so
right.
Mir will be saying, look, any more of that body line stuff, you're off. So there's the signal. Beautifully done there by umpire Mir.
Good work. Free hit coming. Doesn't matter. Free hit is done. Everyone goes back to their positions. Those who are cheering and coming in for a bit of a get-around need to go back to their positions. And I think there's about 4 players rushing in to help set up the stumps now.
We saw one of these at Wimbledon where the ball smashed the stumps and it went all the way to the boundary.
Yeah.
You know, it just, 4 buys, thank you very much. And everybody's and even in Wimbledon, half the team was celebrating and going over to the bowler. The bowler's running and doing a lap of honour. And the umpire signaling 4 buys. And I think, what do you mean? It was a free hit.
Nice. We continue. Oh, he misses one there. That was it. That was in his hitting arc. You see, we've seen him clatter those ones to the boundary line, and Mohi would be disappointed with that one. It's just probably a little bit wider. He just need to shuffle a bit more out towards the ball, try to get more into the line. He end up having to stretch too far.
It's a big deviation, though, isn't it, from when the ball hits the pitch, and it kind of almost turns at a right angle. So it's not that surprising how it has been able to hit it, but it didn't go to play the right shot to the right ball. That doesn't help him. No third back on the boundary either to this pace of Lamsar.
Ooh, gets that one through again. Yeah, just noticed that as well, actually. That's a good shout, Rico, because when you got pace on, we've talked about this all week. Pace on, you got to drop the third back. You just got to do it. Because we've seen so many edges go down between that very large, lovely shaded tree there and the sight screen at the back of the keeper there. So many boundaries have gone down to that part of the ground this week. Oh, Mohit just trying to play gentle this time. Gets caught there. And again, it's just about shot selection, isn't it?
Yeah.
And just being caught in the wrong place and ends up playing a bit of a nothing shot. If they'd hit the bat, what's it going to do? Just bob down in front of you?
Yeah, he doesn't like this. That's coming from Lamsar. Lamsar charging in. He's getting that ball to zip across him, zip through, and he's feeling uncomfortable here.
And Akash finishes the over strongly, doesn't he? Well, he started with some wides and some no balls at the top there. Started with a Maximo off the first ball, but ever since then, after he settled down after the no ball, it's almost like that just shook him a little bit to say, you need to bowl better. No more of these infringements, no more extras. And look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and that'll be 5 dots on the trot. Well bowled.
Very well bowled. And don't forget, it was under pressure as well because there was a 6, then the wide, then, of course, the 2 short deliveries on the spin, so 2 no balls. And that was 3 that were over the shoulder. The umpire has a word, so he's in under pressure. He knows he can't bowl another short one. If it goes over, it could be another that might take him out of the attack.
Yeah.
And he comes back with the perfect reply, 5 dots. But I have to say, the batting there from Mohit wasn't very clever. I'll tell you what also wasn't very clever, that the 2 batters talking to each other and saying, hey, why don't you just try and get something on it, take a single. I'm a left-hander. I could deal with this this rhythm, this line that Mohit is bowling. So the batters didn't help each other there at all either.
Yeah, after that second dot, first dot's 1 dot just out of the blue, you sort of let it go. But the second dot, you walk up as the non-striker and you just have a little bit of a fist bump, a little bit of a kind word, and you say something. You just try to get the motivation back up again. Yeah, there was none of that. And Sequinder Pal now facing up. Wrapped on the pad, big shout. Umpire has a good long stare. Maybe he said not out, but he didn't give the shake of the head.
I wonder if there was maybe a little sound about on this. I don't know.
A bit of edge.
We'll see it here. It could have been a little bit. Looks like the impact is probably just on about leg tip, but I think the bounce is going to take it over. We'll see a good look. Yeah, there's the height of it.
Yeah, felt the height was definitely going to be a problem there. Nice side shot there from 2 circles. Bowler steaming in again. Draws the miss hit. Good fielding. Good field placement too, Rico. They finally listened to us, have the fielding captains, and they've put that someone in close in that mid-wicket area. Look where he is. He's hunkered down there. He's right in the eye line of the batter. This is clever. This is what we want to see more of.
Yeah, I love it. You've got 2 batters struggling. A lot of dot balls. So bring them up. It's going to be whipped away. This might beat the fielder. It does. So that's the difference the left-hander brings. And this is why I was saying to the viewers that I'm surprised that in that run of 5 dots in the last over, make it 7 dots on the spin before that boundary, by the way. But the batters didn't try and do anything different. So Moita was just trying to heave it over the offside, but take a single, get the left-hander on, because if they're straight to the left-hander in that area, then that should be the outcome. Just whipped away for 4 runs. Bal gets off the mark with 4.
Sirajan again. This one laced out, and it goes flying away backward a point for 4 runs. Nice shot that. So Suraj here getting a little bit of treatment here after he had a fantastic first over. He went for 5 off the first over, picked up 2 big wickets. But so far now, a couple of dots and now a couple of 4s. And just starting to get slightly away here. I only say slightly because it's not panic stations. There's still 3 down for 44. It's still early on in the innings. And you have to say, I think the Assassins have done a terrific job there.
I think they've done really well. And this is... So what's he pointing
Who's he pointing at?
He was pointing to somebody and said...
Is he pointing to you?
I don't know.
He pointed to you, didn't he?
He's pointing to somebody here. Well,
I think he's pointed to Anupam there. I think Anupam said, bowl it short, pitch it short.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's done. He's immediately just gone, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's a good call. Last ball, the 5th coming up. 44 for 3 on the board. Oh, hits down towards the man who takes a terrific catch. What an amazing catch. That is right in front of our eyes. That is going to be a classic. Had no right to get to that. It's actually Pritesh Power, sorry, not Anupam. Pritesh Power hangs on to a terrific diving catch in front of us here. Wow, what a way to finish the over.
I have the power. He comes across and grabs a spectacular catch. Had so much ground to make up, did Power there. Takes a catch. Sequinder Powell will go, and with 44 on the board, another wicket will fall down, and it's... you got to say the Assassins are on top here as we welcome you into the Igloo. It is Peacock Friday. I'm loving your short. I've gone a little bit old school with mine a little bit. I've been inspired by maybe some of the Starsky and Hutches I've been watching lately, or the Magnus, but it's a Peacock Friday. I hope you've got your Peacock Friday shirts on. Corey, where's your shirt, buddy? Where's your shirt? Corey, where's your shirt?
Yes, the man who brought the Peacock Friday to the European Cricket Network. We were asking the question, where's the answer? I'd like to hear from him exactly what the answer is. Come on, Corey, step up, mate, step up.
Maybe we can do it via CommsCam. So we on CommsCam will ask Corey the question. Hey, Corey, how you doing, buddy? There, nice to hear you back. Corey, by the way, where's your Peacock Friday shirt? We cut at that, and now we need Corey to send us a message back on CommsCam.
That's right. Next match, Corey on CommsCam, send us a response. And let's see if this is a great new way of communicating between the commentators.
It could be. When we got these, we're going to have a lot. We've had a lot of it. We'll have a lot more of this going forward. We'll be here, and some other people will be somewhere else on the same day.
That's right.
So I want everybody in the chat to say to Corey, you got to go back. You got to look at the CommsCam here after 5 overs. There's a question for him, and he's got to film on air, live, when he does CommsCam, a reply back to us.
Absolutely.
And we can go look at the reply.
Exactly. Hey, Corey, genuine question. Was Peacock Friday by accident or design? That's what I want to know as well. So, we get back to live action now after that. Thanks for joining us here in the commentary igloo. It is slowly turning into a bit of a sauna. As you can see, we've lost the jackets now completely as the heat is starting to rise, and it's rising in the centre. That catch, 44-4-4 after 5. I'll tell you what, I know there's people who love the numbers. They'll be loving that scoreline as well. As I can tell you who else is going to love the scoreline. That's going to be the Assassins. They have really spun this game around. Mohit's still there, but it was Sequinder Powell who lost his wicket with that terrific catch. Really quite a good catch there from Pritesh Power, who showed he definitely does have the power. So we continue. This is up in the air. Caps off, and Power holds a really good catch. That's 2 catches in 2 for him, trying to hit themselves out of trouble. And that's unfortunately for Mohit, he has to go. He was important to stick around. Yeah. It's just the start of the 6th, and that shot was just mistimed. It had so much elevation into the sky, a bit of a glary sky as well. But that man who takes a great ground catch, he also takes a good catch right above his eyes. That's another wicket down. It's 5 down now, 44 on the board. Oh, Rohika Marcor's in trouble.
Big time trouble now, because now you're talking about, all right, Sohail Ahmed is there. He can't do it single-handedly, can he? He's going to need some support. I can see them being bowled out here as that wicket goes down. He's going to be joined, Sohail, out by Arpit Shukla. But again, you got now, from after Sohail, all the batters that are coming in, we haven't seen them perform with the bat at all. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Sohail goes. They've tried to hit themselves out of trouble, haven't they? And that hasn't worked because the line that's been bowled here by the Assassins has been good. The Assassins are assassinating the batters at the moment here. That's the only way to put it. The batters haven't got a reply to it. And I heard that, who was it? I think it was John Heesham and Ian Smullen saying they're loving the shirts we got. And Musfik was saying, commentators wearing kind of beach shirts at the cricket ground. Well, Musfik, it is Friday, and here on European Cricket, we do celebrate Peacock Friday. It's a day for us to sort of announce the start of the weekend. We splash on a little bit of colour, and we like the world to do it with us as well, because, well, we always have to bring some colour into the world, and before the start of the weekend, give everybody something to smile about. And today also happens to be, of course, Hawaiian Shirt Day. The celebration marks the official day that Hawaii joined the US, making it the 50th state in the USA. So today, Peacock Friday is also celebrated in Hawaii. They call it Hawaiian Shirt Day. We don't mind. That one could be a wide. Let's see what the umpire says. I think Popovic does signal the wide. A little bit too short there. And, of course, we've already said it is India's Independence Day as well. So enjoy your celebrations there in India. And, of course, Indians around the world will be celebrating. Celebrations also on Assumption Day, where countries like Spain, and I think here in Croatia as well, I know where else we're heading to soon, Romania will be celebrating. So a lot of celebrations on this day around Europe as well.
It's a very busy time of the year, August. Yesterday was Independence Day for Pakistan. It was also International Lizard Day.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Had people in the chat giving us that. It was Martin in the chat telling us about that. Martin Gleaves, who's not joined us just yet, but he might jump in at any time soon. So yeah, it was a fair bit happening yesterday. I didn't quite, I didn't go full Rico yesterday. I just looked at a couple of things. A couple of guys in the chat helped me out, and I thought, oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. And yep, I did ask the question about which country had their independence from the United Kingdom celebrated on the 14th of August, knowing that India, of course, was the 15th.
Yeah.
And the answer, of course, Pakistan in 1947.
That's correct. And it's a bit of work to do by the fielder. Does really well. This is, sometimes you get the bounce that is kind, and that Tortuga was kind to that fielder. I mentioned already that World Greatness Day is being celebrated today. So which one of the 4 teams? Well, one we know it won't be. That's Zagreb Soko. So I should rephrase it. Which one of our 3 teams will be celebrating with a little bit of greatness later today? And of course, Greatness Day, it draws attention to individuals who have had a significant impact in our lives. It could be a parent, could be a friend, could even be something like a cherished pet. It's time for us to honour and thank those people, or if it is a pet, those animals. But above all, it's a day to celebrate our own brilliance. So that's what it's all about. Greatness Day.
Ramesh continues, gets one straight over the stumps. Good delivery, that one. As it's Sahel Ahmad who just swings and doesn't connect with this one. Now, Sahel hasn't had a great week with the bat. He's been a pretty good fielder, especially when he comes down to field in front of the commentary position here. So he needs to find something, this middle order batter. He needs to find some runs. And his team need runs too. They're languishing. Still haven't got to the 50 yet. 48 for 5. Phil have been in the 40s for a good last, 10 deliveries or something now. Need a power up here.
Yeah, it's yeah, they're just not. Nothing's happening really. Another good over there from Ramesh. Keeps it nice and tidy. Excellent bowling figures from him. Just the 15 runs come off his spell. So the score staying on 48 for 5. So they haven't even brought up the 50 yet. Just the 4 runs come in that over. It's great stuff. Struggle has been so far today. And time for a question, I think. I'll give you the answer by the end of this innings. Who am I? Who am I? For my country, I went on to lift all 3 ICC trophies. The 50-over World Cup, the T20 World Cup, and the Champions Trophy. Who am I? We'll leave that out you to have a think about. And it's just for fun. But come in with some answers, why don't you?
Okay, that's a good one. So get your thinking hats on. And we haven't given you any more clues apart from the very obvious one, which is 3 of the ICC trophies raised them up for their country. Good question, Rico. Nice one.
Thank you very much. Let's see how many people managed to get that one right. So I'll make sure that I send through the answers through now to our production team, and they will be able to flick that on the screen. We'll do it before the end of this innings. So who am I? Well, that was the question there.
Still stuck in the 40s at the moment is the Reika Marcos, 48 for 5. Oh, they're going to get out of the 40s now with a lovely strike. It was a slap bat shot. It doesn't matter how you hit him as long as you can hit him, and that's been hit nicely there from Arpit Shukla, and he does get them over the 50s. Now the 50 up with that strike as well, so well done. They start to get motoring again here in the 7th, but they've just gotten really bogged down. That last over only for 4 runs at a time when the foot needs to be put down. 52 for 5 now, and they need to start accelerating. And Rico, I think we've got our drinks order has been received. Thank you very much.
Shubi has come up with some iced coffees.
Which would you like?
Very much to Shub.
This one?
I'll have that one.
All right, there you go. Thank you, Shubi.
Plenty of ice in there. And, well, cheers to you on Peacock Friday. Cheers to everybody else. We just got some iced coffees in there from Shub. Shub doing a good job around the ground now, and not just looking after us, but also looking after production. I can see a lot of the players looking his way and says, we'll have some, please. They've had their drinks break already, as that one bobbles away to the fielder.
Yeah, Pritesh Power just fielding in front of us here. He's looking over at Shub going, oh, look at that. They got a waiter here at the ground, and he's got some cold drinks. Oh, he's still staring at him. He's still staring. He's still watching him now walk away, and there's a genuine moment of, I thought that was maybe for us. Not to be. Clubbed. This one goes out towards the leg side along the ground through a vacant mid-wicket area. Deep mid-wicket and deep square come off the boundary and combine to get that one back quickly. Zagreb Assassins not letting anything away here. In the last 3 overs, I think we've seen only 3 boundaries, 3 fours, been a couple of wickets, but there's only been singles and a lot of dots too. The dots are starting to pick up now. There's another one, right on cue. So in the last 3 overs, I'm counting very quickly 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dots in the last 18 deliveries, Rico. That's in the middle overs, that's almost criminal. Yeah,
the thing is, though, it is, you're right. And the problem is you got batters out there who haven't had a lot of time in the middle. The openers, the top 3 have let them down big time here. You could say 4 if you include Mohit in that. These guys haven't batted and they can't get anything going. Quick look there at the upcoming events.
So upcoming events. So Croatia and Norway going on right now. Corey Rutgers there in Norway. Rico, myself here in Croatia. Just remember, after today, which we got, this is all about finals today, we have the ECSW starting tomorrow. It's a best of 7 competition in that ECSW kicking off tomorrow. 4 games tomorrow and 3 games on Sunday there in Norway. It's a best of 9 ECI, and then it's going to be 3 T20Is played on Sunday between those 3 teams. Just playing each other just the once. So 3 matches there for the ECIs on Sunday. Corey looking after the duties up there in Norway. Great to have him back too.
All right, looking at the bowling here, there is going to be Shuva Shabibul to come on to bowl. Now, I noticed that he was in action yesterday and he was in the wickets. And I say in the wickets, actually, I have to rephrase that. He wasn't in the wickets, but he bowled 2 overs with just 6 runs when they managed to get that win over Sir Oliver Split. Sir Oliver Split needed 100 to win, finished on 87. Yeah, 2 overs for just 6 runs. Excellent bowling from him.
It is, isn't it? It's really something else.
Let's see if he can maintain that form here today on finals day.
Oh, he gets hit pretty hard towards deep mid-wicket. There are 2 fielders converging out there. Just takes one of them to field that one along the deck. So just the single.
Interesting, isn't it, Phil, that we talk a lot about field positioning, don't we? And you touched on it very early in this match.
Yep.
How the Assassins had that fielder in pretty short at mid-wicket and cover.
Yep.
And that was right at the beginning of the match. So that was before there was an assault of boundaries or anything. But how well it's worked. Because they've had those fielders in, they seem to have not just starved the opposition of boundaries, but starved them off singles as well. So it's almost like because of that, shots like these are being played where they're thinking, right, we're not going to get any merit for singles because the fielders are in, they're going to stop and we've got to go for big shots. It's worked a treat. I'm just surprised, as you said at the time, that more teams don't deploy that field.
It's bizarre, isn't it? You know, that sort of pressure can bring dots. Dots brings pressure, pressure brings wickets.
It's going to be a long chase here for the keeper.
Oh,
you do win it. Will they come back for 2? No, and cleverly somebody takes the stumps as well. Well done. Great play. Zagreb Assassins, they seem to be on the ball here today.
It's interesting
to be on the ball.
It's interesting fielder position, isn't it, Rico, right now? Because you look at the field, they've got how many players are actually behind the wicket for, in the fielding positions? You've got the, I'm counting two, obviously the keeper's given, but then you've got two on the offside. Third is a little bit wide, but inside the circle, backward point and backward square leg on the boundary. And that's why with that shot, it's going to make it tough. And that backward square leg, just as I called him, coming into shot there, cannot get around in time. There's no one from deep backward square leg all the way to the boundary. You've got to go all the way to the other side of the ground. There's no one on the boundary. So it's a little bit rolling the dice here for the Assassins and hoping the bowler keeps to the plan.
Yeah, that's the thing, plan. So the plan is, and they've executed that plan actually very well for majority of this innings. They've kept it outside the off. That's why this field is set the way it is. I wonder, Indalus, at one point, we could just take a shot of the field. Maybe now, just take a shot of the field wide on and just look how this field has been set to the way they bowled. So they're bowled outside the off. So there you go. Look how many bodies you've got there close on the offside, keeping all those nice and tight. So and there's the fielder that just got beaten that square leg right on the right of your screen.
That's it.
So if they keep that ball outside the off, I know that the fielders are changing over here now, but they'll go straight to their same positions again. So we'll show you that field one more time while the over is in play. But it's a good, clever field. They've got fielders close. They've got them close for the dab. They've got them there for the hoik. So the third is back. Backward point is there. And then in between backward point and the cover, they've got a sweeper. I like this field. There it is again there. You just saw they brought that fielder inside. So keeping it nice and close on the offside. And they're basically, so they're going back here to British Power and saying to Power, you know what you got to do. You know where you got to be. Keep it outside the off. And that's exactly what he does.
It's a great delivery, that one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look, the fields have been described perfectly, Rico. You've just nailed that one. And it's now up to the bowler to bowl to that field. And I'm sure that's the battle plan for the Assassins. They would have come here with a battle plan for sure against the Marcors. And they've executed it so well.
Yeah, and credit to the bowlers. Because they've kept the line where it should be, they only need 3 men on the leg side. They've got a long on, mid-wicket, and a man on the 45. Because they've kept that line right. That one's going to get past. Look, sometimes there's going to be something like that. It's a bit unlucky. It's the second one to go there. It's not where the batter's going to play this shot. Because it's slightly straighter, Shukla has managed to get a little bit on something. And once it gets past, of course, that the man fine on the 45 is going to go all the way. So you can see he's not looking to play there at all. It's a lucky shot. And to a lucky shot, you shouldn't change the field. And they're not changing the field.
Yeah. Because of that exact reason. It's a freak. You don't change it for that kind of shot. You just say, right, let's go again. And then that shot then goes straight through the fields. It just gets through the covers and it just gets to the other hand of the boundary rider. So a bit of luck running the way. Arpit, he's chancing his luck and he's getting some reward for effort here.
That's actually a good shot. It's not a slog. If you look at this again, he's played that quite beautifully.
Yep.
It gets through the shorter fielder. There is a fielder out there who does stick at a hand at Cash Lumsal, but can't stop it. So back-to-back boundaries. We haven't seen that too often in this innings.
True, yeah, and they need more of that. That score at the start of the over, it was only 60 for loss of 5 with 2 overs left. So there you go. Back-to-back boundaries, another 8 runs. So halfway through this 9th now, and it's 68 for 5. Expected score saying 76. I think they'll do a little bit better than that. We'll see, though.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
I think that's going to be a minimo. Yeah, it's gone over the head.
Yep.
I don't think it's intentional from the bowler Power. It's a slightly shorter delivery, but look at that takeoff. Not even the wicketkeeper can stop that. That's a minimo. So this over, finally, they're getting a good over. I think up until now, the best 2 overs were joint on 11. That was the first 2 when they were 22 for 1 after 2. Then after that, it's gone 5, 9, 8, 4, 6, 6. But this one is looking like it's going to be, well, it is so far the best over. With 13 have come off it. They've still got 3 balls to go in it. So this is the over you really attack. See if you can get to 90. If you can get to a 90 score, you never know.
Clubs this one hard. Bit of a chase on for 2 fielders there. Well, one fielder goes down with the legs first, soccer style. Not sure about that.
What
the
was that?
second fielder had no chance to try to clean up the mess that was left behind. Stalin Syriac, he's the 12th. He comes on. He's the sub, and he has made a bit of a hash of this. Look, this goes soccer style. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure that's how you do it in cricket.
If you're going to take a slide and a dive, go hand first.
Yep.
And at least you're going to be watching the ball here. When he dives here, he's just diving in hope. That could have gone so badly wrong for him. So badly wrong.
Yep, that's a great way to ruin your laundry as well as your legs. Follows up with a good straight ball. That's a much better comeback from the bowler. Pritesh has put one in the right spot. This over's been blown away, though. It's already up to 17, and there's one more to come. But this is the over that the Marcos desperately wanted, and they wish they probably could have got this about 5 overs ago. As it is, they had to settle for the 9th to be worth 17. One more to come.
Yeah, one more to come, and they're gonna be okay with time. You can see that it's over a minute to go. The clock will probably get stopped here, actually, because you can't blame the fielding side for that.
Yeah.
Power, he got unlucky, didn't he? There was that one inside edge that went for a boundary 4, then a glorious shot played, then the wide, which was more the pitch than him. So that's why 17 didn't come from it. But can he finish well?
Lofted, down the ground. Cover boundary, Ryder holds a good catch, holds it very well indeed. It was in there for quite a while. It was just a little punch. It wasn't a big punch. So Shukla comes undone at the end of the 9th, trying to accelerate in this over. There you go. Pradesh, he gets a reward after during 17 runs off his over. He does get a little fight back there towards the end as Shukla has to depart, making a good score too. Top score in the innings as well. Arpit Shukla with 4 boundaries to his name. He skies one, looking to sort of just to motor things along and give his team some push into the final over. But Shuvo, the boundary rider, hangs on to that one beautifully, doesn't juggle, doesn't wobble, and says, thank you very much. We are done here as we go into the 10th. 77 for 6 on the board.
They've held their catches, haven't they? You've got to say one thing they've done, they've held their catches, and some brilliant catches as well. Of course, we'll always remember the one that was taken right at the end of that 5th over. What a catch that was.
That was incredible, wasn't it? That was by the man who just finished that over as well, Pritesh Power. And then I think he took a catch then, I think, on the first ball of the next over, didn't he? But it was a much easier catch, the one he took there. So he'd taken 2 catches in 2 with a drinks break in the middle. As we now turn to the last, and it's going to be the man who took the catch on the last ball of that last over. Shuvo, he comes charging in. Now, they're half appealing for a catch. I think it's just come off the body there, if it's come off anything. One more time. It's in the naked eye. I think they just might have just flicked just above the hip there. Just maybe took part of the belt on the way through on the side. But a good ball nonetheless. It starts us off with the dot. Raika Marcos, 77 for 6. So Supercomputer and Overgo said they're only going to get 76. So that's one over the Supercomputer we've got. 85 now, the expected score. Hit hard, high in the air. Chance here for Ashik. He runs in, holds the catch. He's happy. The team are happy. It's another wicket, and it's another dot ball in the 10th. So the brakes have been applied. The wicket's taken. The new batter has to come out, and we're getting through the batting here now as they lose another wicket. It's 77 for 7. Who would have thought the Marcos, the Raika Marcos, who for me have been the form side of this competition, just dropping that one game, which of course was that Golden Ball match. Yeah. Only just dropping it, and against this side as well. And they're struggling, really struggling big time to get a score on the board. Yeah, and
they just seem to have a number over the Raika Marcos, who, remember, won the toss, and because when they got that victory, when they got their revenge over the Golden Ball defeat. They did bat first and they got to 144. You can see here they're almost 50% down on that score. So batting first is not the answer this time. The Assassins, they've done their homework. They're bowling well. And in comes Shubuil again.
Swings hard at this one. It's going to go behind the backward square leg fielder for 4 runs. So all good runs for them. Doesn't matter how you get them. Just got to try and get them, especially in the 10th. They're not really going to care about finesse or soft touch or looking good for the camera. It's just get runs in the 10th. We need to get as many as possible. So that's going to be Osal Kamal, who knocks one around the corner. Puneet Kumar is at the non-striker's end. He's yet to face a delivery as well, as we just go to 3 more left in the over.
I still feel if they can get into the 90s, it's below par, but it's something that they can have a go at, because they too, don't forget, Wasal Kamal, the captain who's out there, he's been bowling sensationally well. He has taken a hat-trick. Of course, you saw another hat-trick there in Norway from Vinay, but yeah, Wasal to bowl. You've also got the Jatinder Vasisht, and then don't forget Jasprit Singh. They're a good bowling side. 90 could be the key if they can get there. That's a short one. They are running. He's going to get run out here for sure. It'll probably be one for the over, but it's worth having a look at side on for the height. So we'll have a look at side on this, but it's definitely going to be out. But will there be a run involved or not? Let's have a look at the height on it. And, well, what do you think? I think if he's, that's one to me. I think if he's standing upright, you might say it just catches a bit of the lid. It'd be interesting to see if a wide is called on that one. Let's see what, well, Mia's definitely giving the one for the over.
Didn't see a signal, Rico. Didn't see a signal.
Yeah, one for the over. Signal. Beautifully done once again, that Mia. Everybody, the captain and the bowler informed. We can see it clearly. But no wide given, so we go to the next delivery. And, well, what's this one like? They're running again. There's the throw. They're going to get one. They go for two here. This is superb running. Yep. Well, what happens here with the throw? Let's have a look at side on first. Number of things to look out for. First one is side on. Let's look at side on first. Is it one that's over the shoulder? If it is, it could be a no ball. So,
oh yeah. Now, here's a long way to the crease, Rico, but that is clearly no ball. That's That's going up.
Yeah, that's 3 runs as well.
There you go. Now, I think there was a bit of conversation between the fielder and the bowler and the batter, because I think the throw to the non-strikers then hit the runner, and I think then the bowler was sort of saying, "Oh, come on, the ball hit you and you ran for another one. What's that about? Watch this." Yeah, that was a strange moment, that one. Back to live. In the air, chance for catch.
Remember?
And down on the ground. It was a free hit indeed. They're going to come back. Well, now, oh no, there's going to be a run out here. They're both at the one end. That usually means a run out's happening.
Well, I just wonder whether he kept himself in. And let's have a look at this side on. Because is this one of those where I thought they were going to be clever, where one batter was going to stay in and then said, right, now I'll go. Let's see. He keeps his bat down. Let's see where we are here. So he keeps his bat down. When does he leave? Oh, he does leave. There you go.
Well, he's out. That's it for that.
If he had stayed in and let the partner come in and then gone, you never know. He might have made it, but they're not going to. That is going to be out. That also, I believe, is the end of the innings. So they'll get, I think, 1 to it. So I think that takes the score perhaps up to 85. We'll let the scorers sort that out, but it is the end of the innings. They don't quite get to the 90. They get a bit of acceleration in towards the second part of the innings. But you got to say, the team that's in the huddle there, that's the Zagreb Assassins. They're going to be the happier of the two teams at the moment. There they are. There's the Assassins. They've done good work. They've done a good job. They've contained a very good, powerful batting side of Roger Marcos to a score of just 86 has come up on the board there. So 86, the last over will go for the 9. I think they were in the process of sorting out that no ball where they ran 2. So 3 came from that one, but nothing from the last. That's the end of the innings. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, they're still sorting out who's done what there just on the side as we go to the highlight reel there. It was indeed Puneet Kumar who was run out there, by the way, too. So how did it all start? Well, it started in a little bit of a mess, I got to say, for the Roger Marcos. When you look at the top order, you're going to see the top 3 batters not getting out of single-digit scores. And the next best score was Mohit. He got 11, but he got those 11 runs off the first 3 deliveries that he faced. It was a very good study in tight bowling, good fielding, and good captaincy of the field positions as well. And the Assassins executed it perfectly. The first 4 or 5 overs I thought were absolutely sensational. To me, the game was gone right there already. I wouldn't say the game was gone, it's a very harsh way to put it. The innings was pretty much done and dusted there. It was just a clever bit of work and a really focused bit of work too. A study in this is how you put pressure on the batters right from the first ball. A couple of 6s here and there. Look, I'll say a couple of 6s. It literally was 2 6s for the whole innings. 2 only. And what's that? 4, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. A handful. 12 4s as well. And that catch from Power there, that was outstanding. Right in front of us. We were out of our seats for that one. And then the very next ball, the start of the new over, Power takes a simpler catch, you'd have to say. Got the lid off and said, I'll take that one as well. So 2 catches for him. Arpit Shukla, he was a bit of a shining light. Top scored with 20 out of 15 deliveries for the Marcos as well. But the Marcos, they were tied down and they were unrelenting, were the Assassins.
Yeah, this is the wicket of Shukla. Hit that pretty well. but he does find the safe hands of Shuvo, who fielded well out there. When I look at that whole innings there, I think if you look at what the Assassins did, they set the field. It was almost like the captain there, Sati Devi, who incidentally doesn't bowl. Doesn't bowl. Now, he's a wicket taker.
Yeah.
And when we've seen him bowl the last few times, he's been taking a hatload of wickets. He doesn't bowl, so maybe he's thinking, you know what, in this match, win or lose, we'll get another chance. I don't need to push myself in this.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got a little niggle that he's holding back. Of course, they're able to do it. But also, the way that the other bowlers bowled, I feel he didn't have to bowl. So they caught of him. The captain sets the field, tells the bowlers to bowl at it. The bowlers then bowled at that field. Only occasionally did the ball go to the boundary. You just mentioned the number of sixes, only 2. But also, I think all the way through that, they stayed calm. They didn't panic.
Yeah.
When there was that boundary that went down the leg side, past the man on the 45, they didn't put a fielder there straight away. They said, it's an inside edge.
Yeah.
It's a lucky shot. We're not changing the field. And because they didn't panic and they didn't follow the ball, I think they've ended up with, I like to always call performances like that, very polished. They were good with the catching. Their bowlers bowl well. Occasionally they lost the line, but look, you're going to see that eventually. But to keep a team like the Marcos to just 86, I think that's an outstanding performance. And you can have a look at the bowlers here. I think they all do a really good job.
Yeah, need to give a shout out to Siraj Wadakar there. 3 for 13 from his 2. 2 for 20 at the top there to Pradesh Power. Also 2 great catches. Hey, interesting to note too, the last 2 overs, 26 runs and 5 wickets off the last 2 overs. That is quite a very busy, very, very busy last 2 overs. 5 wickets, 26 runs, a fair bit happening there. And that's why we're looking at the score of 86 on the board for the loss of 9. They came close to getting bowled out, but they managed to hang it together there, but didn't still get the runs on the board they would have wanted. Top score, Shukla with 20 from 15, and not really much more to talk about there. As I said before, Mo hit second top score with 11. He mowed those 11 runs off his first 3 deliveries face, so he dotted up 8 times afterwards, including his wicket. That says a lot about the Assassins and how good they were in that performance there. So the Assassins, they're going to need 87 from their 10 overs to lock in a finals berth. If they can do that, they're going to be so happy. They'll get a big rest and then come back later on today in that final. Qualify 1 hanging in the balance here as we go to the mid-match break. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full. We're going to be back here in a few minutes time for the run chase and see if the Marcos can defend the low total or the Assassins can walk over and pick up those runs and march into that final. Join us. Don't go too far. We'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and of course a big thanks to our partners, to 1xBet, Rado, HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, Bizaway Travel, and of course later on today the trophies, those bling bling trophies will be out on display when the winners will get the winning team trophy. There'll be an MVP to sort out, and of course the medals for the winners and the runners up. So all of that happening today. Yeah, big shout out to Locker Lifestyles, our trophy partner, as we get set for the reply here. So it should be a straightforward run chase this for the Zagreb Assassins. But I think at the same time, Araka Marcos, though they know they've only posted a score of 86 on the board, they will also know that there's two main contributors to the batting for the Assassins. One of them, of course, is the leading run scorer in the tournament so far. That is Naushad Babu. So he's one that they're going to have to try and remove. Babu is on 361 runs in the tournament. Of course, his high score was that of 96. And Manav Nayak is not that far behind him, actually. And, of course, with that knock earlier from Sam Houghton, he also is quickly making his way up the top run scorers. But Babu is the man at the moment. And Satya Devi is going to be the other key. Satya Devi will be nice and fresh to captain. He was out there. He never did have a bowl. And he will be facing the first. So, again, get those early wickets, and who knows. And they will go, of course, with the hat-trick man. And that is going to be Wasal Kamal. Of course, there will be another update in that graphic. I'm going to see if we can get that on our screens a bit later, because I know we have seen another hat-trick on the European Cricket Network. This time it was from a player that I know very well. And of course, it's somebody that we've seen on the road, Vinay Ravi. So I'll see if I can get that one. We can get that on the screens. There it is. So Wasal Kamal is on there, 3 for 6, and there he is, just when I was talking about him. Vinay Ravi, 3 for 27 for Norway. Well done, Vinay. And of course, those battles continue there in Oslo, when Norway are taking on Sweden. And I can tell you what, Norway, they've gone on and scored a massive score again. And this time, 190 for 3 against Sweden. And it is once again Walid Ghauri. He doesn't score too many this time, as that one gets played away. But yeah, Wadiullah Shahak, 71 he scores. And then 93 not out from Faisal Raza, who came in at number 5. 93 off 20 balls, 14 sixes. Now, I haven't heard anything from Corey, but I reckon, looking at those stats, that must have been a pretty quick fire 50, and it could have been right up there if he had enough time, I suppose. Ran out of time. Could have been one of the fastest hundreds that we've had on the network. So well batted there for Faisal Raza. And once again, Wahidullah Sahak, as Norway are looking to make it 2 wins on the spot. Remember, a bit earlier, they got a pretty comprehensive victory there against Hungary, 180 to 118. Norway, the home side, looking to go well. But here, I can tell you who's looking to go well. It is the Assassins. They want to get to these runs pretty quickly. And Diana Ores, well, there she is in her Peacock Friday shirt. There's Diana. And I reckon she's got, well, Diana might be save the derricks about Diana. She's got a proper Peacock Friday. Well, Diana Ores, we saw her playing the game a few weeks ago. There's Diana. She's got a Peacock Friday shirt on. There's the duck. And Diana says, that's 6 runs. Put them up like you just don't care, Diana. Fine time to welcome back Phil G.
Good work there from Deanna down there, putting him up and saying, there it is, help you out with that one, umpire. She's got a terrific Peacock Friday shirt on. I think it is indeed covered in the ducks. Nice choice.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of duck talk at the moment. And I think Diana Rose there has got hashtag Save Derek on the back of that shirt as well. And yeah, a lot of conversation about the derricks. And look, if you haven't done so, at least look, if it's been decided, it's been decided. What they can't decide 100% themselves is the name. So get involved, and then we don't have to complain about it. Have you had any much thought about those names yourself yet?
No, I'm still pondering where my vote will go. I haven't sorted myself out. I'm not sure which team I'm on just yet when it comes to the names. I'm still it's still working in my head at the moment. I think I need a few more drinks just to sort of sort that one out. Maybe this evening in the bar, you and I can try to sort that one out.
Maybe it is shall we do that? It's Peacock Friday. Shall we on Peacock Friday have a talk and cast our vote? Maybe you can do that today.
I think we'll do that this evening after the finals and after the trophy ceremony. Carved nicely, that one as well. What a great shot that was. It's over getting a little bit expensive here for the captain as Kamal gets taken to the boundary line again. Hey, I was just looking at Vinay Ravi's hat-trick that he took there in Norway. He had to suffer the first 9 deliveries of his 2 overs, going for 27 runs. And that's quite expensive. And then he's come up and he's gone bang, 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 hat-trick.
I think that's over, isn't it? I think that's over.
Yeah, that's over. Yeah, good.
I saw Wassal was getting ready to bowl another, but Popovic hadn't sort of stopped him. 7 matches since a golden ball. Come on, Corey, give us a golden ball there in Oslo. I think if Corey is Corey on his own, by the way. I mean, we haven't had a chance to have a flick over. Remember, we've got a bigger break coming up after this match. I know we've got a few things to do, but we'll
tune in.
Kind of tune in, and we might even send a little message to Corey, say happy hint Peacock Friday, things like that. Me and Phil, we're naughty but nice. We'll send him a few messages through, but I don't. Be interesting to see how things are going there. So Corey, I don't know if he's on his own though. If he is, if he gets a golden ball, I think Corey would just go ballistic and lose his voice.
I reckon he will. I think something inside Corey will explode. He'll absolutely lose it. So yeah, we will. We'll jump in and we'll tune in for that one and jump on the chat as well after the conclusion of this match as we find out who is going to get their foot into the final after the conclusion of this game. So stick with us because in about 40 minutes time we'll be able to confirm to you who's going to get 1 foot into the final, and we'll confirm who's going to battle it out for the second place. As we already know, Oliver Split is standing by to take on the loser of this game to battle it out in qualifier 2. Shouts to catch it, get something on that one, I think.
I see here they've gone. Normally we would see other bowlers be used. Jasprit normally comes on the bowl a lot later. They get him bowling about sort of the 8th or the 10th, or he might come on and bowl 6 and 8, depending on the match situation. They need wickets early, so he comes on early. And good start, nice climbing delivery. I think that's okay. I don't think that's over the shoulder. And we'll have a quick look side on here. I think they might be asking the question. I like the way that that's good. I like it when the umpire stands there. It tells us that they're checking something. Let's have a look at side on. It looked all right to me. It looked, because I think if this was over the shoulder, it probably would have gone flying over.
Here we go. Let's see if we can. I think we get back to live action. We're not going to be able a chance to see that, unfortunately.
We just saw enough of it there to.
Looked all right.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Looked all right.
Because it's one of those. If that was going over the shoulder, the way the wicketkeeper would have taken it would told us that, and with the keeper here putting it standing up, would have gone over his head.
Okay. I've got some news I need to tell you as well, Rico. Something I just remembered just then.
Yeah. Wide
ball shown there. Had a chat to Naushad Babu yesterday. He came over with Ramesh. They said loving the commentary from us this week, and then Babu said just so you and Rico are aware, there's a reason why sometimes I walk the singles. He said he's conserving his energy for finals Friday. Okay. That's exactly verbatim what he said. Conserving my energy for the finals Friday. And I said, okay, so you're not going to walk any singles on Friday then? He's already walked one. So hang on a minute, Babu. Hang on. Tell us the truth.
Yeah, I think Naushad probably heard us talking when we were together a couple of days ago to say we like what he does, but he can do better with his with taking those singles. And the only thing I would say to Naushad about those is he does take the single here. Well done, Naushad. Is to say to Babu, well, you know when you made 96, if you ran those singles, you would have had 100. So that's all I say to it. That I rest my case. But no, he's a lovely lad, and I'm sure that we'll have a chat with him a bit later today as well.
Yeah, we will indeed. Oh, look at that for a shot. That's what he can do as well. He absolutely monsters that one out of the ground. No mess, no fuss. Everybody's out of the dugout. Everyone's off their seats as well. The celebration, but the way that people leap out of the dugout to see where that's gone.
I don't know if you got this on camera because we're following the ball, but I mean, all right. Let's say no, we ain't got it. Keep an eye on that next time a ball is hit for a big 6, because they came out and they were doing the proper I think you know what they were doing there?
What's that?
They were giving the Jasprit celebration back to him.
Were they?
They were coming out doing the Jasprit celebration. Now, I did try and find out about this celebration with Jasprit.
Okay.
I mean, there may not be too much of it in this match, to be honest. But as it's 25 with that lot, I asked him and said, what's the celebration about?
Okay.
And I forget the name of the guy, but he said it's a celebration that they have when they're playing kabaddi. You know, kabaddi. There's this famous kabaddi player that does that move, and it was to do with that. So when he does that celebration, well, we'll do it again, because a lot of people at the ground were saying we loved it when you and Phil did it. So if he does it today, we'll do it on camera again, and maybe we'll do the old kabaddi to it as well.
Well, I love that the opposition in the dugout are doing it as well. Everyone's getting into it. That's so good to see, even though pro for other reasons. Wide there, plus an extra one to start off the third. Bit of work to do here. The Zagreb Assassins, though, they're going nicely. 25 for no loss at the start of this over. Again, just going to chip upwards just with a couple of runs there. Go up to 27. Oh, you know what? You bowl it on the full to that man. That's what he's going to do. He'll do it all day, every day, without failure. This is what you cannot do. I emphasised this yesterday. We talked about this on Wednesday. We spoke about it on Tuesday. We talked about it every day of the week. If you bowl full to that man, he'll do that all the time.
Yeah, it's a full toss on the pads. Babu, boom. Thank you very much. Shakalagya. Can't be bowling there to Babu. And that ball goes a long way. At least it gets found in the long grass. Also goes towards Karina. That Grizzly is following Karina all over today. Well, we got some real creepy. Have a look at this thing running around all over the place at the moment.
Has he gone under my keyboard, under my laptop again?
I think, he's a
oh, come on.
He's a sprinter, isn't he? It's played. Watch out the bouncing here. Well done. Well watched. No mistakes there from, of course, no mistakes. That's Sohail Ahmed.
Well, he's the man who doesn't make mistakes. He's been pretty reliable down there, fielding in front of us. We've enjoyed his work, seeing him up close and personal, doing a lot of good stops, catches as well. Takes it on the second bounce. Nicely done.
Yeah, Musa Kama trying to make something happen for his team. 22 have come off the he's bowling so far. The 8 balls he's bowled, not having it his own way. Bowling to Prasad. Oh, that could be very close. In fact, it's plumb, says the umpire. It doesn't come up. And Ashish Prasad had already made up his mind, I think, to try and work this away on the leg side. This ball does not come up at all.
Yeah, watch this again from side on here. And see this slamming into the bottom of the pad there. Well, where's he going? He's leaping into the air to try to help himself. But, yeah, I think that was premeditated. Front on will show the story.
Yeah, he's got no chance.
Yeah, no chance at all.
No chance. That is as plumb as they get. Tepaska, he's on his way. And I think you're right. He made up his mind beforehand, Prasad. I don't think, look, you don't need to put your team under unnecessary. That was a good shot, by the way. You got him, but he goes right to the fan. You don't need to play unnecessary shots for nothing. And I think you've just given that wicket away. It does stay low, but if you played the ball on merit, you would have played straight to that. So a wicket, and Wasal Kamal picks up another.
Did I just flick that bug into the fan?
You did.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's not a way to go.
Did you not hear that?
No, I didn't. That's not a way to go. Not like this. Oh, no.
Again, but I feel this was going down the leg side.
It was going down.
Popovic, there he is. He's done a great job, has umpire Popovic. Gives the leg by signal.
I do worry for Popovic there. Just when he raised the leg to give the old leg by tap, and just the weight started going the other way, and I thought, oh no, look out, London Bridge is falling down. But he's all right there. 35 for 1, 2 to come in the third. Wide down leg side, a long way wide too, Rico. That's not a good ball. That's just... I know they want to keep it out of Babu's hitting arc, but if you can't bowl it that wide, because then you just got to bowl it again.
Now, I did put a question out. Now, once we show you the like-for-like graphic on the net, on not the net run rate, but on the scores after the power play, we'll give you the answer to this. And, of course, they like this one. But, again, I feel it's going down the leg side. We'll have a look at it again while I give you the question. The question was, who am I? My 11 dismissals. No, wrong one. The wrong one. Where am I? I nearly gave you the answer for the wrong one. I'll hold that one for later. This is it. Who am I? For my country, I went on to lift all 3 of these ICC trophies, the 50-over World Cup, the T20 World Cup, and the Champions Trophy. So who am I? And we'll give you the answer to that at some point between the end of this over, which comes to an end now. He'll go for 1 for 24 of his 2 overs, so 38 for 1. We'll take a quick look at the like for like on the power plays, and no surprise really that the Assassins are well ahead by some 11 runs, and have only lost the 1 wicket, whereas their opponents had lost the 3. So that's the way the power play looks. So once again, who am I? For my country, I went on to lift all 3 ICC trophies: the 50 over World Cup, T20 World Cup, and the Champions Trophy. And of course, the answer that you're looking for is MS Dhoni. 2020, living up to his reputation for doing the unexpected, MS Dhoni announced his international retirement, and he did it via Instagram of all things, shortly before the Chennai Super Kings first training camp for the IPL. And Dhoni, as you see there, he finished at the age of 39, and of course was one of the greatest of India's limited over players. And I mentioned that today because, of course, it is Independence Day in India. So MS Dhoni, what a player he was.
Incredible player. Had such an impact on his team and an impact on cricket as a general. He was sensational. Nice shot down the ground. There's going to be a chase on.
Good
and
fielding.
the chase done. Good work there from Mo. He hit doubles back and collects that one and fires it back in. Can't stop a couple of runs though. Nice shot there. Babu plays down the ground. Babu slightly restrained here. Hasn't had to come out of the blocks, but he's playing in accordance with what the runs required are. Now he doesn't have to get silly here because it's only, 46 from 40 deliveries required. So he knows he doesn't have to play an explosive innings here. Oh, now shy at the stumps. They want to get a Babu out. They love to get him. And they chance their arm at a run out there. It misses and they go through for a 1 buzzer. So a couple there to the score again.
I think it's pretty close. We've said that Babu's running is not the best. We'll get this in very quickly. So here he is. He's running, ball watching.
That could have really tested everyone. All sundry.
Plum.
Oh, that's kept low. I think that's got to be given.
Got to be plump. Oh, it's a shake of a head. Well, I say got to be plump. Now we'll have a look at this.
Let's see.
We'll have a look at this. It stays low. It looked pretty straight. Mia has said no. Let's take a look at this. Is it going down the leg? Is it going down the leg? Let's have a look. Where's this ball going? He's all the way back. And that is absolutely plumb. And Mia misses out on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, plumb as it gets.
Yeah, maybe she thought there was a little bit of bat on it. It could have been. We're too far away to see.
Yeah, good shout.
But you can see why the bowling team, Marcos, can't believe it. Fair play to them, though. They're disappointed, but they just get on with it. I like that.
Yep. The only thing I can think is that maybe Mia thought there was the inside edge, but otherwise, look, we continue. It goes in the book as dot, and we continue.
We will continue, and well, I think the chat will continue to give their thoughts on that as well.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. Like to hear what they got to think about that.
It did look like it was pretty straight. End of the over, and I think they would feel that the batter there's got seriously lucky, isn't he? Pretty straight, but not given out by umpire Mia. End of the over, and 45 for 1 at the end of the 4. So it's kind of about, I mean, they are ahead. I suppose the Raika Marcos are still in it. They need a breakthrough. They need a wicket. You can see the run rate there from the Assassins. It's going downwards and not upwards. So, but wickets is what needed. They need wickets. Get a couple of, we've always said, you get the wicket of Babu, and anything can happen.
Chases the wide one there. Looking to try to make something happen there, but it's always going wide. Anupam Singh has been pushed up the order a bit. Maybe the Assassins feel that this is in the bag while they've got Babu out there, so they're sending in someone to bat who's usually middle order, just to give him a little bit of exposure to the bowling and the conditions they may need later on today. Swings hard at this one, down on one knee, misses that one by quite a fair way in the end. So yeah, I think that's probably what's happening here. The Assassins have sent, well, they've got Anupam out there because they're probably thinking, Anupam, he's middle order. Let's get him out there, get him used to the conditions because we will need him later. Whether they win or lose this match, the Assassins, they will play at least one more game because they will face off. If they lose the game, they face off against Oliver Split in Qualified 2. If they win the game, they're straight in the final, and that's the other game there. So it's not a bad idea, but still, you don't want to sort of take it too easy. And the Assassins do tend to rely on Naushad Babu to get the runs. In the air, lofted, and that has gone a long way back, way back out of the ground. Big Maximo, that big 6 from the bat of Anupam Singh.
Yeah, just Rajbir Sandhu in the chat saying that can umpires use the camera, the DRS? No, we can't. The umpires, that camera really is there just for things like stumpings and runouts, not for LBWs. And the reason for that is the camera that we have behind the bowler is on the tower, is not right behind the bowler's arm. So really, it doesn't give you a true picture. And that's why I think the umpire's vision is the one that we always go by. So it's an umpire's call. And unfortunately, on things like that, and things like caught behind, things like LBWs, the umpires always get just the one look. They're just asking the question here again. Let's have a look at this side on. I think this might be one of those that has come off the gloves and probably dropped onto the stumps. But let's see the batter. Does the batter keep the foot in? Here we go. Here's the swing. Anupam. And look at the gloves there. I'm interested if those gloves are actually ahead of the stumps. We go straight to the carry on with the action. So keeper's got to be careful here, Puneet Kumar, to make sure his gloves are not going over the line of the stumps. So it's another one that gets past. There's another bye, a bit of extra bounce this time. So Sahil Lal, we were talking about Sahil earlier, saying that if he carries on in good form, he certainly will be certainly one of the players mentioned when it comes to talking about the MVP. That's another one that gets through. And now he's trying to do it with the ball. He's been good with the bat and ball. Quite over here, Phil, quite over a wicket. Just keeps them in the contest.
It does indeed, and that's what they want to do. They need to make sure they can take this to the 10th. And once you get it to the 10th, anything goes pretty much. But we do finish the 5th over, and it's going to be 54 on the board for the loss of just 1 wicket. It's not a bad over, 9 runs from it, so it's ahead of what they needed. But then again, the run rate's only at 6.38 required from here on in. So it's pretty tough going. There's still one more to come. Just getting a bit ahead of myself there. I thought that was the final ball. No, one more. As Anupam Singh gets to face potentially the last ball. And it is indeed. Just punched down the ground for a single. Going to look for 2. They are going to look for... No, they're not. I was watching Anupam Singh and he turned and started going, and Babu sort of flinched as though he wanted, but that would have been a pretty tough one. Have a look here at the ECI actions going on. Norway. So Norway took on Hungary in the first match this morning. Pretty much one-way traffic there. Norway powered their way to 180. Hungary didn't have the appropriate response. In the second match, which is ongoing right now, Norway belted 190, I believe they put on the board against Sweden. So Sweden under the pump there to make a mammoth total to overhaul that. But so far, Norway, the hosts, looking pretty good. They're currently 36 for 4 to getting towards the end of the 4th. So that's what they're doing, chasing 190. Another huge score from Norway, who are playing a terrific series so far. Match 3, Sweden take on Hungary. Then in the afternoon, Norway back for a double-header again, take on Hungary, and then Sweden in the afternoon game. So Norway, 4 games today, the hosts. It's a best-of-9 ECI tri-series there going in Norway. Hope you're enjoying that while you're enjoying finals day here at this ECS in Croatia with myself and Rico Full taking care of the duties here today, as we've done all week. So bit of action there.
Yeah, and many of days to celebrate, or many celebrations today. Assumption Day being observed. I know back at home in Spain, it's a big holiday there. It's a holiday here as well. Hawaiian Shirt Day clashes with Peacock Friday. So no excuses today, everybody. If you're in the chat, so Sim1, Helix, I know Johnny Heesham probably is, Chris Edison, if you're not wearing your Peacock Friday shirt, then you've got to get one on. Hello to Bethany Evans. And there's Manav Naik also in the chat. We'll see Manav playing a bit later in qualifier number 2. Also, enjoy your celebrations. If you're celebrating India's Independence Day today as well, eat the laddus, the jalebis, the burfis, the samosas, the way I think I used to when I was young. World Greatness Day today as well. Also a big one if you've got a sweet tooth, National Lemon Meringue Pie Day.
Oh, is it really?
It's National Lemon Meringue Pie Day. And I must admit,
Nice shout.
of all the desserts, I mean, I've got not the biggest sweet tooth, but
Yep.
I've got a soft spot for anything that's sweet and lemon. And lemon meringue is just perfect because lemons provide so much flavor, and also it's basically lemons. You get the zest, the golden short crust pastry, the lemon curd, which I can just eat out of the jar. And yeah, it's one of the best. It's very tasty as that Maximo. Beautiful hit, sweet out of the middle, sweeter than that lemon meringue pie.
Oh, I used to do lemon curd. I used to love lemon
Wasn't it
curd.
great?
I used to eat out of the jar as well. Homemade. My mum used to make homemade lemon curd. It was terrific. It was as good as store-bought, if not better. It just, the tang, it was awesome. You know, a bit of sourness, bit of sweetness. Delissimo. Love that.
Yeah, lemon curd. I used to, basically, I mean, the lemon meringue pies, you can't beat it. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the meringue. If it's done fresh and it's been sort of blow torched there and then, and it's got that little crisp to it, fine. But if you buy like a frozen lemon meringue pie, it's never the same. So, but normally I'd scoop the meringue off and just have the lemon. But yeah, well, I remember when I was younger, like you, lemon curd and any biscuits that we had. The biscuits would come out, and I'd make little lemon meringue sandwiches out of the biscuits. I used to love them.
Nice. Oh, you're taking me back in time there, Rico. Nice shout there. Just tucked around the corner. Player on the 45 has a bit of a juggle, a bit of a wobble, but he gets it back okay. I used to get 2 pieces of white bread, toast them, and then I put my lemon meringue on the lemon curd on that, and that would be my toasted sandwich. I would absolutely demolish those as a young kid. That was before I found Vegemite.
It's played away. Work to be done. And, well, it's a foot fielding success for the fielder, Mohit. He's saved a few boundaries down here, has Mohit, and that's kind of kept him in the contest. But you can see, really, that it's just a run of ball is more than enough here for the Assassins to get the victory.
Yeah, Mohit's been busy down the ground. But, this is all. It keeps down again. This time, Babu manages to scoop that out. Oh, that could have been calamitous as he just manages. He doesn't just push it out. He actually scoops it out of trouble and then has a bit of a chat to Jatinder at the non-striker's end saying, "Where'd you get that from?
Yeah.
Hey, what was that?"
That was a nice little moment with Babu and Jatinder sharing a bit of a joke and a smile. Nothing to smile about there. That's down the leg side. I've mentioned that it is Independence Day in India, so Indians will be celebrating.
Yeah.
And when Indians celebrate, that means music, it means food, it means fireworks. It's going to be parades there and all sorts. I think just checking here to see if this. I don't think we can check this, to be honest. I mean, it's a wide. You either call it or you don't. It's given us a wide down the leg side, so we carry on. Not the end of the over yet. We'll go back to that scorecard in a moment. Still a ball to go. So here comes Jatinder. That's pushed away handsomely. It's beautifully timed, actually. It will go all the way. How about that? Well, that one there could be your 1x bet shot of the day. Let's take a look at this one again. Glorious stroke. Beautifully played. And that goes through and over the outfield. It's slick and smooth, like the Microlino, a mobility partner. Meep, meep, as it goes for 4. End of the over, 71 for 6. So, yeah, Indian Independence Day, I've talked about all the food and the delights. But what about movies? Let's talk a little bit about Bollywood. And there's a reason for me going down this route. Have you ever watched like a Bollywood movie?
I'll be perfectly honest here, Rico. I haven't.
All right.
And it's one of those things, as a movie buff, I know I need to get around. 100%.
You and Rene have to sit down. I'm going to give you some movies to look into. Because obviously now they all do have subtitles. You can actually watch them on some of the, what's the word?
The streaming services?
Yeah, streaming services. Yes. Yeah. But one that comes to mind, and I'm mentioning this today, because on this day in 1975, the Bollywood blockbuster Sholay was released, widely regarded as Bollywood's most iconic film. Cast included Amitabh Bachchan and Dharmendra, which were two of my favorite actors. I was growing up, and they would be my screen idols. That is big. Oh, that's a blast. That's a monster shot. Bully. That has gone a long way. Just lands to the left of us here in the igloo. But just going back to that movie, Sholay, it held the record for the highest grossing Hindi movie for 19 years.
Wow.
It was released on this day in 1975.
That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. For 19 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I'll say about Bobu, just with that shot there, you see there he gets so much air time, so much hang time. It only goes over the rope by, what's that, probably about 10 metres?
Yeah.
It's just something to watch out for. Sometimes he doesn't clear the rope, and then sometimes he just muscles it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, well done with the fielder. Make sure the bounce doesn't get away from him. Babu skips over the ball. Imagine if that had hit the stumps. That would have been quite funny as well. It doesn't, though, and he's muscled his way up to 46 already. Incredible. 79 on the board. Just for the Rijeka Marcos, they just didn't have enough runs to play with here, and it's now down to 8 from 21 for the win.
And that will help, won't it? That's 6 of them. 6 of the 8 just there, so they'll be looking to do it in this over. As Anupam Singh, he scored a very valuable 26 not out of 10 balls, helping the Assassins to that 99 against SOS yesterday. And that proved vital because they would win by 12 runs when SOS only got to 87. So he's another one who's being elevated up the order now because of his little successes with the bat. And he hits a big shot there and looking to finish it off here. And unless there's an error in the field, it'll probably be left for Babu to do it. And he'll try and do it on the last ball of this over. Of course, it is only, we are into the 7th over. So if the bonus points were in play, of course they're not because it's straightforward. This is now into finals day. A bonus point don't come into play. One team, and it looks like, and easily will be the Assassins that will be going in to the final. And that will be it. They will do it in style. They'll do it with a big 6. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Well, Phil G, the Assassins, they lost in that final last year to SOS. They have booked their place in that final. Maybe it will be a repeat of last year's final. We'll have to wait and see because the Rijeka Marcos have now, with them going down in this match, set themselves up with an unpleasant match against SOS. SOS are on a high, and Rijeka Marcos with that defeat will be on a bit of a downer.
They will indeed. They haven't put a good score on the board. They haven't bowled all that well either. And it just hasn't been their day. For a team that was the form team coming into today's finals, expected a bit more fight in the dog, so to speak. And I don't mean that in a derogatory sense either. Just expect a bit more bite in their batting and their bowling. And instead, it's the Assassins who stand up with a very good display in the first innings there. It was exceptionally good the way they went about their business. They defended the ground really well against the Rijeka Marcos. They did their homework, and he's having to look here. Qualified 2. Confirmed, Rijeka Marcos taking on Sir Oliver Split. That game coming your way at 2 o'clock local time. That's about an hour and a half away from right now. It'll be extended break because obviously the Marcos need to take a bit of extra break, get their breath back, get themselves rehydrated as well, and come back and turn up the heat against Sir Oliver Split there. So why don't we jump across and have a look at the highlight reel here, and it will confirm what I was just saying before. The graphic popped up there, which was the excellent job that was done in the first innings, and then the excellent job by the Assassins with the bat here in the run chase here. It was very, very good, losing 1 wicket only along the way to chase down that quite a modest score of 87 for the win, and they only lost Ashik Prasad there, who was caught leg before wicket, to skipper Kamal for 6 runs from 6 deliveries. You'll see there it is there. It was pretty plumb, jumped up in the air. Even the side-on will confirm that was no problem with the height. But after that, Anupam Singh came out. He helped out things with a good 19 from 14 deliveries. But it was, again, that man, Naushad Babu, that 52 of 22, and he picked up his 50 off that last bid, Maximo, to get the winning runs, the last ball of the match, sent out of the ground. He gets himself another 50. On the back of a 50, he's got, yes, 5 in total. 5 50s in total. He's unlucky not to pick up a century, but at the same time, you know, we could talk about that game where he got the 96. You mentioned before, Rico. Yeah. I know exactly what you're thinking. You were absolutely correct in what you said there. Maybe things are set up for him, maybe to chase one in the final. That's something we can talk about later down the line as well. Yeah, we certainly can do. It's a comfortable victory there then for the Assassin. The Marcos just never got enough runs on the board. The 86 you felt was never going to cut it. And Zagreb Assassins, though they are, as I said,
already dependent a fair bit on the likes of Naushad Babu. That's taken him to over 400 runs, and you're quite right, he's now scored 5 half centuries. That's getting some. So but I still feel, and I think he still feels that he's still got something to give here. Maybe he's going to save the best when it comes to the final. So well batted to him. I also like what some of the other batters are doing. I've liked the performances that the likes of Ashik Prasad is putting together. Didn't quite click in this one, but then Anupam Singh, they recognise that he's in good form, they recognise he's scoring runs, so he gets elevated up the order. That just means that they break up Babu and Sathi Devi a little bit, because if you have the two of them up there, if one bowler really goes good in one over and they lose both of them in the same over, they're going to struggle to get runs. So I quite like that they're making some changes there. What I didn't like there is the lack of fight there from Raka Marcos. Even their top bowlers, the like of Kamal and Jasprit only gets the one over there. He looks a little flat. Jatinder Vasisht as well. Sahil Ali tried, but he goes for 29. I think they will appreciate the hour and 20 they've got more or less before they come out again against SOS, because they need that time to regroup. They need to get some refreshments inside them. They need to have a good team talk, and they've got to come out with a good positive attitude. Otherwise, we will have a repeat of the final that we had here last year.
I agree, and I just on top of that too, I was surprised that the Raika Marcos didn't try more bowlers. You see there, they used 4, and yeah, sure, they probably had a plan to bring on one of the bowlers to bowl the 8th and the 10th, but I'm surprised when the game was there, you know, to try to save or to try to manufacture a wicket. They didn't say, look, we need to change up here. We need to try someone else. Hey, 5th over, I'm going to get you to bowl instead. 6th over, I'm going to get you to bowl instead. We need to break something up here. And I feel that they probably stuck to a plan that was already shot to pieces halfway through the innings there, and they didn't adapt. That's just my viewpoint. Maybe they will say, well, Phil, we did try to, but just from me sitting here watching it unfold, I was just surprised that only 4 bowlers used. They've got a good bowling lineup as well, and I feel that that's one of their strengths. I'm surprised they didn't throw the ball to someone else.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think when they got to a point, and it was probably a few overs in actually, when that rate required was about 8 and it went to 7-6. When you got to that point, I think, you know, you're not going to win the game. Babu was batting well. They got the wicket of Prasad, but then Singh settled in good. That's when you start to think about that qualifier number 2, and maybe the final later. That's where you think, right, okay, we're not winning the match, so what do I need? Who do I want to see? Who do I want to turn my arm over? Will I need the likes of Sukhwinder Lal to bowl for me again? He's sometimes been the bowler that's used occasionally when somebody hasn't gone well. Just get him on to bowl and say, right, I might need you in the next match, because if the likes of Sohail again doesn't bowl well, if Sahil Lal doesn't go well, if Jatinder or if Wazal Kamali's injury comes back, I'm going to need to bowl somebody else. Say, hey pal, have an over. You're absolutely right. They could have done that. They lose that opportunity.
I think so too. So maybe they'll think about that when they have their little rest period now, as they get some respite before they have to come back and play that qualified 2 match against Sir Oliver Split. But they're going to have to maybe have a bit of a readjustment on a few things there. We're going to find out in about an hour and a half's time when that match comes your way. But for now, qualified 1 is in the tin, and the Zagreb Assassins get a big win by 9 wickets over Raika Marcos, and they book themselves into the final, being played later here this afternoon. But before then, we've got the qualified 2 to sort out, and that's going to be Raika Marcos taking on Sir Oliver Split. That's in about an hour and a half's time, so a bit of a lengthy lunch break here. We're going to enjoy a break. You enjoy a break as well, wherever you're watching from around the world. Maybe tune over and check out the rest of the ECI action coming to you from Norway, also on the European Cricket Network. Rico and I are going to do that pretty much when we have our lunch and have our liquid refreshments as well. So Phil G here for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full. We're just going to put a pin in that for now. We'll be joining you and hope you can join us in about an hour and 20 minutes time when qualified 2 comes your way. It's finals day, it's Peacock Friday. There's a fair bit happening today, so don't go too far, but enjoy the fun from Norway while we're off air. We'll see you back here shortly.
and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for qualifier number 2. Hope you've enjoyed your break. Of course we had that break because it was an easy victory for the Assassins over the Rico Marcos, and that means that the Marcos have to play this difficult match against Oliver Split. In the break we took a little bit of time of seeing what's happening there in Norway as well, because not only have we got the cricket on finals day here in Croatia, but of course we've got the international games happening in Norway where Corey Rutgers is talking you through the action. But let's talk about this qualifier number 2. As I said, SOS, they're happy to be here. They are the reigning champions, and the way the form went for them in the group stages wasn't the best. They finished 4th. They only won the 3 matches, but they did lose 5. But they won the important one this morning. That was the eliminator. So they knocked out Zagreb Sokol. Now, can they win this one and rebook themselves in the final? That means we'll have a repeat of the final that we had here last year with SOS taking on the Assassins. Or can the Rico Marcos come good when it matters and cause maybe a bit of an upset, and it will be them that play in the final against the Assassins? First things though that we have to sort out is who's going to do what. So let's go straight over to the Sheriff Charles Gradger for the all-important coin toss.
Qualifier 2 toss with Rieko Marcos and Sir Oliver Split. They'll call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We're going to have a bowl.
Split have won the toss and they'll bowl.
Thank you, Charles. And it's Sam Houghton of SOS that wins the toss and deciding he'll have a bowl first. I think that's a good move. I think they have liked the way that they've chased. He said it was outstanding in that last match. Played a proper captain's innings. He's going to be key. Manav Naik is also very key. He's got 281 runs. He's also the leading wicket taker with 15. We know that he does have a bit of an injury, but certainly he didn't show any signs of that in the victory in the eliminator. Those two are key, but other players do need to step up. I feel that we need to see the best from Oliver Tilley. Though he's been good with the ball, he has to perform with the bat. And maybe someone like Angus is going to score some valuable runs with them. They also do have the all-round talents there of Mamun. Let's talk about their opponents here. So the Marcos. The Marcos were very disappointing in that qualifier number 1. The advantage, and the only advantage that they had, is that they knew that they earned themselves a double chance by finishing top of the standings. But they need to produce some of that form that earned them the right to finish top. So key players have to perform. I think Wasal Kamal, the bowler, will always be taking wickets. So Sir Oliver Split will be very cautious of him. Jatinder Vashist has to come back strong with the ball. But more importantly, I think this guy has to score bigger runs. He makes contributions, but he needs to score big runs. One guy that has been scoring very well for them is Sahu Alal. So with the ball here, Sir Oliver Split needs to get rid of him pretty quickly. But when they're batting themselves, of course, one guy that they've got to watch out for is Jasprit. Maybe you're going to see some more of these celebrations from him, and if we do, then that could be taking them all the way into the final. Well, we're looking forward to those celebrations. We, meaning myself and Phil G. Phil G is in the house. Phil, over to you. Tell us about the squads.
Thank you very much, Rico Full, for that wonderful introduction there. What a lovely bit of a move there, imitating Jasprit's wonderful celebration. I'm sure you might see both Rico and I getting stuck into that a bit later on, if he has success, of course. So welcome everybody, Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you as well on the back of Rico's welcome to this Qualifier 2. Big, massive game, this one. The Rieko Marcos taking on Sir Oliver Split. Let's have a look at the teams. They look like unchanged squads from the games they played this morning. Rieko Marcos coming off that loss to the Zagreb Assassins, which sees himself into this playoff here in the Qualifier 2. Sir Oliver Split with a very good, strong win that they had over Zagreb Sokol there in the first match this morning. Unchanged as well. Keep a lookout for the captains to step up here. Wasal Kamal for the Marcos And a couple of the big names in their squad, including, well, got to give a shout out to Jatinder Fashisht. He's been a bit of a man to watch. Sahil Lal, he's been my pick of the players in the Reka Marcos. The new kids on the block, and they have stood up well. They've tripped over only once, and that was for a golden ball during the group stages. And just in the game earlier, they didn't quite have the power to overcome the Zagreb Assassins, who marched their way into the final. So Oliver Split on the other side. Sam Hilton stepping up as captain. Watch out for Manav Nayak there. He'll be batting at the top and bowling as well. Oliver Tilley's got a bit to show as well. Angus McMahon's had a bit of a hot and cold kind of tournament so far, and also there's been some good work there from Mohammed Al Mamoun. He has had a good day yesterday. Today started a little bit hot and cold, but yesterday very impressive here for Sir Oliver Split with both bat and ball. Supercomputer has a look at this one and says, brr, I think it's going to be 69% chance for the Marcos to get a win here and to march into the final, only giving the Sir Oliver Split team a 31% chance of getting the nod and getting the win, a big win if they can get it. So the news from the toss, he saw Sir Oliver Split. They elected to bowl first, happy to chase. They had good success chasing this morning, and so I reckon that's probably sitting in their heads at the moment about, look, you know what, we want to chase. We want to know what we've got to go for. If we set the pace, it could be a bit of a problem. But as Rico and I talked about this in this morning's match, Sir Oliver Split haven't had a great time chasing. They've sometimes in chasing modest scores, they just get a little bit, I don't know, maybe a little bit ahead of themselves in the chase, and they lose a few wickets. Bowled out for 59 in an earlier match, chasing a score of a 103 in the group stages, and that being bowled out for that sort of lower score, that was an absolute thrashing that they suffered. But you know what? That was a few days ago. This is finals day. This is finals Friday. Everything changes on finals Friday. That's pretty much how it is. We talked about this at length as well about, look, it doesn't matter what's happened in the past. What matters is the game you bring to the finals on the finals Friday. When you're told to step up, when you get invited to step up, things can change. And some players who have been okay can suddenly become match winners. We're almost set to go. The clock, I think, is just about to tick over. I think it's almost there. We're set to go. This is the big one. Who can get into the final to join the Zagreb Assassins? They are waiting patiently on the outside, just on the outside of the circle of the playing area here. They can't wait to see who they're going to face up against. It's Angus McMahon. He's got the ball. He's set to go, and we're almost good to go. Anil Kumar, Sahil Lal, they're facing. Clock is seconds from ticking over. I keep looking at the clock. I keep looking at the umpire. I think we're counting down. This is going to be exciting. Can Sir Oliver Split defend their title in the final, or will they run into the immovable object of the Reka Marcos here, who've had a terrific tournament? We're going to find out in about 2 hours' time. I'm going to be able to answer that question for you and see how it goes then. You know what? We're charging in now. Comes Angus McMahon. First ball. Oh, qualified 2 on its way. And it's pushed wide. Well, I tell you what, let's beef it back up again and bring in Rico Fool, my co-commentator and good friend for this second last match of this ECS. Exciting game here in front of us. Can't wait for this one to unfold.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game, and I think you led up to it quite nicely. So Oliver Split going to be given the opportunity to defend that title in the final, or Reka Marcos going to knock them out in this second qualifier. It's a good lead this time, a nice rising delivery. And let's just take note of what's happened with these two teams have played each other in the past. In the first match, it was Reka Marcos that were victorious. They were restricted to a low score for 103 for 7, but Sir Oliver Split on that day were bowled out for just 59. That was a real turn up for the books. So a big comfortable victory first time round. Delivery this time goes through. I feel second time round it was also pretty comfortable, wasn't it? Yeah. 113 to 97. But what that tells us is that both of those scores weren't high scoring. So the bowlers from both teams had the better of the batters, but it was just on each occasion just one individual batter that made scores around about the 30 or the 40 that helped their team to victory.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? I'll elaborate on that point in just a moment. I agree with you. Oh, wow, there you go. Hold your thoughts on that one. As Angus McMahon, he loves to give the stare. We'll see, he walks directly towards the batter. He loves to give batters a send-off, does McMahon. He needs to watch out for that sometimes. He's right in direct view there of square leg, who just says, all right, just call yourself there, Mr. McMahon. But Anil Kumar goes for a second ball duck. Huge wicket in the game. The top of the stumps are gone. The bails are sent flying. Just looking close to see if we might have had a broken bail there. And McMahon, he steps across and gets into the batter's eyesight there and gives him a little bit of raised eyebrow. Can't see if he's saying anything, but he gives the bit of the stare and a little bit of a grr, off you go. 1 for 1 in the first. Well, Roka Marcos, that is a big blow in that first over.
Big blow, and I reckon Angus here he's probably gone up to the bat and said, you missed that one, I think. We were trying to hit it. Yeah, he likes to feel and let his intentions be shown. And there he is. Just a couple of words as he goes away. Next batter comes in is Jatinder Vasisht. He just plays that away. They'll take the single, rising delivery. Now, I said in my intro that, of course, that Sahil Lal is going to be pretty key. He's right up there with around 280 runs. Probably one of a few players in the mixture of these two teams that are probably in contention with MVP. Jatinder Vasisht, who gets up the mark there. I mean, he's been there or thereabout. Oh, that's another good delivery. Good areas this from Angus. But he needs a big score, Jatinder. He's a big player. Maybe he's the one who stands up in big match, and he has to here now because, well, SOS, they're doing what they do with the ball, causing problems. And once again, you just feel this could be a low-scoring classic.
We don't mind a low-scoring classic, not one bit. In fact, we love them. They're always good. They give you a chance for maybe a bit of a tingle as well. Swing and a miss there. It's a wide delivery. Just one thing I'll say about sort of Oliver's split about the team, just to go on the back of what you were saying earlier before the wicket fell, Rico, is the bowlers find a way. They always find a way. Bowlers haven't been put to the sword. They always find a way to bounce back, to counter-strike, to restrict a team just when the team may be on the cusp of getting away. And they've done that. They've done that so many times. And you're right. They've played a lot of games where the scores they're chasing are maybe between sort of like, 90 and 110. And, whether they make the chase or not, but it doesn't matter because the point I'm making is they have restricted teams quite well with the bowling. So their bowling attack is actually pretty good. Yeah. You've got, Manav Nayak out there. Manav Nayak. You've got, obviously Sam Houghton's bowled a couple of deliveries as well, a few balls. Angus there as well. Tilly can roll the arm over. He's taken wickets. So they do have a pretty good bowling attack. Have a look at the schedule here. Well, we've come through the Eliminator and Qualify 1 and Qualify 2 now unfolding right before your eyes. There you go in the final. The Assassins are waiting for the winner of this match to step up and join them in the final being played later on this afternoon.
Yeah, it's a great over there to start. Just the 3 runs from it. And they go straight to Mamun. I mean, not tempted yet to go to Manav Nayak. Sometimes when an over goes like that, only 3 runs come from it, you're pretty keen to maybe say, right, why don't we use our spinner straight away because they're under pressure, they're going to go for it. But they're just holding Manav back. They are going to go with Mamun to bowl the second over. So, on the back foot, Roka Marcos can hit back strong. They've had issues with the bat today. It's going to be a swing and a miss. Going to be called a wide, though, by umpire Vedran. Vedran out there with DJ. Popovic is the third umpire here. Marcos batting first against the Assassins. Only got to 86. That's why they've been put in here by SOS. This is Jatinder Vasisht on strike. Would love to get a big score in this match. He's going to start with a nice cut shot, but it's to the fielder. They're not even trying to take the single. Another team that's guilty of not pushing on those singles. And that's one area where Oliver split, though they've had problems with the bat. They know that, they acknowledge that. That's why they make the most of the singles and try and take them.
Swinging and missing. Oh boy. Very slow start here. Wouldn't even call it a cautious start. I would just say this is just a slow start from a team that's, okay, they'll lose that wicket, but they need to get runs on the board. They will find themselves in trouble very shortly. Mohamed Al Mamun, he had a good day yesterday with bat and ball. He hasn't had the best day today, but someone had my eye on yesterday. I thought he played a really good day of cricket here for Sir Oliver Split. It's another dot. Dotting up here.
Yeah, we've seen this before, haven't we, from the Roka Marcos, and it was only the last match against the Zagreb Assassins. They were swinging and missing, and I said at the time, if you're not getting the big shots in, at least get singles, at least rotate the strike. Well, he gets a fair bit of this, just slaps it over the infield. The chase is on, they're not going to catch up with it. So we'll get 4. It wasn't the most convincing of shots. He was kind of reaching for it. And luckily for Jatinder, he's got powerful wrists, which in the end do help this get over the infield and go to the boundary.
They needed something, didn't they? They really needed something. Just staring down at that scorecard here in front of us, thinking, where's the first boundary going to come from? Often we say that about the bowling attack. Where's the wicket going to come from? I'm looking at this and going, a lot of dots and ones and wides. Oh, this time he goes to the offside, and nicely judged there by the boundary rider. Doesn't have to move too far just to handle that tricky little bounce.
Good field set. They got a catching in short third. Then they got 3 in a line on the offside, 2 inside the circle, 1 at a wide long off. And then they got a sweeper in between the 2. And that's work to treat on that occasion. And this time it's going to be a tricky one just out of the reach of the fielder. And it's going to get over the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. Sandeep Kumar seeing this one go over his head and spin away for a boundary of the last ball of that over. So after some swinging and missing, slightly better over there. 10 will come off that one, but that only just takes him to 13 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, it's been tough going out there, isn't it? 2 overs gone and only 13 on the board. Very unlike the Rayika Marcos that we've seen throughout the group stage here today. They just seem to have, well, you know, I talk about this before during the introduction as well. Talk about teams who bring their A game to finals day and about how it doesn't matter what happened before or during the group stages. The flip side of that is also true. If you've dominated the group stage and you don't bring your A game to finals day, guess what? You're going to get knocked out. And so far, the Marcos, they had the 1 loss this morning, which is why they're playing this match. And this has been a bit of a rough start for them here against the reigning champions.
Shot. Well, that's more like it. That is right in the hitting zone. And Angus, who quite rightly does come back to bowl the 3rd over after only conceding 3 in his first. Well, that's been doubled with just that 1 hit. That's going to go a long way. Good hit, 6 runs. Yeah, Marcos, remember, they finished top of the standings with 25 points to the 21 of the Assassins. Sokol, who have been eliminated in the eliminator earlier, were 3rd with 17. And with just 12 points, Serliver split were 4th, but they seem to be a team getting better. They are a team where when it matters, batters are standing up and scoring the vital runs. And that probably is the difference between them maybe today and Marco. Marco, no batter really stood up and fought in the last. Aprit Shukla was the highest run scorer in that defeat to the Assassins with a score of 20 or 15.
That's exactly right. And you look at that and you think, well, that means the big guns haven't fired. And they absolutely didn't. And so far, well, they need to fire now. Sahil's got a chance. What can he do? Oh, almost takes that Jatinder there, who has to turn side on to avoid the Exocet missile. One more time. Friendly fire incoming. Oh, boy.
Does well, doesn't he?
Does really well there.
So does the fielder. Keeps it just to a single. Sahil took one hand off the bat when he played that one, but not able to get the power in the shot. Now back over to Jatinder. And that's gone. Gets the edge. It's a second from Angus. Jatinder Vashis is the next to go, chasing the wide delivery. It's another poor shot, though it has to be said. I mean, this is pretty wide, this delivery. Jatinder Vashis is searching for it. A little snick on it. Sam Houghton is going to drop those. And that's the 2nd wicket to fall. And it's another big one. Jatinder this time going just for the 13 of 9 deliveries.
Oh, wow, what a good comeback here from Angus here. That is really well bowled, chasing it. Jatinder didn't even wait for any acknowledgement, no nothing. He just cleared the table and walked off the pitch. There's not much else to say or do about that when you get caught behind. Pretty cleanly as well. Nicely taken behind the stumps, but good persistent bowling there. Got hit for 6 off the first ball of the over, and we thought, oh, okay, here we go. Here's the acceleration, still inside the power play, but a good comeback from the bowler, Angus McMahon. Well bowled.
Very well bowled. Good areas. Now bowling to Mohit, who goes over the top. A fielder hunting, but he's not going to get anywhere near that. That's a special hit from Mohit. Goes 6 over the top of offside. He gets hold of that slightly shorter delivery here from Angus. Really good hit. It's a similar delivery that just gets him the wicket of the batter before Jatinder. But Mohit, well, he's got more power, and he hits that for 6, and that's ends up going over the banner over there. And more thinking to do for Angus. Mohit, good start, but can he maintain?
I wonder what the spectators behind the fence were thinking when they saw that. Here we go again, but not as hard and high. It's just, oh, I've been flicked back beautifully there. That's very nice, good work. Bear there, the fielders, they get together and they manage to flick it back.
I'm shaking my head because they take one run. They take just the one run. They could have been completing the second run.
That's crazy.
At this point, but they just take one. Sahil Lal literally walked to the other end. That's poor. You're needing runs. You only got 28 on the board. They're needing runs, and they're choosing to leave runs out there rather than take them. 28 for 2.
Yeah, you run one while it's in the air, because it was in the air for a while. When it bounces and you got 3 fielders who have to make an effort to get to it, that's where you take your second. There was always 2 there.
Always. Easy 2 was
that's
on there.
Crazy. So anyway, Mohit keeps the strike going into the start of the third, but 28 for 2 off the power play. That's definitely not the sort of score that Reika Marcos would have wanted when they first were sent out there. Remember that Oliver Split, they won the toss. They wanted to bowl first, so they were pretty happy thus far with that power play.
Good toss to win, I think, for them.
Yeah.
I think Reika Marcos would certainly have probably put them in. It's a good start here from one of that teasing, drifting delivery outside the off to start off with. Assumption Day being celebrated today in countries like Spain, here in other religious countries. Hawaiian Shirt Day, which coincides nicely with Peacock Friday.
Does indeed.
And, India's Independence Day being celebrated, and also National Lemon Meringue Day. Certainly we'll be hunting for a lemon meringue today. Well, that's been hit pretty well, but not as sweet as a lemon meringue. It's only going to be just a single World Greatness Day. A bit later on, we will know which one of these teams has achieved greatness today to be crowned the champions. And on this day, 1975, the Bollywood blockbuster Sholay first came out. Amitabh Bachchan and the Mindra were the stars. That's very wide. I don't know why he plays that. Spoiled a wide, really. It would have been a wide, should have left it alone. False economy.
That's crazy, isn't it? I mean, let it go. Unless you're going to elevate for a 6. I'm not sure why you want to do that. And, yep, that's missed opportunity. Talking about these desserts is getting me hungry, Rico. You've got to stop it. It's a nice shot out there, square of the wicket. I'm thinking we go back to the hotel.
Yeah.
And now, just so the viewers know, our hotel, they don't have a restaurant, but they do have a small kitchen. They do desserts. They don't do dinners and anything like that. And I'm already thinking ahead about if they've got something lemony, I'm going for it.
Well, not a good delivery, but it's not been punished. Down the leg side, Sahil Lal is probably one you would expect to punish that delivery. Look how short this is. Can hit it anywhere, but in fact he hits it straight to the fielder. Nada. And this time...
Oh dear.
You can see the thinking. He thought that maybe he's going to be chasing another wide one here. So he starts to dance and then has to dance back.
Maybe telegraphed that a little bit too early there. Clever bowling from Manav, who adjusts in again.
Well, that's nicely played, but they always keep finding the fielder out there who does the work. They're only going to take a single. It's all tiki-taka, end of the over. And they're only going to get 5 runs from that of Manav. 33 for 2.
Manav he's tricky customer. If he's not taking wickets, he's being economic. And if he's not being either of those, he's getting through his over quick. So by the time the batters get together and have a chat there, they're probably saying to each other, 2 minutes ago, we were standing here having this same conversation. How quick was that over? It just went so fast.
So quickly, I'll tell you what's going quickly as well. Our 2025 season. These are the upcoming events. You can see that we're here today on Finals Day. Got 2 more days of action. It's the ECSWs. Norway has started today. Corey doing a good work and a good start there. Germany, Romania, Austria and Hungary still to come. And of course, I'll be making my way to Germany on Sunday, actually. Sunday. So you're holding the fort again there on Sunday. Well, he gets enough of this one, doesn't he? That's a good shot. Finally, Sahil Lal produces the kind of fireworks that we expect to see from him. That's 6 runs. I said this when Mohit hit his first ball for 6. Is that the start of things to come now? Let's wait and see. Can they now go boundary after boundary and really get this this sort of innings up and running and set a good total? A good total for me, once again, I think you're looking to try and get between 130 and 140. And Reika Marcos, we know they are a good bowling side.
They are a good bowling side. So if you're going to go hard, you're going to get runs, go now.
It's probably a wide, actually. Let's see what the umpires call here. They do. 2 wide, as in over the head of the batter. It'd be one for the over as well. Just bang this one in hard into the deck, but that just takes off. And look where Sam has taken that as well.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tough one, that. But we've seen the pitch do crazy things like that. This time, Sidhu manages to get something out of the pitch that raises everybody's eyebrows, except for the batter, who does want nothing to do with that.
To the fielder, no run. This fielder's just worked a treat. It's been set beautifully. That line of 4 from the third all the way up to long off, with 2 men inside the circle in between them, and then a sweeper in between those 2. It's just done the job. They haven't been able to pierce it, and when they haven't got the boundary.
It's incredible how many times the ball's going to a fielder. Absolutely incredible. 40 for 2.
Next time, they will take the run. I think they've got to do that. It's gone past him. They should, in fact, has it gone to the boundary? Oh dear, that's a big error.
Big.
That's a big error. That's normally Sandeep who is in that area. I wonder if it is Sandeep Kuba who once again gets it wrong. Don't know yet who it is. But that's an error. That's a mistake. That should never have been 4.
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing there. That just doesn't really get down to it. Just a little bit leisurely on that one there. And it's a 4 that shouldn't have been. So Shackle's broken ever so slightly there with that delivery.
In the air, chasing. Is he going to get in between the 2? It will be. That's going to be another boundary. 4 more from Sahir Lal. Yeah, just that last 4. The difference it makes when the batters go to take the single, it just puts the pressure on the fielder. The fielder, rather than seeing the batters aren't even bothering to run, has got no pressure on him, makes the stop, gets the ball through. But when the batters are running, all of a sudden you think, they're running. I've got to get there quickly. Got to make sure I don't make a mistake. Got to make sure I don't fumble or they get 2. And that is enough pressure to get you a boundary. What a good ball that is. Yorker length perfection from Sidhu after going for 2 boundaries. That one's blocked up pretty nicely.
Yeah, very well done indeed. Just when Sahil's starting to try to motor, trying to accelerate here as he picks up several boundaries in this over, and Sidhu will be looking to close this over out. It's already gone for 15 from 5 deliveries, looking to close it out maybe with a dot, just to sort of silence Lal and his batting.
It's another good Yorker that's been rammed in there. Well done, well bowled. And after going for 2 boundaries, he'd come back with 2 dot balls, so that score stays below the 50. They're going to have to really come back well strongly here. And as the players take some drinks, it's time for us to entertain you briefly as well. Rika Full and Phil G in the house on a very warm finals day. I know we've still got 2 days of cricket to come here in Croatia. Of course, the women are in action tomorrow. 4 matches for them tomorrow and 3 on the Sunday, but we've had a tremendous time. I know the weather has been really testing for everyone, but it's nice to be at a tournament where we can say that we've had no issues in terms of the games being cancelled because of the rain. The rain hasn't made
looking at it.
No issues at all. And to be honest, as I always like to say, I rather the heat than the cold rain and the wind that sometimes does greet us at some of the events we go to.
It's true. I mean, it's a really good point you raised. You know, we've had so many games washed out from rain throughout the whole year. The start of the year was an absolute. I mean, look at the ECL. We had so many events. We've lost so many games. And yet, the flip side of the coin is, it's warm out there as the umpires and players are taking drinks, just gesturing to them out there now while they're just having their refreshments. We're having our refreshments as well, and when we're off the camera as well. But you're right. You're absolutely right. At least we're not losing matches. We're not getting drenched with the rain. The grounds aren't getting destroyed and things like that. So that is the flip side of the coin. Hey, just a reminder, anyone who's interested in voting for the name for the new icon there for European cricket, the very specialist blue-looking duck there, you can scan that QR code and you can have a look at those options and get involved. Don't have to if you don't want to, but if you would like to be part of that, please, still got a few more days. The voting is still open. I'm still thinking about it. I think, Rico, have you settled on something, or are you still thinking about it as well?
I think I'm with you. I think today we're going to go back. We're going to have either some dessert and some drink and think about this. But one thing I'm thinking about, you mentioned, players taking drinks, etc. And we always have to have a can of Magic Spray with us. Do we always have to carry a can of WD-40 now for Robo Derek? Because I reckon in some conditions he's going to need the old WD-40 to keep his joints moving.
You never know. And Just in case any of our viewers too, our eagle-eyed viewers who are keen to vote on the names, go in and scan that QR code, have a go at that one, as that's been elevated and it goes across the line for 4 runs. The 4 options there. Don't forget, click on one of those ones and get your vote in. I do believe that there was an original name that was actually dropped from one of those names. I did hear just on the wire. Apparently we're going to call it Dave B, the duck. But we decided to pull that one back for the obvious reasons. And so you've got different options there as well. Would have been funny to name it after, obviously, one of our very popular and famous chatters there. But we decided not to. 50 up with that shot as well.
And that's going to go straight. With one bounce to the fielder. So a number of times they got back onto ball. But not found a fielder. Not found the boundary, rather, but found the fielder instead. Hello to Jacob, who's joined us in the chat. It's going to be a wide this time from Munov, who's trying to get another very good tidy over in. Ash had saved the day. It was in there as well. And nice to see. I think Dave will come back with a response to that. Dave the duck. Oh, that one just doesn't get himself in a good position, and now the batters don't know if they're going to run or not. More hit. He likes to play most of his shots with a width on the ball on the offside, but he's not quite getting that quite length. It's those sort of balls from one of that just pop up. He likes a bit more pace on it. Let's see how he goes here. This time he uses his feet, hits it pretty well, and he gets it in the gap. Good comeback here from Mohit. If the shot that you want to play is being taken away from you, then you've got to come up with another plan, and he does. A little dance down the track. Here he comes, and he keeps his upper body pretty still, keeps the head right under the ball, and he plays that away quite nicely. And Davis doing a bit of Tina Turner there. We don't need another robo-duck. All right, Dave. Well, look, it's a free world. I mean, people are allowed to express themselves. I know a lot of you have done about the robo-duck. The unfortunate thing about it is, Dave, I think, and we hear you, and, we hear you, and, of course, I know that a lot of you spoke to us about this in Wimbledon as well. But it looks like the decision of the duck has been made. I don't think it's going to be retracted, unfortunately, my friend. So I think Robo-Duck is here to stay. The only thing we can do, and the only thing we can be involved in, is giving it a name that we like. So let's talk. Let's start talking about the names and at least give them a name that we're happy to call. Hello to Egan Dantis, who's in the chat. Egan, how are you? And Egan, tell us, if you would, share a little bit about the Karama Oval. I know we'll be there pretty soon, sooner than you think, actually. But I hear there's some new things that have developed there at the ground. So good to hear from you, Egan. And another over completed. Oliver Tilley now comes in with score 58 for 2. That's whipped away nicely, and great fielding. Excellent defensive fielding there from Manav Nayak.
That's so clever there. As his fielder knocked it back in, he's actually leapt off the ground to ensure that he doesn't infringe with the rope. See this one more time. Watch the leap here as he knocks it back. This takes off just to make sure there's no chance that he's still touching the ball as he goes over the boundary line. Very clever indeed. Saves runs. Tilley looking for wickets.
That's a glorious shot. Glorious shot. That's the only difference there when you go with the pace. On Angus, when he was bowling at the fair bit of pace, wasn't pitching to that level. He was pitching a little bit shorter, getting the ball to move away, and the batters weren't able to play that shot. So he's got to do one of two things. He holds the length back slightly, or he goes much fuller.
Yeah, it's exactly what has to happen there. Lau kicking on though. 27 out from 14. Starting to accelerate for Raika Marcos. Well, he's lost his footy, he's lost his bat, and it's a wide ball.
He's swept himself. He's been swept off his feet. That's what we say here. Swept off his feet as he goes for the sweep shot, and down he goes. But he will get the wide. It will have to be bowled again by Tilley.
Ooh. Check height on that one, possibly. I think it might have come down okay, though.
I think it's a slower ball. It does come down.
It's a slower ball, yeah, you're right.
We'll get a chance to look at the height. The batter was asking straight away, but I think when you look at this, it's slower. Tilley does bowl quite a clever slow ball, and I think you'll see by the time he hits this is well on the way down. So there it is there. It's an interesting one because he's not charged. It might actually get called because his waist or above is what we call it. I think that's just about waist. I think
it's about waist, isn't
it?
Yep,
it has to be called. I think that's the right call.
Fair call.
If you go by the guidelines that the umpires have, it's waist or above, and that was about waist, so you got to call it. So no ball called.
Yep, there he goes. So With that one being called now, that means, of course, Sahil Lal gets told, you've got carte blanche here to do what you got to do. Tilly, he needs to bowl a very clever delivery here to not get sent to the moon.
It's another one that's down the leg side. It's well taken by Sam Houghton, who has just got better and better, hasn't he, as this series gone on. He certainly hasn't shown any signs of tiredness. More hit just allows that one to go past. He's very much likes the ball to be short and outside the off. That's his strength. Right up in the air, going, and one hand! Jalebi catch taken. Oh, what a great catch that is. But of course, was still a free hit because it was a no ball wide. And I think that's why the fielder has got the, you know what, to take a catch like that, Mamun. Jalebi catch, but of course it won't count because, of course, after the no ball was the wide. This one could, but it won't because it's going to go for 4 runs. Lovely stroke this time. Powerfully struck by Sahil Lal. And you're right, Sahil Lal is starting to just find his rhythm. But is it coming too late? Are they still going to get past that 115 kind of score and finish close to the 130s? I feel that's at least the minimum that they need to try and get to. The more the merrier, but I think the minimum they need for me is 130.
That was a pretty brave effort just with to save the boundary on that free hit with a one-handed too. But did it to perfection, have to say. Did it very well in that previous ball.
That's whipped away, fielder there, and Razmalic doesn't drop too many. He's hurt himself, I think, maybe in the process.
Oh, yes,
and
too.
well, he's saying? What is he saying there? He's saying check. What are we checking for? I think he's well inside the rope. I think he needs some assistance there. I don't think the catch is in doubt, if I'm honest. I don't think he's anywhere near the rope.
I think he should rolled his ankle. I think
he might have done. Let's see what he's saying, because he's well inside the ropes. So there's no doubt about that. But as he's landed, I don't know if we see there. I think the initial step he takes, he does roll. Not there. I think when he lands from taking the catch.
Yep.
And I think he might have rolled his ankle, so we're going to need some magic spray there. But I think the big news is that he does get the wicket of Sahil Lal for 32. That's a big scalp at this point.
It's a massive wicket. That's huge run against the run of play. They do pick up the wicket there towards the end of the 7th. Still got one more to come. But there's a bit of concern there about Razmalic there, who's on the deck. And it did look like he landed awkwardly after he took the catch. I suspect he's maybe jarred the ankle or maybe something along those lines. He did appear to be favouring it very, very quickly indeed. Now, tournament referee Charles is out there. Sheriff's out there organising things. What are they going to do here? I got a feeling they're maybe going to try to get him up, I think, and maybe take him off the field. I don't think he can stay out there, Rika. I think they're going to probably take him off.
The big issue that I think SOS have is that I don't think they have a replacement. When we spoke to Manav earlier and said, Manav, should you really be playing? And of course, Manav would play no matter what, I think. But Manav did say to us then, well, he's kind of got to play because they don't really have a 12. So that is not a good sign.
Not at all.
With Razmalic. What I will say now, whether we see Razmalic on the field again or not, but when it comes to fielding, and I'm going to say this, I think this guy here taking this catch has been, for me, one of the best outfielders that we've seen in this series. Sahil Lal can't believe he's got out. Look at him, he's in despair there. But, yeah, Anthony Razmalic, his catching has been outstanding. Now, the players, they're kind of in a bit of a huddle there. I'm not really sure what this is about. That wasn't the over, so obviously there's concern for Anthony Razmalic, who sat down on the chair now. He's getting, I think he's had some free spray on there. They'll probably get some ice on there pretty quickly. And also he's taking some liquids. But I think it's just when he lands there, as that foot, you see there's a slight movement, slight twisting motion of the ankle. He doesn't feel it at first because it's the delight of taking the catch. But a few moments afterwards, he feels that sharp pain. And you can see he was in agony. He had to be carried off. The other person in agony, but for all the wrong reasons or the different reasons, was Sahil Lal, because he gives his wicket away. So that means that Sukhwinder Pal, the left-hander, comes in at number 5.
Yeah, and Rika, unfortunately, we are correct that Sir Oliver Split, they don't have a sub So it looks like I'm counting 10 out on the field right now, and that's a real blow there for Anthony. I hope he's going to be okay. Maybe he can continue a bit later, but right now he's sitting this one out, getting a bit of treatment, as he has landed pretty bad. It to me looked like ankle, but we'll try and find out from the officials what's happening there, and we'll obviously get an update for you all during the break if he doesn't come back during this innings. And I suspect he won't come back on the field because you wouldn't want to rush him back.
Nah, and also let's remember they might need him to be as fit as possible if they do need to have him come and have a bat. So that could come into play. So I think the right thing to do is freeze spray ice, let him rest, get that leg up, stop it swelling, and if worst case scenario comes, he might have to get onto the field. And also now, of course, early of a split, as we see this one. It tries to guide this away, but completely wrong shot played to a ball that's coming into him. But he keeps it out. It's the end of the over. So Michael Marcos, just when we thought they were going to get a pretty decent over in there, with 16 had come off it, they lose the wicket, and that means that the wicket ball and that ball just ends up being dot ball. So the score stays at 74 for 3. I suppose the other thing here for SOS, as we have a look at the Challenger division, and something we need to think about, if they do progress here, they've got to get a player in from somewhere.
They've got to
Have
find
they
someone.
got anybody listed or registered to come in? Challenger division then, and of course Czechia in Group 1. What are your thoughts there up against the likes of Malta, Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia, and Slovenia?
It's a tough Group 1. It's a very tough Group 1. That's very good competition there for the my fellow countrymen from Czechia. It's a very tough Group 1. It's a tough Group 2 as well. But then again, the ECC isn't there to be made easy, so that's fair enough. As this one gets edged away, just going to be one. But that's the whole point of the European Cricket Championships. It's not supposed to be easy, and that's why we love it. And I'm going to absolutely love tuning that one, egging the boys on, giving them the cheers. But yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really tough.
It's one for the over being signalled for that one from Sidhu, so he's got to be careful not to go over the shoulder again. The last few overs have gone 13, 10 and 16. So if they kind of go at that sort of pattern, that's why that expected score is around that 110. But I think Sidhu is one you've got to attack. Secundus Pal is on strike. He really does need to show some of that aggressive intent that we know he has. But take it down on the ball here, really have to.
Just organising there. Well, Sam, the captain and wicketkeeper, organising his troops. He's making a lot of gestures. He's trying to get them to hurry up and move across here. Sidhu's only just bowled one ball in this over. Now he's just sort of standing at the top of the mark waiting for the field placements to change for the left-hander. Obviously not quite ready for the left-hander, were they? Just took a bit extra time for that one.
It's going to be a wide, but I think we've talked a lot about this with Riker Marcos in the last match. A lot of deliveries, these kind of deliveries, which other teams put away to the boundary, 4s or 6s, because it's bad balls down the leg side. All right, they get a wide, but there's no boundary. They haven't been able to accelerate. And I'm just quite surprised that SOS actually are the underdogs here, 45% to 55. I don't know why the win predictor is thinking that. That's strange. I think it's just basing it on the two matches that these two teams have played before, where even with scores just in the hundreds has been enough for Marcor. But this time around, as we know, SOS, they're a different team. They're getting better all the time. And the batting is clicking, so they're not having the same problems as before. Plays out of this one and will get a boundary. I think they just made a change in the field there, didn't they? They're bowling. This field to a left-hander is not right. I think one of Nike is probably going to address this. You can't have this many players, and count them up. That's 5 players on the offside to a left-hander who is going to try and hit only in one area. They've got to get one more across there. So they've done that. They've made a change in the field. So somebody has come in from somewhere. It's probably, they're bringing, who they're bringing in here. Let's see. It looks like they brought the fine leg up. And now that one's going to go through, but does enough to keep it with him. Well done to Sam Houghton. So you can see now he's thinking, all right, I have to try and play a different shot. He tries to open up the blade, but that one doesn't really come up. But Sam does well to make the stop. No run available either. So Sidhu, 2 more balls to finish what will be a pretty impressive spell from him. Goes for it again, but this time to the fielder. Field does get changed, and the extra man out there on the boundary makes a difference straight away. Just a single.
Once again, picks out the fielder on that shot there as well. They haven't had a lot of luck there, the Marcors. They have picked out the fielders quite a lot throughout this innings. 81 for 3 now. Mohit facing the last ball. Mohit's he's on 21 for 14, but they're going to want a lot more out of him to sort of step up here. And Sequinder Pal as well has got a bit to do in the last, what's that, 3 overs, 2 overs to come after this. Oh boy. So they're running out of time. They're running out of deliveries.
That's another swing and a miss. It's another dot ball and more hit. When he hits it, it stays hit. But the problem is, like most of his batting partners and teammates, there's been too many dot balls, and that over alone finishes with 3 dots, 2 singles. There was a wide and just the 1 boundary. So they can't get it right here, Riker Marcors. And I think the feeling here is, from most people, including myself, they just peaked too early.
Yeah,
they just peaked too early with the bat.
That's a fair call. That's a fair call, because they just haven't brought to this finals day what we've seen of them during the group stages, which is quite astonishing. As I said in the introduction there, and earlier in the match they lost against the Zagreb Assassins, and as we've discussed at length, dropped that 1 game, which was a golden ball game, the game that they almost could have won. And you know what? Maybe they have picked too early. Have they run out of steam? Has the schedule got to them possibly? Maybe not left enough in the tank. Whereas the other teams just pace themselves. They know what they had to do. Well, to get into finals, we have to win, 4 or 5 matches. We didn't have to obliterate the competition, but just win enough. It's in a 5-team tournament, the top 4 play finals. So it's not as though a lot had to be done during the group stages, and I'm not trying to belittle the efforts made by the Rijeka Marcors. They played a fantastic group stage along with the other 3 teams that are playing here on finals day, but that is definitely possible, because we're not seeing that same intensity, the same sort of level. We could also talk about the weather as well. It is getting quite warm now out in the centre, and feeling it very warm in here as well. Down the ground, big hit. Well, that's going to help things along as we start the 9th. That is taken downtown, out of the ground. Powell has put that one well over the boundary line. Big 6.
Yeah, nicely smashed away. And watches that nicely. But that's 1. They need more. They need a lot more. They need one really big over here. Mamun comes again. That's high in the air, catching opportunity, and taken. That's the wicket. Tilly makes no mistakes at all. Holds on to it, wraps his fingers around it. So Sequinder Pal gets a boundary, then gets himself out. And that's the way it's been for Rijeka Marcors, as another one bites the dust.
It does indeed. Now, this is... Well, it should bring Shukla to the crease, who top scored with 20 in the match they played earlier, but still 20 runs as a top scorer is not exactly something that you're going to sign your name up to straight away, because it was a good effort in a losing team. They're going to need a lot more than that. And then look at the runs on the board, as you see, Rico, 87 for 4. They are well short of a score that they could consider safe, and they're simply not going to get to a score that they will consider safe either. I think the Sir Oliver Split team, who won the toss and wanted to field first, have done a very good job of containing this team, this explosive batting and team, but they're also good with the ball. We've said it a few times, watch them, they're good with the ball as well. Well, there you go. Who's also good with the ball is that man there. That is Muhammad Al Mamun, who has hit the timber and the stumps have gone flying. So that is Sohail Ahmad, who comes in front of Shukla for reasons that only the captain will probably be able to explain, Kamal, but he's gone for a first bowler. And I've got to say, Sohail, he's been a great fielder. He has not done anything with the bat in this tournament, unfortunately for him.
Nah, it's not happened, is it? It's not happened. They've asked him to come out there a little bit earlier to see if he could do a bit better than Arpit Shukla. Shukla was the highest scorer in the last match, by the way, so I don't really know why they wanted to move him down. Maybe it was Sohail himself. He's a long-time campaigner, probably convinced the captain that he could do a better job. But he can't, because he'll go for a golden duck. It's the old... A lot of Derek talk at the moment, so James Bond will give him a send-off. Another good delivery, nice full and straight. Has to be blocked out first up by Shukla. So 6. And just when we thought that could be the start of something maybe for the Rocker Marcos, it's gone wicket dot to still to come in the over. Goes for that one, gets a little bit of an inside edge, he's going to go away to the boundary, 4 runs. Shukla gets a little lucky. That one will take him into the 90s.
Yeah, third was very wide then. Throughout the day, we've seen the fielder at third, if he's on the boundary line, he's usually very, very fine. But this one sort of over near that very large tree where there's a few spectators camped under it. Probably very nice underneath that tree right there. So the fielder also is close to that tree. So yeah, if you don't have someone fine and they get a fine edge, well, you have to chase after it over the boundary line. And as I speak, they're actually changing those fielders over, and they're bringing the third fine as well. There you go. We are mic'd up to the captain. He can hear us. We're coaching tips 2 for 1. Get in now.
Take this along the ground. Watch the Tortuga. There was a little mini Tortuga. Well, now what's happened there to Manav? I think he's, as he's made a stop of that, I think he's felt something on his. Just see here, little twinge on the knee that he's protecting. As he goes down, you see when he...
Oh, yeah.
I think what's happened there is he's got up, the trouser has probably scraped along where he's got his knee bandaged up from a cut that he sustained yesterday. But just a single, 92 for 5. Now remember, in previous matches, the 2 times these teams have played before, 103 and 113 from the Raiko Marcos was enough to win both matches against Sir Oliver Split. But Sir Oliver Split were a different team and a different animal altogether then.
True.
They have since, some of their batters have turned up. Sam Houghton is now performing brilliantly. Manav Naik is in good form. So this doesn't look like enough for me. Big over this, the 9th. Swing and a miss to start off with. 1 dot ball. Shukla plays and misses.
I reckon if Tilly puts the ball there for the next 5 deliveries, Shukla's going to miss every single one of them. His first step is to go out towards the leg side to give himself some room. But the bowlers are putting it probably about 4 or 5 inches just inside the tram lines there. That's what they're aiming for. Keep it out of their range.
Slower delivery, no pace on it, just gets gently worked away to Manav Duster fielding. Mohit, he's just, he's been out there, came in at number 4. It hasn't had a lot of the strike, but when he has gone on strike like now, the response from him has been more a single than a boundary. Can he change that? Tries, goes high, and he will. That will go all the way. Manos, arriba from the arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Now just a few more boundaries to finish the over. Maybe if they can get to 110, who knows? But they still got to get the 100 first. 3 balls to come. Feel 110 could make the greatest of differences in this match.
I agree. 110 would be massive. If they can push up to that sort of level and anything beyond, it's bonus time. Oh, he goes again, Rico. Has he got that one? He has indeed. That's a monster. That is a monster shot. Oh, the dugout are out on their feet. The 100 up as well. 105 for 5. Little Mohit is saying, hang on a minute, I'm not done yet. Give me this leftover. Give me some Tilly. I want to put him out of the ground. Shot.
Good shot. And, well, that's 105. 2 balls to go. 2 to go. 105. Mohit has been, well, stranded somewhat too often on the non-strikers' end. High. Going. Manav Naik takes the catch. So he does take a walk. He just goes back, feels where the line is, and then comes back in and holds on to it. So have a look at this again here from Manav. You see what he does here. He checks where the line is first. We don't see that here, but he does go back. Then when he comes in, he makes no mistake. He knows that the boundary rope is not going to be a problem. Holds on to the catch. So more hit. Fine effort from him, at least 33 of 18. Does get them past the 100 mark, but a good catch from Manav to see the end of him. And Tilly does get the wicket.
Hit down the ground off the last ball of the over. 1. Do you go for the second? You might as well. Well, it's always going to happen like that, isn't it? Always was going to happen.
Well, I'm glad they tried something different there, but of course, the SOS knew exactly what was happening. They've read the same book, they've read the same manual. They know what the batters were trying to do. Hold one end up, and then maybe Tilly doesn't realise, smashes the stumps at his end. Meanwhile, the batter is on his way to the other, but it's not the case. Tilly reads the script beautifully. They finish with just a single there at the end, and that will be taking the score, I think, there to the 106. It's a run out +1 there. 106 it will be. So, as I said, 103's been enough. 113. This time it's 106. I just get the feeling, Phil, third time lucky for SOS. I do believe that we're going to see a repeat of the final that we saw last year, unless Raiko Markles and the likes of Wazil Kama, Jatinder Vashist, and also Jashpreet Singh do something quite sensational.
Yeah, I agree totally. That's exactly what the recipe book is telling us, that is probably going to be what it needs to happen in order to upset the chances of seeing a repeat of last year's ECS final in 2024 when the Assassins played against Sir Oliver Split. Sir Oliver Split get the win. And yeah, look, they do have a lot to do here because they really made a bit of a mess of this innings. Sir Oliver Split, all credit to the bowlers and the fielders too, because catches were held and, you know, field placements were very good. Houghton's field placements I thought was very good, especially at the start. The first 5 overs, how many of these drives and the square drives and the shots around the ground went to the players, they didn't go for 4. They went straight to the fielders. The fielder positions were on there. He just saw a few seconds ago, just that it was Anthony Razmilic there where he took the good catch, but unfortunately the celebration looks like he's jarred his ankle or maybe even twisted it. He's had to go off for a little bit of respite. We'll see if he is needed to bat. I would think he won't be needed to bat. Sohail, he's angry at the stumps falling over, but unfortunately it's his fault because it was a first bowler. I don't blame him for being a little bit upset about that. I'd be upset too. But then again, you know who's got to blame? You go in the room full of mirrors, have a good long hard look at yourself. Mohit continued to mow the attack all over the park. That was a monster hit. That was great. Unfortunately, he did hole out there, but Tilly's last over, it does go for 14, but he finishes with a double punch wicket. Here comes the first one of them, and dunk. Man of the night holds a good catch. And you're right, Rico, he took a few steps back, felt the rope, and stepped forward to take the catch. Just a clever presence of mind, a good cricketing brain.
Yeah, I think that's the catch there. When I was talking to Tina in Wimbledon, she was saying to me that new regs will be coming out pretty soon on some of these outfield catches. And I think, if I'm right, one of the ones that's coming out is if you're inside the field of play, even if you leave, like Manav did there by just touching the rope and coming back, then it will be called not out. I believe that's what's probably going to be introduced. But we'll keep an eye on that. But I tell you what, a really good performance there from Sir Oliver Split. They know that with the ball and in the field, they are very impressive. We know that from them. They also know that the reason they had such a hard time in the group stages was because of their batting. But I feel that they're putting that together. And I honestly do feel, and I've been saying this for a while now, I do feel that the likes of Tilly and also the likes of maybe Angus going forward in these matches now, I'm not going to let them down. I think they're going to be stronger, more united when it comes to the way they bat in this match, and I feel also in the final. Let's see if I'm wrong. Quick look, we had a look there at the batting there. A couple of contributions there, Phil, but not big ones really when you have a look at it. There was that 32 for Sahil Lal before he went. Great catch taken by Razmilic, my fielder of this series by far. Mohit, 33. But the bowlers, what can you say? They've just been on the money.
They have indeed. Look, Angus McMahon, he bowled really well, the 2 for 18, and then Muhammad Al Mamoun, he was really good too, 2 for 21. Tilly gets 2 for 30, a little bit expensive there, but just really, really well bowled, contained. The fielders did really well, and as I spoke a moment ago, I thought Houghton's captaincy to put the fielders where they needed to be for this batting attack was very, very good. You could see the rewards on the board as they're facing down a total of 107 for the win here. What's at stake? Well, you don't need me to tell you that it's a berth in the finals is at stake. The Zagreb Assassins are waiting. They're waiting to see who's going to join them in the final this afternoon of this European Cricket Series Croatia 2025 edition. Can the Markos defend 106 runs, or can Sir Oliver Split, last year's champions, reel in the runs and get 107 runs in the 10 overs that they've got to do that in? Well, join me, Phil G, alongside Rico Full when we give you that run chase in probably about 7 or 8 minutes time when that starts in earnest. Can't wait for that one. I bet you can't either. Let's go. See you back here in a few minutes.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. Happy Peacock Friday. Happy Hawaiian Shirt Day. Happy Indian Independence Day. And well, happy Assumption Day as well, if you're celebrating, depending on where you are. I know that a lot of my friends in Spain will be enjoying a holiday and hence a long weekend. Of course, it is the start of the weekend, and you can start it off with us as well as we get ready for the reply from Sir Oliver. Split SOS are looking to rebook their place in the final because they're looking to defend the trophy that they picked up here last year with a win against the Assassins, who, if they make it there, will be their opponents. Once again, the Assassins, they're up for a little bit of revenge, that's for sure. But SOS, I just feel, and I've been saying this to Phil, that they've been getting better all the time, and maybe the way that they played in the group stages was all about them sort of giving the teams some false hopes about beating them when it came to this stage of the tournament, and them coming together and coming strong at the right time. Can Wasal Kamal come strong at the right time, or has he too, like the batters of Raika Marcos, done his best job already? He's going to start with probably a wide, which the keeper not able to get in his gloves here was Puneet Kumar, but they're not going to take any extra runs. So Wasal Kamal has taken a hat-trick in this series. Can he do something spectacular again for them? Sam Houghton is the man who's going to try and give them a good start. Just needing 107 for victory. Hits this down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Beautiful hit down the ground. Just bounces before the rope. Here it is. It's a flat bat pull. And just hitting the rope. Or just hitting just before the rope, I should say. There we go. Just before the rope. You can see that puff of dust on the ground. Let's see this again. We saw before the rope. There you go. I think it gives you the impression of hitting the rope, but there was a bounce just before. I think they might be looking at it again, but that happened in front of us. I think we were, yeah, it's 4 runs it stays at. It was definitely just before the rope, and then we saw the puff of dust go up. There's again on the pads, asking the question. Probably going down the leg side. Sam Houghton gets a fuller ball, trying to work it away. There he is. That's what he tried to do, but yeah, always missing leg stick. But a much better, fuller delivery there, though, from Wasal. We'll take the leg by. We'll call the batters. Tilley. Oliver Tilley. He's had his opportunities at the top of the order. I think if I'm Oliver Tilley, I'm just thinking to myself, you know what? I'm going to take a leaf out of Houghton's book and really try and clobber the ball and be super aggressive. And he does just that. 4 runs. You can't let the ball get past you. One of those 2 fielders had to get a dive in. Tilley does start with 4. Rico Full here, and alongside me is Phil G in the house as SOS have made a perfect start. 2 boundaries, both batters off the mark.
Yes, good afternoon, Rico. Good afternoon, everyone watching from around the world. This is a very good start. 10 runs off 3 deliveries. You're chasing, well, 107 for the win. You've just ticked off almost 10% of what you need in the first 3 balls. How about that? Kamal needs to find a bit of that hat-trick magic that he had a couple of days ago. Raika Marcos need to dig deep here. Oh, a bit of a funny old shot. That almost gets a leading edge. Tilley just leisurely brings the bat around. Doesn't really play any sort of forceful shot. This was side on. We can tell you an interesting story here, the way he's played this one. Yeah, just goes for a forward push. He's almost pushed it into the air. That could have been a bit of a problem. It just goes on the ground. Dot ball. And Kamal, yeah, he'd be looking to generate some of that amazing magic that he found a couple of days ago when he was bowling early in the morning.
Plays that nice tip this time to the fielder. He'll keep it to just the 1. You can see not too many too close in. Thing is here, Sir Oliver Split, they know they're good, mature batters out there, experienced batters. 10 and over is all they need to go at, really, more or less. And they've done that already here. So extra runs that will always feature nicely. A nice little breeze just comes through there as well. That was very well appreciated.
Gotta love that. Yeah, thank you very much, whoever's done that for us. And that's going to get through the gap. Oh, that's Oh, now what has Vashish done? He's put his hand straight to his hammy as he's gone for a bit of foot fielding there. Maybe just gave him that a little bit of a stretch. You can't say he's not warmed up. It's warm enough out there in the middle.
He looks not too nimble as that one goes to the boundary.
He's really proppy.
15 off the first, so they are well ahead. Good start. They've got to maintain it. Of course, you don't want Jatinder Vashish to get an injury. He's going to be one of your key bowlers. And talking of key bowlers, they're going to go to Jasprit to bowl the second. So you can see, you always know when they feel they're in trouble, they go to Jasprit Singh early.
Yeah, it's so true. We've seen that already. It didn't work with a lot of success in the previous game because obviously they got beaten by the Assassins when they tried to do this. I'd give a shout out to the chat to Ray Tipping, who's joined us, just saying welcome back to you and I. Well, welcome back to you too, Ray. Hope you've had a good little break.
Yeah, and hello to Jay as well from the HQ, Jay there in Switzerland. And I hope you're well, Jay. We'll catch up, no doubt, pretty soon because I'm pretty sure you will feature there in Switzerland when we're there. And, been given signalled as buys there by the umpire, and I know there's a lot of people, Dave, you're one of them, that has been making their voice heard about their disapproval of the Robo Derek and maybe the processes. Well, Dave, you got I know that Jay's in the chat. Jay, I'm sure he'll put his listening cap on and hear what you have to say, and maybe you can feed some of that back to the people at HQ. Not just today, but to one or two others that are on there. So
yep.
Use your opportunity well, folks, while we have Jay in the chat.
Oh, hang on. Hold your horses in the air. Vashish says it's mine.
Oh!
He tells Sahel. He tells him that was mine. It was always mine. Be friendly. You've taken the catch, and here comes the celebration.
Oh, well, Jasprit is doing the kabaddi celebration. But I tell you what, there could have been the old kabaddi here from Jaswinder and Sahil, because they almost collide into each other. There we go. Here we go. He said, come on, everybody. Let's do the kabaddi celebration. But have a look at this. And I tell you what, Jatinder Vashish was not very happy with how close Sahel Ahmed came to him there. He then spikes it into the ground, but only once he dropped the ball into the ground, and then Sahel go up to him and give him a big hug. But he's still struggling with that hammy, isn't he? Still struggling with the hammy, but they get the breakthrough. Sam Houghton departs. Catch taken by Jatinder, bowling by Jasprit. 8 off 5. That's a big wicket. And no doubt that Manav Naik, and yes, you can see that is the next batter that comes out there. Ooh, they get the breakthrough, and Jasprit is the man to do it again. Played out, taking it on. And, needed to be a better throw. Now they're going to come and take 2. And got to be tidy at that. I think a better throw there. Could have been a chance. We see they go straight away on the hit. It's taken. There was hesitation there from Tilly. Oh, direct hit, I think, would have had him. Definitely. Direct hit would have had Tilly there.
Tilly would have been in all sorts of trouble if that throw had been better. Oh, get a bit of lift there. It's getting a bit spicy in the centre there, Rico.
Yeah,
look at this.
We've seen this before also when the ball goes into the gloves of the keeper. The dust just goes poof.
We have indeed.
It looks quite spectacular.
It does. It makes you think, wow, that must have been a fast delivery. There's the bosh of the dust flying everywhere.
Well played there by Manav. And they're still attacking those stumps. Got to be careful here. I mean, he's already injured, is Jatinder. And he won't appreciate those balls being thrown at him like that, because if he misses it, it goes to the boundary and he will go all the way for 5. End of the over, Jasprit. Is he going to do it again for his side? Only the 3 coming from it. But he takes the big wicket of Sam Houghton. Houghton goes. He went for 8. The score, 19 for 1. As it was Mia this time that came along and bought us some of those iced coffees. Oh, that is desperately needed. You got some extra protein in yours, I see.
I'm wondering what that is, actually. I'm not sure. The jury's out on what that actually is. Just have a close look.
I think it's just the coffee beans.
I think it's something I've got to worry. I think it's just coffee beans. Yeah,
I think
just
okay.
a smudge of coffee beans on the side. Looks like it possibly could have had maybe 6 legs, but it doesn't. No, it tastes like coffee. It's all right. It's all good. But then again, I've heard that some ants taste like coffee from Brazil, so there you go.
Well, if they're in there, I think that's all they're going to taste like.
I think it's fine.
I just close my eyes and you've got some extra ice there as well.
Yeah, no, that's for both of us. And if we don't use it, we can have an ice wall later during the break.
Tell you what, it's so warm. It really is so warm. But I think the feel like temperatures that gets just pushed away gently onto the leg side.
Yeah.
The feel like temperature is around about 37 at the moment.
No, it's not.
Tell me.
It's 39.
More? 39.
The real field temperature. This is this new thing with online weather tools.
Wow.
It's currently 35, but the real field here at the ground is 39. That's the real field temperature. And in the centre, they've got to be feeling every single degree of that. It is so warm here today.
It's so warm. And remember, you know, that's coming from me. Oh, that's sharp. That is sharp. That is sharp there from Puneet Kumar. Now let's have a look at this. Nice and slow. Over to 2 circles. This is sharp work. Look at this. If that foot has come off and out the crease, I think he's gone. But it all depends where he takes the ball from as well. So we're looking at everything here. Here comes the ball. Does he take it in front of the stumps? No. And when do those barrels come off? When do those barrels come off? There you go. That's your shot. And with that shot there, that for me is out. I don't think he's got his foot past the line. I think the foot on the line, I think that looks out to me. I mean, the tournament referee will have to look. I know Popovic is the third umpire. That to me looks like those barrels are off before that foot gets past the line. Remember, the line belongs to the fielding team. They're taking their time on this. They're taking their time. They need to get it right. But I must admit, from what I'm seeing, I think he's on his way. And that's the decision. He is on his way. That's outstanding keeping from Puneet Kumar. It's absolutely outstanding. That's brilliant. Great work, though, also there from 2 circles. We talk about the heat. We talk about how players are falling, how our crew is falling, we're falling. But 2 circles, they still stand and deliver. They give us their shot that they want. Wasal Kamal gets the wicket. That is the end of Tilly for 5.
Yeah, that's a great bit of vision there from 2 circles. Well done. Got the replay pinpoint accurate. And also, Puneet has got the stumping pinpoint accurate as well. Takes it correctly, gets the bails off quick, smart. The foot was only a couple of frames from getting something on the ground on the other side of the line, but you can see very clearly Tilly just didn't get enough on the other side of the line. He has to go 20 for 2. Oh, interesting little moment here in the game with that second wicket falling, Rico. It's getting a little bit tasty out there now. It's bubbling along nicely, this confrontation between these two. The winner goes into the final. The loser has to step out and say, well, that's our tournament done and dusted. Thanks for coming. Thanks for all the fish. We're out of here now. 21 for 2, halfway through the third.
Madhav Nayak has been joined out by Mumun. Nayak becomes keep, and he could be gone here. Oh, he's dropped it, and he's got hurt. I think that's caught him. Stop the match for a moment here. Stop the match. Umpires have to single dead here. I think umpire's a bit slow singling dead. I think that should have been called after that first single dead. That's caught him right on the nose. That's Sohail Ahmed. He goes for the catch. Madhav Nayak had hit it hard. Sohail comes across. Usually he's 100% in those situations. This one has just come off his hands and goes straight onto his nose. The batters do run a second, but I must admit, myself and Phil, we were signalling to the umpire that should be called a dead ball as soon as that first run is completed, because that was not nice. That could be nasty. Let's just hope that Sohail is okay. He needs treatment here, and let's hope that once he sits down and they start treating it, it's nothing too nasty. Certainly didn't look good. Nobody likes to see any injuries whatsoever. And, well, Sohail, well, at the moment, of course, our thoughts are with him, and we hope that's nothing too serious. But I can see that he's been getting some treatment there. And I think the players will once again just take time to maybe compose themselves. I think Gurinder Singh will get his bib off and make his way out onto the field of play here now as the 12th. But I have to say also, I know you don't like to talk about these things when an injury happens, But a very big moment in the match that as well, Phil.
Oh, that was massive. Really, really big. Let's hope he is okay. Oh boy, that didn't look good. It didn't sound good either. Let's fingers crossed. Let's hope he's okay. We'll try and get an update when we can. But oh yeah, that's really big. Let's hope he's all right. He's so important, Sohail Ahmad. He's been so good in the field as well. Just unfortunate that it's probably slipped through greasy hands. I think that's probably what happened because it looked like he had the catch absolutely locked and loaded and ready to take. And also, Rico and I were saying stop the match. The umpires are able to stop the game at any point when that happens. They don't have to wait for runs to complete. They don't have to wait for the ball to become dead. They can call it in that event because that's an emergency.
Yeah. What I'm seeing here is that what they've done here, they've called it as one. No, we don't need this now. Because I see that it is Munam who's on strike here. So I think though they did run the second, I think the umpires have said, no, guys, that's one run because the fielders all went running towards Sohail Ahmed there. So you had to really say as soon as that one run was run, and as soon as Sohail went down, you had to call it dead. So only the one run there to Manav, so he gets dropped on 4. That was, I mean, you got at the moment thoughts are with Sohail. I know he's getting treatment there. Good news was that he was walking off, but yeah, that looked like it caught him. It definitely the face. I'm guessing that it catches him on the bridge or the nose or somewhere.
Yeah, it's somewhere in a region that's a bit soft and doesn't take too kindly to grizzlies coming at them at that fast. It did. There was a bit of a sound as well as it went through the fingertips. It definitely collided with the face. So he's going to get a fair bit of treatment over there. We're going to keep an eye on that. Hopefully, fingers crossed that Sohail is okay. But the 12th, the sub-fielder is on. And that's the right thing to do. And also, yeah, Rico, I think it's good to see that the umpires have quite rightly said, look, we're calling it dead after that first single because you're right, the players all went to him as a group. Yeah. It ran to him because they could see he was in trouble.
It's a good decision, and of course, no complaints there whatsoever from SOS. In fact, Sam Houghton, I can see he's over there checking on Sohail Ahmed as well. So, big moment there. And Nirmal Patera was saying substitute players. Well, a 12-man can come on, but of course, cannot bowl. Not that Sohail Ahmed probably would have bowled. He's not really known as one of their main bowlers, but he is one of the key fielders. You can see that Sugunda Pal has taken his place down the ground. That one gets played away. It should just be a single now. Singles don't hurt you. If it's only singles like that is, and that's the end of the power play. So power play is actually, we didn't think that the power play from Rocker Marcos was a big one. It was only 28, but they'd lost 2 wickets. Their opponents have lost 2 here as well, and on 23. So surprisingly enough, they win the power play. But it's all about how Sir Oliver Split now respond. They've got batters. I think Manav Naik now probably will be feeling that he's got to try and take control. Maybe Mohammed Mamun here, his role is to try and play the big shots and take the risks, whereas Manav has been told to, you got to stay there and do the Sam Houghton and bat through and win the match.
Yeah, I agree. Just so everyone's aware, just to follow up on that, just to sort of confirm, sub is Gurinder Singh, number 1. Gurinder Singh is on for Sohail Ahmad, who's now gone off with that injury. So luckily for Roika Marcos, they did have a sub, unlike Sir Oliver Split, who didn't have a sub for this game, which is why when Anthony Razmlich had an injury, they couldn't bring someone on.
Nice start from Vashist. Now, good to see that he just bowled that delivery and no reaction from him with regards to his leg, because we saw him trying to field one and then the effect of the hammy, he was pulling his hammy and stretching it a bit, but he seems okay. Nice start from him. It's well bowled, just played away, and Jatinder does enough here to put the batters off from taking a single. Manav pushing it into the space. They could have one of those fielders a lot closer. They have got a sweeper back there. In fact, it's quite an identical field that SOS had on the offside.
Yeah, it is.
It's same area again, and that's why I said they can have him closer. You got 2 guys there. In fact, almost 3 guys came for the same ball. The 2 infielders, and even the fielder sweeping is coming in. So have one there, maybe have one a little bit closer, and you could perhaps push long off a little bit wider. Pitched up, goes for it, testing, and he comes off the line. He's come off the line. He's gone over him. That's a big moment. That is a huge moment. That's an error. This time it's from Sahil Lal. Lal has found himself, look, in no man's land. If he's where he should be, he's taken that around about chest height. Big error.
Yeah, just a bit too keen there. You're right, Rico. The replay proved it as well. Well, he's been hit here on the leg. Big appeal. Umpire's having to think about it and says, no, not enough for me. Yeah, that is a massive moment in the game. That was unusual. Why did he come off the line? It was hit hard. Should be backpedaling. Yeah. But maybe he was nervous about where, because he left the line. Maybe he forgot how far away he was.
I think the other thing you have to remember, you know, we're all human. As Jatinder comes in again, it's worked away. We'll get a boundary here. Will Mamun, a little bit of fortune, bit of luck. But a boundary is a boundary. You take whatever can come your way. And that gets worked away there by Mamun. But yeah, I mean, you're only human. When you see an injury like that from a player, it plays in the back of your mind, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You start thinking, oh, you know what? That could be me. And whether it's just a bit of that in your mind, he comes running forward and then realises he's overdone it. The ball goes over him and goes for 6. But that's a huge let-off there for Mamun. And then after being dotted up, he gets another boundary. That over goes for 12. And they're needing exactly 12 and over. So this is... The next few overs here are going to be pretty key. It's where SOS with 3 good overs could really be well in control, or 2 good overs from Rocco Marcos can put them in front. They're not hanging around. And Sahil Lal, who was the guilty man who could have probably taken the catch, gets given the ball.
Yeah, 35 for 2 after 4. This game delicately poised. Supercomputer still has it in favour of the Reiki Marcos. I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, really? Because I find this game right in the balance now.
Yeah, I thought the same all the way through the batting innings of Rocco Marcos. They, even though they didn't score a big score and set a big target, they've stayed really comfortably in as the favourites, which I find very strange, especially with this score. Target 107, 64% to 36. I don't know how they're quite working that out, to be honest.
Continue. Lyle steaming in.
Another good take there from Puneet. You can see why Puneet Kumar does get the green tick ahead of Mohit. Mohit wasn't a bad keeper, but Puneet, I mean, that stumping again, though. That stumping was just class. It really was. And this time he just gets the ball there with his foot, but it happens after he takes the ball.
Yeah.
Which is lucky for him. Yeah. If it happened before, it would have been a no ball. Plays it out, but once again, they're reluctant to get one of those fielders in close. We saw SOS do that really well in this match, but they don't want to overcommit that fielder. But I'm looking now, they've actually moved the sweeper to back behind point. So they've moved him out of in between those 2 cover fielders. Interesting decision made. Short ball, goes for the pull shot, nobody out there, and Marzi himself didn't want to take the catch. Well, I've never known Marzi to shy away from a catch. Marzi standing there, watching it, and well, under the watchful eye, I think, of Maya there as well. Marzi says, no, I'm not going to try, and he signals to 6.
Maybe he was going to catch it. I'm not sure, but he pulled out of that one. Hey, interesting note. I love this. I like the fact that keeper Puneet is up to the stumps for Lal. You'd be tempted as a keeper to take a few steps back because Lal can generate a little bit of medium pace here. He's no spinner. He's no slow bowler. So I like that as well.
Yeah. Not a bad... I mean, that was a good shot there from Manav to get the 6. So where we are now in this over, I think that's 9 off the over. He got a ball to go. So Mamun, get a boundary, win the over, or even if it's just a single, you fall just short. And they're going to fall short. It's a good delivery. It's a over that this time belongs to the fielding side. 44 for 2 at the halfway point.
And I think the players, officials are all going to go off and get themselves a well-deserved bit of drink. Need to keep themselves hydrated during this very warm conditions here. It's, well, before I get into the weather wall, let me talk about this. ECI actually come to you from Norway, where Norway have picked up 2 good wins in those first couple of matches they've got in the ECI Tri-Series going on up there in Oslo. And Sweden picked up the win over Hungary in match number 3. And the 4th match, Hungary versus Norway, that should be, it's either started or it's about to start. I think it's just started. Very early days. Norway have lost a wicket and they are 7 on the board, I believe, halfway through the second over. And the final match is going to be Sweden-Norway played after that. So 5 games there, 4 games tomorrow. That is your best of 9 series of the ECIs there in Norway. And then there'll be 3 T20Is coming to you on Sunday. And that's going to be each of those 3 teams will play each other just the once. So ECI action coming to you from Norway.
Yeah, plenty of action there for Norway. And that'll be an interesting match. Hungary, you feel they have to bounce back after losing to Sweden. They need a win to keep them in the frame. Question time for you as the players get ready to restart again. And this time is who was the first bowler to take 300 test wickets? So the first bowler to achieve 300 test wickets. So that's to everybody, all for a little bit of fun. And well, let's see how this goes. 63 in 30 deliveries, needing to go at about 12 and a half. And let's see how we go.
44 for 2 after 5. Manav, he's there on 14. Well, he's there. You'd have to, well, for me, well, him there, I would say Oliver Split have got their noses just in front. I know they need to be going at 12.6 and over, but to me, that's incredibly gettable. That's fine. That's not a problem. Mohamed Al Mamoun, he's got 14 from 10. Both batters actually got 14 from 10. I kind of feel that things are going okay here, but I think this match it's befitting a tight contest, which is exactly what we're getting. Remember that, 107 the score, 63 runs required from 30 deliveries, a tight over either way here, a tight over for the bowlers, and suddenly that run rate gets into 14s, 15s. Oh, then you got nerves. Then you get some just hitting just to get out of trouble. But do you know what? A couple of wickets as well could do that. Yeah. But a loose over, a magical over, oh, suddenly the pressure on the bowler.
And this is a risk. Remember we said in the last match that Rocco Marcos, they could have taken the opportunity to bowl 1 or 2 other bowlers. We mentioned this guy, he didn't bowl that one, he's bowling here. And the first one gets drilled pretty hard, the fielder makes a stop. Nayak just gets the one. Yes, so Secunda Pal, we said that they might want to use him, they are using him. But he never got a chance to turn his arm over in the last match. I want to say hi to Nigar. Who's tuning in, Nigar Ahmed, tuning in from China. Hello to you. Hello to Enrico as well. I hope you're all enjoying the action. In the air, that will go all the way. Bolle. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Big hit, big shot from Mamoun.
Yeah, what I just say there about some loose deliveries and a loose over, that's not what the Reika Marcos want. They cannot have these shots being played. They can't dish up these tantalising dishes to the batters.
Yeah, I don't understand this bowling change at all. Straight after drinks, go for a wicket.
Yeah.
We've seen that so many times. Why are you putting on what I would call a substitute bowler to be bowling here? This is just very, very strange. When you think the options that they got available to them, all right, you want to hold Jasprit back, kind of makes sense. Jatinder Vashishta still got one. You could have come straight back with Sahil Lal. No, you couldn't go with Lal. He bowled the one just before, beg your pardon. But you could have gone with other options.
Yep.
But it doesn't make sense what they've gone with here.
I'm worried for Pal because he likes to bowl short.
Yeah.
This is not the time to be bowling short. You see, he's already banged in the ball, trying to get a bit of lift, trying to scare the batters, trying to get something different. Well, that's in the slot.
And 4 runs.
Oh,
nice and straight.
He's shot.
I think it's also, Phil, so let's take a look at what Secunda Pal is bowling. If he's going to, there's 2 ways he's going to get hit. He's going to drag it too short, and he gets hit down the leg side, where you need square leg back, and I don't see a square leg on the 45 back.
Yep.
Or they're going to hit you straight. So get your 2 men nice and straight. Even if you want, get a Southern Cross field in place.
Yes, now they've gone straight. Now they've done it.
All right, there's the man out there, but not at square, is what I'm talking about. Got to have the square leg back. Bowling this, it's an error. For me, it's an error. That error, and that's one that the captain has to take on his chin. Wasal Kamal, that was not a good bowling change. Normally after drinks is when the bowling team can get a wicket and get themselves in the driving seat. They give the over to Secunda Pal for whatever reason. It goes for 16, and that means just like that, for me, SOS take an upper hand in this contest.
Yeah, that's going to cost them the game, that over. That's exactly the over I mentioned just before it started. I said one big over going either way is going to spoil the apple cart for one team, and I think Reika Marcos, I think they may have come undone with that bowling change. It hasn't worked. As you said, Rico, it's backfired. It's gone kablooey right in their face. It's 46 and 4 overs. You think now, well, have a look at that. We're into the nice and easy Goldilocks zone there. That's changed its tune very quickly, those percentages.
Big
and
time.
It's just in favour of Sauce.
And that's 1 over that's done that. That 1 over. And,
1 over.
Yeah, Captain Wasal Kamal has to take that on the chin. He had 2 other bowlers he could have used. I would have gone with a wicket-taking bowler. Now that's in the air. That's going to go all the way. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Manav Nayak. You can't bowl short to that, lad. You bowl short, you fetch it.
Well, he's done it again. He's bowled short, has lull, and that's not how you bowl it. The game is drifting away very quickly from the Marcors, and it's that short bowling. They have been so good and so disciplined with their bowling all week, and they wait until Friday just to, well, literally just drop the ball. It's been a little bit disappointing because I've bigged them up. I've bigged up this man too, Sahil Lal. I thought he played such a good group stage, and here today, he just hasn't done what he's needed to do, and that's just too short.
Well, that's a better delivery. That's better, but it's going to be played away with soft hands. There's a fielder out there that will keep that to 1. So clever little innings this from Manav Nayak. What I'm noticing here, he's playing with a very mature, sensible head. He's not taking any unnecessary risks. I think he's been told by the captain, if you stay there till the end, we're winning this match. So you got to make sure you do that. Manav plays this away, trying to get it in the gap. Fielder comes across, good pick up, good throw, taking it on. But they will get home easily despite the efforts there of Vashist. So 2 runs, 2 easy runs. Runs that, it has to be said, Rako Marcos were not interested in taking.
Yeah, that's a really good point. You raised that during the innings, Rico. You're pointing out there in the middle and saying, Phil, why are they not taking 2? I had no answer because I didn't get it either. Just that's why they've only got 106 runs to play with here.
Play it in the gap, but well fielded this time. Very well fielded and good running as well. So this over now is worth 10 runs. They need to go just about 11, so they've got 2 balls to achieve that. Manav Nayak is doing the calculations in his head. If he gets a loose one and sends it to the boundary, they win the over big time. And he cuts this nicely. Fielder out there, got work to do. Gets down, gets through in 4 runs. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This time it's, who is it? Sukhwinder Pal who gets it wrong. So Pal, who was given that over, gets there, does everything, goes down, but look, he's run past it, goes for 4. That's the over, that's been won now by SOS with the ball to go. And this is where Manav knows if he can get another good shot in here, he takes the score to below 10 and over required.
That's right. This is just a bonus now if they can get runs here. They don't. It's a dot. I guess you could say that's a little bit of something. They don't get a bonus, but it doesn't matter because the over was won by the Sarova split team. The misfield.
The misfield wins them the over.
Yeah. Simple as that, Rico. It's as simple as that. You misfield, you let through the 4, they win the over. It's, you know, I can see why the shoulders were slumped and there was people shaking their heads there out in the field because they know they've lost the over and they don't have many overs to play with and they don't have a lot of runs to play with either. It's 32 from the next 3 overs. 10 and over gets you to only needing, well, it gets you to needing 12 off the final over if they did that. But you get feeling these two who are settled, and this is a very good partnership too. They're nice and settled. It's 27 for Nayak and it's 31 for Al Mamun. They are well settled. They'll do better than 10 and over. You just get that feeling, I think. Just a reminder of today's schedule that the winner of this game is going to be presented with the opportunity to get their hands on the trophy because they will get a step into the final. Zagreb Assassins have been waiting there for a little while now. Looking forward to seeing who they get to take to battle.
Oh, it's missed out on a real loose delivery there. Has Mamun. That's they're a bit fortunate that it's not Manav Nayak on strike to that sort of delivery. They're the ones that he punishes. Slightly quicker one in the air. Fielder can't get there. They'll take the single. Now this is where Vashist has to change his line very quickly. Now he's got to keep that away from the pads of Manav. I wonder if they change the field. I'm not seeing the square leg going back in front of where those scorers are. And that leaves the possibility of Manav just whipping one over there. Well, this time it's pushed outside the off because it's a good delivery to him. Doesn't allow him to play that strong shot of his.
Yeah, just cautious there. Just making sure that the scoreboard's ticking over. So Vashisht, a lot on his shoulders in this over. It needs to be nice and tight for Aika Marcos to have any chance to snatch the win here.
Shot. Great shot. Really good shot from Mamoon. That's just power, and I love the way that he gets all of the weight going into this shot. Watch this. Look from where the bat comes down from. It's almost kind of a baseball starting point for the batter.
Yeah, it was lovely,
if
wasn't it?
you imagine a baseball batter looking to strike a ball, look where the bat comes down from. Here it is. Look how high that bat is, and it's beautifully played as that is creamed all along the deck for 4 runs. So that goes all the way, and looks like they may have to leave that ball there as another one gets sent out. So my question, of course, was who was the first bowler to take 300 test wickets? And maybe we can have the answer, say, after the next 2 balls after this 8th over.
Yeah, before we get to the 8 over break, it was, we'll repeat that question just after this delivery. Got him. Wickets smashed. Well, Jatinder Vashisht, he's celebrating because he gets the very big wicket of Muhammad Al Mamoon. He goes to 35 from 20. It's an important 35 he scored as well. These two were set. These two were absolutely set here. And you know what? Maybe this breakthrough's come a bit late. It's a 61-run partnership, and they've done it in quick time. It's 5.5 overs to get here, but with not a lot of runs needed. It's a massive partnership, but it's now a big partnership that's been broken.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate ending really there to Mamoon. He just played a glorious shot, and now he's taking a real heave at this one. Wanted to hit it and send it to the moon, I think. Misses it. Stumps go. Jatinder Vashisht gets a wicket. Gets a chance maybe to get another one as Islam has now come out there to join Manav. So, look, you keep taking wickets, keep getting those dot balls in. I know Manav Naik is still there, and he becomes the prize wicket to try and take. But you just stay in it. Still needing 26 or 13. Here comes Jatinder. Flights it up there. And gets the sweep in. Clean, safe pickup. In comes the throw, so they will start the new over with Islam on strike. And I think you've got to feel here. You've got to at least try. I think you've got to go with Jasprit here. No point holding him up, holding him back. You go with Jasprit.
You absolutely have to do it. You need to try to find something here, because whatever they don't score in this over, they've got to score in the next over. It's pretty simple logic, but it's very, very vital logic as well. 82 for 3, still needing another 25 runs off 12 deliveries. A tight over here for Raika Marcos, and suddenly it's all on the shoulders of the batters in the last. Anything goes in the last. You never, ever know. So it's a fair bit for them to think about here. Obviously, if they get Jasprit away, then the last over could be pretty straightforward. But it's all ifs and buts. This is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, Rico. This is it. It's the penultimate game here in this European Cricket Series. The 9th over here as well. Oh, this is bubbling along nicely.
It is did, and there's the answer to the question. The first bowler to take 300 wickets in a test, 1964 on this day. It was Fred Truman.
Freddie Truman.
Congratulations if you got that right. Yeah, and it was Colin Cowdery's slip catch to dismiss Australia's Neil Hawke at the Oval that gave him that wicket. Fred Truman, the first bowler to take 300 wickets in a test.
Well, Jasprit starts us with a leg side wide, and he got an earful from the outfield, and he's doing his best to calm the outfield down as he comes in again.
Just flicks it away. That's all you got to do if you're a batter batting out there with Manav Naik. Now Manav, let's see how he holds his composure here. I think the key thing for Manav here is not to panic.
Yep.
They've got still plenty of deliveries to come. You've got 11 balls to come. You're needing 23. He knows he'll get the odd loose delivery, which if it's short, with the field set the way it is, he'll latch onto it. There's nobody in front of the scorer, so he'll be able to play his dinky little shot. And that's the one. You bowled that to him. Kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye. That's a terrible delivery from Jasprit Singh. one thing I've noticed, it's given us one for the over as well. One thing that I've noticed here from Rakamakos, and I saw that when they played the Assassins, I think they're a team that just rock up and play, and on a good day they get the results, but on another day they get beat because they do no homework. If you've done your homework to Month of Night, you know what the field should be, and as a bowler, you know we should be bowling. That's a terrible, terrible ball. 17 required of 10. That's better. That's where it should have been. The field are not attacking it. If they want to, they'll take it. That's more garbage, really. That's the only way to describe it. Only way to describe it. I know you may think it's harsh, but the fielder is waiting on the boundary for the ball to come to him at a snail's pace. And of course the batters are going to take two to get Manav on strike. If you're going to win this match, you've got to get Manav Naik off strike. And Islam just says, come on, let's go again. In the air and gone. There's your match. Done and dusted. Done and dusted because of some poor bowling and poor fielding. And so Oliver Split, they are on their way here now. Manav Naik on strike. And you can see the Rakamakos are going to go down here. And they've only got themselves to blame. And you can say the same really probably about the likes of Zagreb Sokol in the first match. They've laid the path. It's almost like, there we go, that's that shot. No looky. Where's it going? In front of the scorers. Where do you expect it to go? In front of the scorers. Manav Naik, when he's in cruise control, that's the kind of shots he's going to play as he's on his way to another very impressive half century. That's if he manages to get all the runs here. Get the feeling that he may not get that opportunity because he only needs 3. Mind you, he's on 48. Another boundary will get him there. Well, that's what he's going to try and do, I feel.
Well, yeah, we've got one more in the over. So every chance here to hit the winning runs and pick himself up a half century. Here we go.
Well, he does get a bit of bat on this. It will get fielded. They'll only take a single, but that's fine because, leg by, it's been signalled. He won't mind that. He's going to get back on strike. And still on 48, he's still got the opportunity to bring up another half century for himself. Well, Jasprit, we know that he had the old kabaddi celebration, but those celebrations, there'll be no celebrations for them this time around because he just hasn't been able to find the same sort of form this time around. I think that's the thing. I think I touched on it before. Rakamakos, they look like they've played the best cricket already, and with each game they've kind of got progressively worse, whereas Oliver Split have just got better and better.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Yeah, if you put it on a graph, you would see it'd look like an X, wouldn't it? With one team going upwards, another team starting high and coming downwards. It would look exactly like that. I think you're right, Rick. I think you're absolutely nailed it there. The Rakamakos, they've played the best cricket at the start of the tournament, and they didn't play. No, they did play. They didn't play on the first day. They played on the first day. We've got to go look at them on the second day. And you know what? They were explosive. They were good with the batting. They did a lot of work there on day 2 of this ECS. But yeah, you're right. It's fallen to the wayside here, and obviously the game hasn't been won just yet. Wait for it. Leg side wide. Scores are level with a leg side wide. Well, Anil Kumar, they just turned to him and said, "Hey, you know what? You haven't had a bowl yet, have you? Here you go." I kind of agree with a couple of your sentiments, what you've just said before about they turn up and play and they just expect to win. Bang, crash, wallop. It's out of the ground, Rico. And guess what? Game, set, match, and a 50 to Manav Naik.
Yeah, and that's his shot. He's made his shot. He's made that his trademark, hasn't he? Watch him play this one. Down he goes. He hits the roll, hits the ball and does a roll and ends up standing on his feet. 6 for him. Nails the landing as well. That's victory. So Sir Oliver Split have set up a rematch of last year's final against the Zagreb Assassins. And it's fair to say that Zagreb Sokol and also the Rakamakos just didn't really put up any fight against them at all whatsoever. I'm quite disappointed in a way because I expected to see 2 pretty strong, tough matches between Zagreb Sokol and SOS and also Rakamakos and SOS. But, it's got to be said that Marcos and Sokol haven't really turned up to finals day the way I would have expected them to see. Nice to see that Anthony Razmolic was walking around there as well. Obviously, we'll keep you updated on Sohail Ahmed. Let's hope that he's okay as well. But I must admit, I'm very disappointed with Rijeka Marcos. They're a team that finished on top of the standings with just the one loss, remember. That was the Golden Ball loss. But today, on finals day, they just haven't shown up.
They have not shown up. They've been missing in action. They really have been missing in action today. I've enjoyed their competition that they brought to this tournament throughout the entire week, but today this has been just a bit of an anticlimax for them. On the flip side of the coin, this has been a big step up for Oliver Split. They did enough to get themselves into the finals. They arrive here and they've just had the positive attitude, and they've had the good results on the board as well. They've played so well. They're a tight unit. They're in a huddle right now off to the side of the pitch, halfway between the pitch and the boundary line. They're in a big huddle. They're talking about what it means, that now they can say, we're now defending our title. We are the current title holders here. We're the champions of this European Cricket Series in Croatia. We are going to defend our title now, and that's what they wanted.
Yeah, and you know one thing you have to say is you see them there in the middle. They started with 3 losses on the spin, and they looked bad.
Yeah.
Let's face it, they looked bad. They scored, in one match they were bowled out, remember, for 59.
That's right.
In another match they were, when they were chasing low scores, they struggled to get the win. When we saw them on day one, they were bowled out for 58. So bowled out for 58 in one match, bowled out for 59 in another. Then when we saw them play the second match, chasing 125, they got to 114. So they lost 3 on the spin.
Yeah.
But what a way they've come back. And that's what I mean, is that the likes of maybe Marcos and Zagreb Sokol, they have, step by step gone in the wrong direction and progressively got worse. But SOS, they've started badly, but just got better and better and better. And who knows, maybe they are, once again, like they did last year, going to be saving their best till last.
That's absolutely correct there. And like we sometimes say about some of our friendly chatters there in the chat, it seems to me that the Rijeka Marcos, they went early. And when you go early, you don't have enough left in the tank. And I just feel that that's exactly what's happened here. They haven't had enough in the tank to try to complete this finals day to the best of their ability. They've gone down against the Zagreb Assassins, now lost against Sir Oliver Split. They have to now go and spectate and watch the final unfold. They're not going to be a part of it, and that is going to be so disappointing for them. Finishing top of the table as well. And that was a really good display from them, just dropping that one game, the Golden Ball match here.
Yeah.
But when you're watching these highlights, you could just see just a few slips in the field, some bowling changes which have you and I absolutely perplexed.
Yeah.
And also the batters just not gelling. And added up together, and that's why they're not playing the final.
Yeah, the game was in the balance at the halfway point. We went to drinks, but straight after drinks went to Secunda Powell with the ball. Secunda Powell is a guy they've turned to with the ball when they've had an injury or something to one of their other bowlers. You had Jatinder Vashist with an over to go. You had Jasprit Singh with an over to go. Why you would have gone to Powell straight after drinks, I don't know. That over went for 16. Then after that, there was no coming back at all. There were moments there, though. Of course, we have to talk about the unfortunate incident when Sahal did drop one of Naik. Naik at the time was only on 4. It wasn't an easy catch, but someone like Sohail Ahmed has been taking them all the way through this tournament. He puts it down. And then, of course, don't forget that Mamun was dropped by Sahil here on the boundary, where Sahil just ran in and the ball went over his head. He should have caught him there. So, again, got themselves to blame because, of course, Munaf ends up 54 not out. Mamun did score 35. But once again, well batted to Munaf Naik. I mean, look, you can't blame him. If he gives a chance, they don't take it, so be it. After that, he never gave another chance. He batted very, very maturely, scoring his second half century in the tournament, 54 of 23, and doing exactly what we thought his role was going to be when Sam Houghton, the captain, got out early. We felt that he was going to stick around there and just see them home. We felt that if he stayed not out, they would win it, and he does. And like we said before, this time round, nothing there from Sam Houghton, but not only Naik, as he has been doing all the way through the tournament, but Mamun steps up and scores a very healthy 35 for the side. On the bowling front, I don't know. I mean, Wasal Kamal did his bit. 1 for 18, he bowled very well. Jasprit, his first over was okay. It only went for 3 and he picked up the important wicket. But again, he should have come straight back. Him or just Jatinder Vashist had to come straight back after the drinks break. They went for some weird reason for Secunda Powell. And once that happened, it was only going one way, and that was SOS. We're going to win the match.
Yeah, a 61-run third wicket partnership and a player of the match performance there from Man of Night gets them over the line. Not a lot for the Raika Marcos to celebrate, looking at that bowling card. And the match summary for qualified 2 for this ECS is now locked in the tin. Marcos 106 for 7 after 10, and Sir Oliver Split have reeled that in with 5 deliveries to spare. And you just felt throughout the whole way through that run chase that Sir Oliver Split were gonna get the win. There was just something about it. Rico and I will look at the percentages, which were heavily in favour of the Raika Marcos through the first, say, 6 or 7 overs of that, and we thought, hang on a minute, that doesn't look right to us. And that's why we just felt, while Man of Night was there, and while Mohamed Al Mamoun was hitting the ball well, and while some questionable changes for the bowling and the fielding was being made by the skipper of the Marcos, there was every chance Oliver Split could get the win. And they do get the win, and they get the chance to defend their crown, to defend their championship title against the Zagreb Assassins in the final. That's going to be played later on today. So well done to Sir Oliver Split. Thank you to Raika Marcos for the excitement they brought to this competition, but it's their turn to bow out now and watch from the sidelines as we now look ahead to the big one, the final. It's going to come your way on the European Cricket Network with myself, Phil G, and Rico Full to take you through that, and that's going to be kicking off in, call it an hour when we start our introductions. Big final coming your way. Don't go too far. Don't forget, watch the action from Norway. The internationals going on there. Then come back and join us for that final in about an hour's time. Hope to see you then. Thanks for your company so far, but we're not done yet. We're almost there. European Cricket Series final is beckoning. See you soon.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. 4 teams started today and from 4 we've gone down to 2 as we get set for the final.
That's right, coming your way right now, the final, ECS Croatia. Let's go, it's going to be huge. They're playing for this trophy.
So last night we had to say goodbye to the Zagreb Warriors, and then early this morning in the Eliminator it was also goodbye to Zagreb Sokol.
It was indeed, and then in the match that's just been completed here, the qualified 2, we had to say thank you very much to the Rijeka Markors as they leave the arena and make way for the finalists, and that of course are going to be Zagreb Assassins and the Team Oliver Split, and that's the game coming your way, the final coming your way. So why don't we get over to Charles Crouch, our tournament referee. He's done a great job in this tournament once again. He's got the captain's all-important coin toss. Take it away, Charles.
Grand final toss, Zagreb Assassins with Sir Oliver Split, they'll call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
We're going to have a bowl.
Split have won the toss, and they'll bowl.
Thank you very much for that, Charles. So you can see from the coin toss there, Sir Oliver Split, the captain there, that's Sam Halton. He says they want to chase again, happy to field and put the Zagreb Assassins in to bat. Well, that's an interesting toss, an interesting result. I'm not too surprised. Rico, how do you see that?
Look, I think that the Assassins won't mind this at all. I think they got the likes of Naushad Babu in the side, and my feeling is that Babu wants to have one more opportunity to get a huge score on the board. And the way that they're going to do that is to bat first. So watch out for that. That's a dangerous move. He's had some good support also at the top of the order from somebody like Prasad, so he could go well. Sathi Devi, the captain, is always going to play a part in this match, and I think that could be with the bat and with the ball. But I've liked the bowling of the man that we like to say, I have the power. Power with the ball could be very useful in this one.
I think he'll be really useful. They're good players to watch out for. I think on the Sir Oliver Split side, the team who are defending their ECS championship here as well, so that elevates them a little bit in their motivations to see if they get the win over the Zagreb Assassins, the same way they did in last year's final 2. Just don't forget that. But you have a look at the team from Sir Oliver Split, the bowling attack. Oh, let's talk about Mano first. I've got to give that man a shout out. He has been absolutely sensational in this tournament. With bat, with ball in the field, there's nothing he can't do. If he fires up with both bat and ball, I tell you what, Zagreb Assassins going to have their work cut out for him. Sam Houghton at the top order as well has worked really well today. Oliver Tilley has given really good support. And throughout the entire team, everybody has stepped up. Everybody, every single player has found themselves today. Started slow at the start of the week on Monday, Tuesday, lost 3 on the trot when we first saw them, and then they came good, and they've come really good, and now they're in the final. I tell you what, this is going to be really, really interesting final coming your way very shortly.
Yeah, and I think in the final, a good performance from a number of individuals could mean that they pick up this MVP award. But I can tell you, my MVP, it goes to you. You are my MVP.
Ah.
Well done, buddy. Well done.
Thanks
Let's
very
get
much.
ready for a very exciting final.
Let's go. Tasty contest.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I'm going to have to take that MVP trophy away from you because apparently it will be needed a bit later on when we do the trophy presentation. Look, the important thing to talk about there, because we were having a quick look at some of the stats, weren't we, in this summer. You would feel that one of a few players in this match could be getting their hands on that magnificent trophy. Assassin's been asked to bat first. I think Nashad Babu will be looking for that as an opportunity for him to get some big runs on the board. He's had some good support at the top of the order there from Ashik Prasad. I would imagine those two will open. Something there will be interesting to see when he comes out. Also notice there that Nashad Babu is not listed to be behind the stumps. They've gone with Stalin to go behind there. But Sir Oliver Split, no changes from them. So I did speak to Anthony Resmolic. He did land heavily on his knee. He has got a bit of a knee problem. It's an existing problem. So he says they're not going to keep me out of the team. So there you go. There's Stalin who comes into the side, Croatia. But over to Oliver Split, same side again. They're going to be pretty exhausted, but I know that we just saw them, didn't we, about 10 minutes ago or so, make their way out to a shaded part of the ground under a tree, sat together as a team, taught the tactic. They've done it every single match they've played, and they don't want to change what's been for them so far, particularly today, a winning formation. Can they make it 3 wins out of 3 in the day and be crowned the champions once again like they were back last year? And of course they won the final against the Assassins, and it was Assassins that crumbled when it came to the batting. They just couldn't get enough runs on the board, and if memory serves me right, they only scored 87. And
that's right.
Yeah, they were knocked off easily by Sir Oliver Split, who went on and won the match.
I think Sir Oliver Split knocked it off with 2 whole overs to go, so it was in the end, quite a comfortable victory. But to restrain and to keep that score down to something in the 80s was a fantastic effort.
Yeah.
And we've been talking up Sir Oliver Split, their bowling. Their bowling has started to come better and better and better. And if you have a look at the stats currently for this competition, Tilly is right there at the top, Manav Nayak's at the top of the bowlers. So these are the people who are playing for the Sir Oliver Split team, and these are the players who need to take wickets here. At the moment, though, Angus McMahon storming in for the first ball of the final. That's hit nicely into the cover, straight to the cover fielder.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Back. There's a bit of hassle here. Oh, we're going to go upstairs.
He's in trouble.
Rico went upstairs on the first ball. Can you believe it? You think he might be gone early?
I think he's in trouble. Look, there's hesitation. Could be a diamond. Look, he's just not running, and by the time he gets going, oh, that's going to be so close. He doesn't run hard. It's an issue that they've had all the way through. Have a look at this. It's a pretty decent throw. Now the bat starts to come in here. It's going to be very, very close. And let's see. When did those bells? He's gone. He's gone. It's going to be a diamond duck in the final for Ashik Prasad. It's going to be a diamond duck. You know, there's no way that bat gets down. It's a very good technique also there from Houghton. And that's a disaster. He just wasn't... He was expecting to run, starts to go, but just doesn't run. How many times, Phil, do we have to say this to these Zagreb Assassins? You've got to run, boys. You've got to run. If you want to poodle along the middle, then you're going to get out. And Ashid Prasad, who's been a really good partner for Nashad Babu, is going to get run out for a diamond duck in the final.
Yeah, I want to see this again because you can see when he takes off, he doesn't take off. That's the problem. Watch this at normal speed. Watch this and just stutter. Oh, I better go.
Poor.
I'm done. I'm cooked.
Very poor. See that everything he does to start off with is right. By the way, that's brilliant work from Sam Houghton. It's a great. He acknowledges what he's got to do. If he stays behind the stumps and waits for the ball, the player gets. But by what he did there, he gets there a bit quicker, and he just whips them off. So, right, what a start! What a start! Helena out there in the middle. In comes Angus. Swing and a miss this time from Anupam Singh, who is coming at number 3.
Yeah, what a start. What an electrifying start there to this final. So Oliver Split get can you believe, a wicket off the very first ball. It's a run out at the striker's end, and that is a really troubling moment there for the Assassins. They've had a bit of a wobble early on. Need to settle in here. Anupam Singh, he's facing. He's got a very fired up McMahon steaming in. Oh, it's pretty full, that one. Going to go side on, I think, just to check the height one time on this. It's let's have a look again. I think Angus might just got a little bit too carried away here. Here we go, side on. What's your thoughts?
I thought it was high. Look at the boundary. Actually,
he might be just okay.
It's on the way down. So I think they're going to say just below the waist this time. He's going to get away with it.
It's not much in it. There's a couple of centimetres in it. McMahon continues, bowling to Babu. And Babu does what Babu does. He launches into this one, square smash over the boundary. Maximo 6 runs, and he is off and running.
In the final last year, I mentioned that the Assassins only made 87. Now I said Babu made 65 of those.
Wow.
65. So
Yeah.
he's been there before. Now we know that he can go well. Sometimes he's not the most brutal. And I'll elaborate on that after this delivery. Is that just going to be played away for a single? So I've seen Babu, and I think you may have seen that side of Babu as well, where he has in fact gone on and made a century.
Yep.
But the team score has been about 120.
Yes, I've definitely seen that
Yeah,
before because
so-
he's played in Prague a lot, and I've seen that
Yeah,
exact
so
thing. Yes.
he also, getting to a personal market to a score about 100 is probably key. But he probably also realizes that the other batters, if they're not going big, he has to go not just for 100, but go 100 quickly. I maintain the same I've been saying all the way this morning. 135 plus is what you've got to be looking at batting first.
Here we go. McMahon in again. This time one goes past the eyes and doesn't manage to get anything on that one as it sails past there. That is going to be the end of the successful over. Wicket on the first ball there, a run out. Ashik Prasad has not going to have any impact whatsoever in the batting in this match as he has to depart for a first ball, a howler, as he gets run out from a bit of a sloppy bit of running there. As we've been screaming all week, you've got to run hard, Assassins, you've got to run hard, and they didn't. They're not listening to us. I reckon after that, that's a wake-up call for the rest of the batting lineup. They're going to run hard every time now.
Yeah, and Ashik Prasad actually gave us the perfect opportunity to mention and talk about our fantastic hotel partner.
Yeah.
Diamond Hotel, because he gets a Diamond Duck. And thank you to Diamond Hotel. They've looked after us brilliantly. And looking forward to getting back in there today. The AC up in the air. It's in the sun. Where's this going? And it's been taken. Has it? Jugga de Putte, says the fielder. This is a massive moment. We're going to have to do a close boundary check here because it was that little movement backward. Could this be the end of Babu? Is Babu gone here for 7? And if it is, then Sir Oliver Split are well on top here. Let's take a look at this. I get the feeling that though there is that step backwards, he stays inside the field of play. Let's have a look at this. Here's the catch. He's inside the rope there. Let's see him. Catch taken now. Let's just keep this playing for a moment. Keep it playing. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. There's that foot coming across there. He plants the heel. He stays. And one more, just keep it going one more time. That step there is the one that worried me. Now, looking at that, I suppose you can't really, we can't see anything there to suggest that he catches the rope. So I think they've gone without. Babu is gone. Zagreb Assassins are 8 for 2. Babu goes for 7. Wow.
That is quite monumentous, that moment there. Mohamed Al Mamoun comes on, gets a wicket straight away. The prize scalp as well. That's been played out there towards backward point. All the way for 4.
So that was the end of, oh wow. We've just got a few things that's happening around us as well. We've got a few issues with the sound. So if you are experiencing anything from us, do let us know. But I think we're okay now. Big moment. And Phil, let's talk about that. How huge a moment is that with Babu getting out there? All of a sudden now, I mean, look at the percentages going in favour of SOS, 52% to 48. Played away. That's going to be 4 runs. Just a little whoosh at this from Sathu Devi, who comes out. Now the captain has really got to perform. We're going to have to see an amazing knot from Hari Prasad Sathu Devi here because he's lost 2 of his regular contributors within a couple of balls of each other.
Yeah, this is a really big test there for the captain. Hari Prasad Sathu Devi, he gets a couple of boundaries, so he's starting to pick things up after that wicket. But if he can kick on here, maybe normal serves can resume. But the Oliver Split team are absolutely buoyed to have both openers back in the shed inside of 2 overs. Inside of less than 2 overs even. As we continue now. Oh, just angles the bat out there, maybe looking for another one of those little dinky shots that gets past the fielders down on the boundary at 3rd. And this is a danger time here for Zagreb Assassins. 16 for 2, just over halfway through the second. Only 1.4 deliveries have been bowled. 2 to come in this over. Oh, that rises up off the deck. Could have easily kissed the face of the bat on the way through. Houghton drops it. Too hot for him as well. What a game we've got going here. This is a huge game. So funny enough, it's kind of shades of the result of last year hanging in my head at the moment. The fact that Sir Oliver Split, they kept the Assassins to a score of around 86 and they chased it down with 2 overs to spare. Oh, now, oh boy, it's another one. It's the 3rd wicket down, and it is Harry Prasad. The captain has to go. This is huge. The get around in the middle is infectious. I want to get out there and give him a hug. That is massive. Another wicket in this over. Then they're getting around Muhammad Al Mamoun. They're making an awful racket as well. Why not? You've got the top 3 batters back in the shed of the Assassins. Sir Oliver Split marching strong here.
I don't see where these ones are going to come from now. You know, I don't see it. I know Anupam Singh, he's worthy of about 15 to 20 runs. I see that. But Sathir Devi, gone. Prasad, gone. Babu, the big fish, gone. And the Zagreb Assassins, 16 for 3. Sir Oliver Split are now massively in front in this match. Massively in front. 2nd over completed. It's 16 for 3.
What an amazing first 2 overs to this match. Absolutely incredible. Can't write off the Zagreb Assassins just yet, but I tell you what, they are in so much trouble. It's not funny. They are in deep, you know what. So Oliver Split, they are on top here. McMahon charging in, starting his 2nd. Oh, even the flick around the corner doesn't go where it's supposed to go. And Anupam Singh, he's a bit like a deer in headlights here. He's not sure what's going to happen. He's not sure to get forward or back. He doesn't have someone at the other end who he can turn to and say, well, maybe you should take over here. I'll just play the even partner here. Pritesh Pawar has only joined him, hasn't faced the ball, and even he has got a fair bit on his mind about what's to be done. The game plan out the window for the Assassins. They need to reset.
SOS have continued to show us that they've done their own work. They're a smart team, our SOS. Just look at the wickets they've got so far. That's up in the air. It's going to be a long, hard chase, but that one will go all the way. So Anupam Singh has got to keep fighting here. That's what they've got to do. So that's 6 runs. He did score very handy 26 runs yesterday against Sir Oliver Split. Remember, that was a 99 to 87 run is the way that finished. 12-run victory for the Assassins yesterday.
Yep.
So the Assassins, we know they have the upper hand against Oliver Split, but SOS have changed the way the form book has been today. All the teams that made easy victories of them in the group stages when they didn't look good, but they've come back and they've got the better of every one of them. That included Sokol this morning. Remember, they lost twice to Zagreb Sokol. That's included the Marcos. They lost to the Marcos in the group stages as well. And now, are they going to do the same here to the Assassins?
I'll tell you what, they're looking red hot. Their red hot outfits are lighting up the ground here at the moment. McMahon in again. He just swings for the rafters here, does Singh. He just gets an edge and it flies away. Just going to be the one. Gets Pawar onto strike. And now, you know, one of these two has to take control of this and just work the runs. They need to take control here. These two can't operate as individual batters. They've got to work together and they need to bring back a bit of sanity here and they need to hold their wickets together. This is a massive partnership, these two.
Yeah, all started, of course, with that shocking run out from Prasad. Would just got the team off to the wrong start. Almost.
I tell you what. Oh, boy.
Saves 4 runs.
Did
Saves
indeed.
4. Look at this. Gets a hand on this. Could have gone anywhere. Look, out of the palm. He just couldn't wrap the fingers over it. And no run from it. It just drops behind him. Didn't see where it was. But if he doesn't stop that, that's 4. So you say that. That's a good save there from Angus. Looking to finish with another dot here. 13 off his spell so far. 21 for 3. Goes for it, and that will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna sona ke wa ke hanial ke grande. But even with that, Maximo, it's 27 for 3 in the power play.
Yeah, massive strike down the ground there, big hit there. So Angus McMahon, he was economical up to a point, but then he's yielded a 4 and a big 6. The big 6 off the last ball that over. Helps the power play along, but it can't disguise the fact that the Zagreb Assassins, the top order has crumbled and fell, and they are looking very shaky indeed. 27 for 3 after 3. Look, without that 6, they'd be 21 for 3, and we'd be asking some serious questions about what they had for lunch, because that is not very pretty in a final where it all counts. This is what it's all about. That's why you've been here for the whole week watching this European Cricket Series. It's all for this match. And now the heat gets turned up even more as the big wicket taker, Manav Nayak, he strides up, going to bowl the 4th over and see what he can do here against this middle order of the Assassins, who have to stand tall here. There's nothing else they can do. There's no tomorrow. You've got to stand tall.
Yeah. Manav Nayak, he's the second leading wicket taker. He's just 1 behind Oliver Tilley, so he's got 15. Tilley is on 16. And there's that field set again that was so brilliant against Riker Marcos. The same field. But I mentioned earlier how smart they were. They knew exactly where to have the field for Babu. They know where he likes to play his shot. And they set him up and they got the wicket. And once Babu goes, they were up and about. Then they did the same there to Sati Devi. They know he likes to reach for the wide ball. Kept it wide. He got the edge. Houghton takes the wicket. Really good this for SOS. SOS are the team that should be flaking away. They're playing the 3rd match, but you'd feel it's the other teams that are doing the same. Assassins have been resting, and that one's just going to get past the fielder. It's a few tired legs out there. You can understand that. There's a good long chase there from Mohammed Ashraful, who took the catch. When he took that catch, by the way, I've not seen scenes of jubilation like that in a long time. They came running from everywhere to celebrate because that was the catch to remove Babu.
It was a big moment, wasn't it? It was the biggest moment of the day easily. As Nayak continues. Smashed, elevated, and that is also going to beat the fielder, who probably could have done a little bit better than to escort that over the line. I felt that was a bit of a, that's a bit too far away for me to get. It wasn't. I reckon he could have done better. Look at this. It literally goes over the foot of the fielder there. That's not what you want to see. You want to see the fielder getting down to that, as Ashrafal just says, all right, off you go across the line. It's another boundary, back-to-back 4s. A little bit of momentum creeping back into this innings now for the Assassins. And the Sir Oliver split bowler just copping a little bit of a hiding there. 2 boundaries in a row. Needs to bite back hard. Pushes into the covers. Oh, a bit of a fumble. Another fumble. They're going to take one on the fumble. Oh, Manav says, easy, 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 guys. Just take a breath. 10 off the over. A good little counterpunch here. Nice little moment in the game for the Assassins, because it has not been going their way since that first over. Last ball. Crunched, smashed, absolutely smoked out of the park. A big 6. That is more of what we see when we think of the Assassins. That is what you would see crashed over the boundary line there. So Anupam Singh and Pritish Parway here just started to find their feet again after a few jittery moments there in that first over where wickets were tumbling. And they just managed to sort of bring it back here in that 4th over. It's 16 off the 4th over.
Yeah, a bit of a big win there in that over for the Assassins on a number of counts. One, of course, the score, 16 from it. But also getting Manav Nayak to go for 16. He's been one of the pick of their bowlers. And Manav been forced to make a change in the field. He had to put another one out on the offside. That means he had to bring up square leg. And then he goes a little bit short. And then the last ball there gets pumped over the square leg boundary for 6. So a bit of a nice moment there for the Zagreb Assassins. But can they keep it going? As they've got Shaikh Sidhu now to deal with, who's bowling this, I would say, all important over number 5.
Sidhu steaming in now. Gets a bit of a charge from the batter. Houghton gives him a big clap and says, well bowled. Gets a dot ball in there. Where's the batter going? Parwar, you can probably stay in your crease and hit that one. You don't have to reduce the amount of time you've got to make your shot selection by walking forward like that for every ball.
He played 2 great shots outside the off to Manav, and they changed the field, and now he's gone back again just to one out there. So he should be still staying where he is and hitting on the offside.
See if he stays in his crease now, Rico. He does, but it's a climber. Climbs very high indeed, that one. I think we'll see this from side on. How high did that get? I reckon it's gone over the lid. Ooh, what do you think? He's on his tippy toes. Do you think they don't call that?
I think it's climbing. I think you call that wide, and it has been called a wide.
They do indeed, yep. Thank you for the replay. 2 circles. You can see that it's only just, but only just is enough.
Also the one for the over. So Sidhu's got to watch that because he does get a fair bit of bounce with his bowling. So now that he's bowled the one, if he bowls another, it'd be a no-y.
Sidhu running it again. Okay, that's just a good length. That's a good line of length. A slight bit of movement away there. Well bowled. Good recovery from that wide call. He was upset about the wide call. You can see there he gets a little bit of movement through the air. It pitches and kind of just a bit of movement. Nicely taken by the keeper. And a cheer around the ground as they see their bowler has bowled a beautiful dot there. Every dot is important. Edged, flies away towards third. Third is on the boundary where definitely they should be. Oh, they're going to go back for that. Would be a crazy couple if they try to take that. And they're still wanting another one. Well, Rico, and they're still shying the stumps. It's still happening. Has it stopped now? Tell me. I'm going to look away. It's stopped now, hasn't it?
I was worried about the fielding here because the fielder just kept going back and back and back and back. I thought he was going to go over the rope. Here comes a throw. Now, maybe in hindsight, there probably is two there, but they decide, they debate, they have a meeting. It was like having a little community meeting there in the middle. They decide, you know what, let's not take it. Meanwhile, probably lucky they didn't because the laces were undone after non-striker. They don't really want another run out here because this is probably the best little moment that the Assassins are having in this match so far.
I'll be asking Sidhu, bowler, you're standing there mid-pitch, you're watching the ball, get to the stumps, man. Get to the stumps. That ball comes in and no one's there. You're going to have overthrows. Get to the stumps. There's no reason to stand mid-pitch and direct traffic. I've got a real pet peeve about that. And you just get these moments that escape you if you're trying to go for a run out, expecting the throw to hit the stumps from 50 metres away. Sidhu steaming it again. Up in the air. This has gone very high. Fielders running in. There's a congregation of fielders. The catch is taken clean as a whistle. Look at that. That looks like that's Muhammad Al-Mamoon. It is indeed. What a good catch.
It's a great catch from Mamoon. They just changed Ashraful from there. Ashraful did take a good catch himself there to remove Babu. But after a couple of misfields, they put Mamoon out there. That has gone so high. It's a wonderful grab, really. A lot of players also were coming around and gathering around him. It was always like extra pressure because all those eyes were on him. It's the unlucky 13 for Anupam Singh. 13 he makes and goes for off ball number 10. And well done to the fielder. Really good catch. That one taken there by Mamoon. He's been good here today, hasn't he, with the ball. They'll take some drinks here now. And Philji, and while they're taking drinks, I can lead on to my last question of the day. So it's another Who Am I? 11 dismissals in Johannesburg Test in 95-96 set a world record for all Test cricket. So who am I? I'll leave you with that one out there. And of course, once again, just wish a lot of people around the world happy Independence Day. It is India Independence Day today. It's also Hawaiian Shirt Day, so make sure on Peacock Friday you wear your Hawaiian shirts. And I know there'll be some celebrations around certain parts of the globe as the Assumption Day is being observed in countries like Spain. I know there's a holiday here in Croatia. That'll be interesting. We may not be able to get some supplies in today.
Well, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, we've had a few coffees delivered, but it looks like they've come from a different location, different sort of cup. So I think we've fallen foul of that. We didn't realise it was public holiday today. It was like last week on Tuesday. I didn't realise it was public holiday on Tuesday. Myself and Mrs. G were doing the tourism stuff, and suddenly went, "Where is everybody? Why is it just tourists walking around and grumbling about closed shops and things like that?" Oh, it's a public holiday. Okay, fair enough. And anyway, let's have a look at the scoreboard. It's 45 for 4. 4.4 overs gone. There's a number of fours on the board there. Still 2 to come in this over. We had the drinks break as the wicket fell. And don't forget, Rico's just posed a very good question there about, was that 11 test dismissals?
Yeah, it was.
In 95-96. I've got a thought on that because there's something always bouncing around my head, a name I always remember. That goes down leg side for a while. Good work from Houghton to get a little something like that. Then folds it up for a bit of a clean-up.
Yeah, so once again, who am I? 11 dismissals in Johannesburg Test in 95-96 set a world record for all tests. So
yep.
Who am
I think I've got an answer in my head, which be confident. I'm going to keep stum until we get to the answer. But I'll whisper it to you a bit later on.
You're pretty confident. I can see that you got this. I can feel you've got it.
Last ball. No, it's not, because the other one was a wide. So clipped out nicely. Just going to be the single. Remember, the drink spikes just happened, and as we always say, drink spikes sometimes can bring wickets. It's just one of those little things that breaks momentum, and momentum was running with the Assassins in the lead up to that drink spike. Obviously, the wicket fell, so they want to make sure they can batten down the hatches and make sure they can just weather the next few deliveries. Last ball, the 5th coming up. 47 for 4 on the board. Sidhu hit down the ground. It's going to be one bounce, or it takes a little bit of a spin, but Manav Nayak, he's patrolling the long off area there, and he's been a very good fielder so far in this tournament too, makes no mistake. Just keeps it to 1, 48 for 4, 5 overs gone. This game nicely poised, nicely balanced here, but I tell you what, so this game nicely poised at 48 for 4, considering that's the oldest bit. They won the toss, elected to field first. You have to say that's a good toss to win. And so far, I feel that they would say, look, we've done the right thing. We've done the hard yards for the first 5 overs. We've still got 5 overs to make sure we keep a lid on this. We don't let the Assassins get away. We need to keep taking wickets. We need to stay on top of our game if we're going to get back-to-back championships here.
Well, they're going to go here for Oliver Tilley. Now, they've found a home, haven't they, for Oliver Tilley, and he's bowling. He doesn't tend to come on until in the first 5. He always comes on in the second 5. And he's worked a treat in that area. He's picked up wickets. We saw him take a 4-fer. And that's a good shot, though. That's too good. That's a really good shot down the ground here from Power. Pritish Power, I think they're going to be relying on him a lot with the ball. But at the moment, he plays a delightful shot with the bat. Well, I was calling for, Pritish Power maybe to be the key with the ball, but at the moment he's doing a very important job with the bat. That shot there takes them past 50, 52, but how many more can they get? And Ramesh has to also get some runs here. It's not easy this for the Assassins, because once again, like a lot of teams here today, the question marks are there for the batters. The batters never score the runs, and the bowlers are having to try and find a way to do it. Talk about finding. They're trying to find that ball. So in 2005, on this day, a brilliant 156 from Ricky Ponting. And there was a fantastic 24-ball stand between Australia's last pair, Brett Lee and Glenn McGrath, to deny England victory in a match that would have taken them 2-1 up in the series there, the Ashes, in 2005. Yeah, 156. That was a superb innings. The day began amid a huge expectation, even bigger crowds. An estimated 10,000 tickless fans were left outside the stadium. They're asking the question. Popovic says not out. I don't think there was anything on there. Yeah, that was quite amazing. I remember that actually. There was, remember it clearly, back on that day, over 10,000 tickless fans were turned away at Old Trafford, all before 10 a.m.
Wow. Yeah, that's quite a number of people to be turned away for a test match. Test match cricket still supreme. Tilley charging in here. It's a good ball, just slightly slow. It wasn't the slower ball, but it was definitely a bit slower. A little bit of a fumble at the fielder there at 45, just allows through a single. Won't be too upset about that, I don't reckon. Yeah, Tilley got hit for 4 off the first ball, so he's come back nicely now.
At least here the batters go straight away. They go and take the single. Yeah, it's the one thing that they weren't doing early on, so that's well done. Go back to that again, but when Ponting fell, because that was where that, that's a really good slow ball. He's bowled that so well, has Tilley. Yeah, when Ponting fell, remember he made 156 with 4 overs of the match remaining. Victory seemed assured, but McGrath batting a yard outside his crease to negotiate LBW, stood firm, and they managed to see out the draw. 2005, Ricky Ponting, 156, was at his best on that day to deny England victory there at Old Trafford. Gets that one wrong. Nobody there.
It's going to be no one there.
Nobody there, Phil. And sliced it up. But I suppose this is the way to do it now. SOS, they've just restricted their opponents off the runs. So save those boundaries. Push them back. Save the boundaries.
Yeah, it's kind of what they've done there on the leg side. There's no one in there in the catching position. So if it's going to bubble up like that, and no one's going to be taking the catch at all. Tilley in again. Or no one does to worry about catching that, unless you're somewhere near the dugout, in which case take cover as that goes screaming over the top of the tent there. Big 6, that one. Well, this is Interesting little moment in the game here, these middle overs, with all the hard work done earlier by Sir Oliver Split. They don't want to come undone here by having a few loose overs in these middle latter overs. They need to keep the pressure up. And for the batters, Zagreb Assassins, well, they're going to feel, look, we've got 4 overs here with 60 on the board. We're going at 10. If we can elevate that to 12, suddenly we've got 120 on the board. You know what? Maybe take it after the start we had.
Yeah, look, if they get to 120, that would be quite incredible. 120 would be amazing. I still feel that if they get to a score 100, 105, that in itself would be a good one. And hello to John Gray, who's in the chat now. Julian Dawson also coming in. Hello, Julian. Ian Smullen has been with us as well. And a lot of people tuning in for what promises to be, well, a very nervy final. Edged away. Fielder is out there, watches it well into his hands. The fielding has been very good, SOS. We've said this all along. They have always managed to find and get the right people in the right place when they've had to. And that's been with their catching. So we saw that from Ashraful earlier. We've seen it from Mamun. Now we see it again there with the third back on the boundary. Sidhu with the ball again. Well, chance, and here he is, and there's the catch. Just what I've been talking about. They've just managed to get the right players in the right place, and Sidhu gets another wicket. That's his second. His bowling's been brilliant here in the final. Sheikh Sidhu and Pritesh Pawar. He did add a little bit of power to the innings, 28, but ball number 15, we'll see the end of him. And Zagreb Assassins, just when they're starting to get a bit of a partnership going there, Phil, they lose another wicket. They're now 5 down for 61.
Yeah, that's going to be disappointing for the Assassins going 5 down like this. You know, British Power, 28 from 15. He's striking nicely. Just needed to keep his head and stick around there. But Sidhu, just a little bit too clever there. And he's yielded up his wicket, hasn't he? Has power. That is not a good time to do it. Just at the point where I said, well, look, you've got 4 overs to go. License for them to try to double that score and try to get the run rate from 10s up to 12s. That wicket is going to put paid to that, because now it's Suraj Wadekar comes out. And I'm not sure if he's got the firepower. He has to find it, though. The Assassins need to bat all the way down because wickets are tumbling. And this really, it does feel like memories of last year, even though I know Babu scored that massive 60-odd last year and he's now gone. But just the way this is going. Look at that. Great bowling there from Sidhu. He's got 2 for 6. He's got 3 balls to come. Starts us with the dot after that dismissal. Yep, he's really stepped up to the plate for Sir Oliver Split. Look at that on the reverse angle. Just gets everything behind it. No problem at all. In the block hole. Hard to get away. If he can finish this over tidy, oh, I tell you what, Assassins are in a world of hurt. Oh, now, they thought I might have heard something in that one. Maybe it was just like a little one of those bugs crawling on my headset there, but no, it was just a good cheer around the ground as well. He gets another dot ball. Terrific bowling.
So, massive swing, isn't there from Wadekar. Wadekar, he wants to whack it for a big 6. Now, the batter at the other end, that's Ramesh, just has a word with Suraj. And if I'm him, I'm just saying, if you swing and miss, it's a dot. If you get bat on ball, at least it's a run. We've got to be trying to get at least something. And that's, I think, what he does here this time. He watches it, plays it away, takes a single. It's only a single, but at least the score does tick. You'd much rather it be ticking over than just staying stationary.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about this at length, don't we, about the fact that you get batters out there who are just swinging, looking for a boundary, swing, look for a boundary. They dot up, and then suddenly, if the other batter gets on strike, he's thinking, you've dotted up 4 times, we just had a single, I have to get a boundary here no matter what. I'll premeditate, that's what I'll do. And that's where trouble happens. And it's another dot. Wow, what an over that is. That is sensational. Over number 7 goes for 2 runs and 1 wicket. Oh boy, that is immense pressure back on the Zagreb Assassins when they're trying to kick on and they just get held down, just held back. The break, the anchor goes out the back and it holds them down and says, nope, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, great over, great spell actually. 2 for 7 from Sidhu, 62 for 5, 3 overs to go, 18 balls to go. Can they get to at least 100? This is what we're doing tomorrow, 4 matches, and it's time to watch the women in action. So it's going to be Jinx Zagreb taking on the Lavender Lionesses.
Yeah, how cool is that? That's going to be great. The women take centre stage tomorrow. This is the European Cricket Series for women. It's a best of 7 tournament. We've got 4 games tomorrow and 3 games on Sunday. Pushed out there towards point. Go, go, go is the call. Good running. Quick singles are good, but I tell you what would be better for Assassins, and that are boundaries. But it's better than a dot, as we've just talked about. It's better than a dot.
Well, look, if you take singles from now on in, you take another. What do you take? Another 20, you know, another 18, right? That one is going to be just over the fielder. Oh, Ramesh winds up, crunches it, and it's a case of gear, shaka, gear, only just. That's a biggie. But yeah, even if you go at singles, you know, with 18 to go, get 18 more on the board, you're better doing that than swing, swing, swing and get the odd boundary here and there. So you got to follow that up now with no dot. They got to be saying to themselves, these batters, whatever happens, no dots.
Yep, there he is. Just off the face of the bat, straight to the cover fielder who's in close, which we like to see. We talked about that at length in the previous game as well. Like to see a cover fielder up close. Look, you know what? I'm a fan of also mid-wicket in close, but I know a lot of teams go, nah, we don't want someone close on the leg side because we want to keep an offside attack. And you know what? That's fair enough, but as long as you bowl to that, that's fine. That's whipped off the legs, going to go to the 45. Straight to that player at 45, but it goes slowly, so it's an easy single. So they're not dotting up now so far. That's just in this over, so that's not too bad. It's a 9 off the over, 2 to come. Ramesh and Wadakar with a job to do here in the middle order. Even if they go at 10 and over, they're still going to get something under 100. That's now pushed out as well. So there's another single. So they're looking for that loose delivery, but they're adjusting very quickly just to make sure they're not dotting up and not swinging and missing. Swinging and missing now is it's like a death knell. It's a nail in the coffin. They can't afford to do that. And already you got to say, look at that score. If they're going to get around less than 100, there's going to be trouble. Oh, up in the air, long way in the air. It's an effort, a Herculean effort on the boundary there, trying to knock it back. The player looks around and he says, wow, you know, I don't know what he said there, but it was something along the lines of, oh, bother. You know, didn't quite get all of that one. He's done the right thing, Rico, hasn't he? It's coming down and he does the odd volleyball, 2 hands. Doesn't quite get it out of the centre of the hand and it falls back behind him for Maximo.
He's probably already touched the other side of the rope. So because his feet are already down there, it's always going to be 6. But it looked magnificent. It's going to be another boundary. So 2 6s and 4 singles. That's the sort of thing they should have been doing from a long time ago. So there's no dots in there at all. Unlike the previous overs, the over before that there was 3 dots. The over before that again 3 dots. At least this time around they've got 2 boundaries, 4 singles, 16 off the over. If they could have been going at that or more or less that, it would have been a different story. 78 for 5, 2 overs to go.
They turn back to Manav Nayak, who's picked up wickets in this tournament. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Went for 16 off his first over. Pretty expensive, especially for him. Let's see what he can do here. Bowling the 9th. Cut in the air. It's been hit in front of the wicket, and that is a lovely strike. It ends up going through the cover region. It's actually cut through the cover region, a bit straighter, but he's pierced the gap beautifully there. Yeah,
all of these runs are so important right now. I mean, if they can get another, even if they go, say, and get another 30, so they go at 2 lots of 15s, that would be massive for them. Really would. Finish with around about that 108, close to 110. That would be something special.
That would be huge if they can get that for sure. Oh, now they like it. Manav heard something, and the umpire eventually heard something as well and says, yes, you are indeed correct. Well, Houghton liked it, Bowler liked it, and the only person who didn't like it was the batter. But I tell you what, who matters, and that is the umpire who says, yep, I concur. One more time from side on. Let's have a look. You can see something there. It's a bit hard to see there. Goes a bit quick. Oh, you know what? It's obviously we can't tell from here. I didn't hear anything. But let's have a look. We slow this right down.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on this, Rico?
I wasn't convinced. There's that movement away. It's going away from the bat. And I think you can see just about there. And it's difficult. I mean, there we see daylight. What we don't know if it just slides off the blade there.
Yeah.
Umpire's in the best position. Helena took a long time to decide and eventually says, yeah, that's out. And the batter has to go, Ramesh. And now Manav will really be looking to tighten the screw on the new batter. But Shuvu does get off the mark and give the strike back to Siraj.
Yeah, so that's a bit of a blow there for Zagreb Assassins. They lose the wicket. It's also a dot, and it means a new batter's come out and has to start all over again. Manav in again. Hit nicely through the cover region. Bit of work here. Oh, it was too much work. It was a job too difficult for the boundary rider. He's let that get through again. And he's a little bit filthy there, isn't he? But that's unfortunate, but it's a good shot, good pace, good placement. Another boundary to the score.
He's been good on the deck there, has the fielder, Ashraful. But again, they keep making changes out there, don't they? See Ashraful there, and then he gets replaced by Mamun. So now they're going to put another sweeper out there. Manav brings up the square. And it does this a few times, Manav, just to remind the non-striker not to go charging. But I don't think they're really that interested in singles. They love another boundary. 87. Couple of balls still to go in this one. It's a big wide.
Yep, it's going to be called wide as well. Yep, nice work from Houghton, though. Takes it nicely.
I think that was probably the plan there, wasn't it, Fieldy? I think they said, right, I'm going to bowl it wide, going to draw him out, but it was too much to do for Houghton. Good call there from Helena.
Was indeed. Mannequin again. Crunch, swings this one away, and he's going to find the gap. There's a huge gap out there on the leg side, and that finds the boundary. No problem at all, no risk, no mess, no fuss for.
It's been an issue with Manav in this particular innings. On the second occasion, he has brought up the square leg into the circle so he can push another sweeper out the off, but then he delivers a ball which is worked around the leg side. So another important boundary there. So the score for Whittaker moves to 17, 92 for 6. 7 balls to go. They're looking to get to the 100. That would be vital for them.
Tries to go for a quicker delivery there. Just ends up, gets a little bit sort of out of the hand the wrong way and gets pushed wide. Another wide to the score. Has to be re-bowled.
With that wicket, Manav has joined Tilly with 16 wickets. Tilly's got an over to go, but Manav was disappointed with the way it's finished, but he could get another one, and he will get another one. So a nice finish there from Manav. He'll get a wicket. That one of Suraj, who was just trying to work this away, but it's another fine catch. And I reckon there's Mumon again, is it? Let's see. He's got such good hands. We'll soon see who takes the catch. But it's wonderfully taken. It's that last-minute little dink, but it's into the hands. He holds it into the fingers, and that's really good what he does there. Look at this. That's outstanding because he's falling, and if he falls down and that ball touches the ground, that's Sandeep Kumar. Excellent catch, because if he fell down forward the way he was, it would have been similar to the one we had a couple of days ago. They would have given it not out because the ball would have touched the ground. But if we can see that catch one more time, just watch how cleverly here he takes the ball from here, puts it safe in the right hand, and doesn't let that ball touch the ground.
We have called Sandeep Kumar for the wrong reasons in this tournament. He has dropped a few catches. He holds on to one that matters in the game that matters as well. That is a very good catch. Really good call there, Rico. That's a sensational catch under these circumstances. And it just puts so much more pressure back on Zagreb Assassins as we start the final. Tilly comes in the air. Mamoun, it's just going to fall in front of it. It had no legs on it whatsoever. And a regulation mid-off would have camped under it, made a cup of tea, had a little scone, looked up in the air, finished that cup of tea, put the saucer down, and then taken the catch. It was in the air for an eternity, but it just didn't have legs. Unfortunately, Ramon had to come off the boundary line to catch it. Couldn't get there. Tilly in again. Push for a single. Just the single. They've run fast the first one, but there's no way there's anything more than a single.
Yeah, Oliver Tilly now just fallen one behind Manav Nayak on the bowling sort of stat in terms of the most number of wickets. He was one ahead of Manav. Manav has taken a couple to go ahead of him. So Tilly, wicketless so far, but he does still have 4 balls to come right back at him.
95 for 7, 4 balls to come, as you say. Oh, who knows? They should get the 100. That shouldn't be a problem. Tilly in. Swings hard, goes up in the air. This could be another catch in that point position. It is another catch. It's a fist-bumping moment for Sandeep Kumar. He takes another catch. It's the second catch he's taken in about 3 deliveries. There is a happy man, and there is a happy team. So Oliver Split are going through the Zagreb Assassins like a hot knife through butter at the moment, and Tilly gets a wicket. Does that put Tilly and Manev on the same?
Puts them both in 17 now.
Oh, there you
Tilly,
go.
like I said, Tilly's still got 2 balls here. So there's a little competition between the 2 bowlers. Look, you've got to say that's quite exceptional. It just goes to show just how good their bowling and fielding has been. Another good catch there from Sandeep Kumar. Kumar, even he has come good in the final. Holds on to another.
It's quite incredible, isn't it, the way that this team has really stood up here when it's needed the most. On today, of all days, it's the day to stand up, and they've done it. Just pushed away for a single. We said it during the introduction too, Rico. We talked about this at length throughout the whole day as well. It's about the team who brings the A game to the right game. It doesn't matter what you've done in the previous week. You can put that to the side. And the Rico Marcos will probably agree with that comment as well, because they were sensational all week. They didn't bring their A game. This team has brought quality game to this to today, and it's showing. And they've still got 2 more deliveries, and they're looking to try to restrict the Zagreb Assassins to under 100. And they can still do that quite easily. It's still 4 runs needed to actually get the triple digits. They won the toss, they elected to field, and they've executed their plan perfectly.
Yeah, you just get the feeling here. Again, it's probably going to be a little nudge for a singles for Stalin. Well, I'm wrong. How wrong can you get?
He goes bash.
That's a shot and a half. Nobody expected that to bring the 100 up. Now, they're liking that. The Assassins, they feel that this boundary here to get the 100 up on the board is special. It's a special shot from Stalin. I never thought that he had that in him, but uses the width of Tilly, plays away to the boundary. That's the 100 up now. Do the Zagreb Assassins now believe that 100, that could be enough? I don't see it myself, but they tend to believe. Stalin plays a really nice shot. So last ball coming up. And he wants to get funky. Completely misses it. They'll take the 1. That's all it will be. He's still running. He's saying, look, you might as well go. Here we go. And he's going to be out. I suppose you had to try it. They get the 1 leg by. It'll be 101 for 9 at the end of the innings.
Yeah, it was kind of like a, well, why not sort of moment there. As you can see, the 2 batters had a bit of a look at each other, and one person won it. The other person said, well, you know what, I don't think it makes a difference. But Sirek and Lumsal, they walk off. The job, well, I wouldn't say the job's done for the Assassins. They have got so much work to do when they come out soon. But there's a group of players in the centre in the red outfits, those uniforms. They're currently having a debrief. It's going to be a very short debrief. You can just see their shadow just encroaching on the side of the vision there. And that is Sir Oliver Split. They're very happy indeed. Umpire goes over and throws a red hat into the group and says, by the way, don't forget that. That is a very happy group of people right there. They will feel they are halfway to getting this trophy.
They've played so well as a team, you know. They've taken it on the chin when they were being battered by everybody. A team that only, remember this, they won last year by just losing 1 match in the whole of their campaign. They had a kind of a 1-8 record in the group stages. This time round, they lost the first 3, and they didn't look good with, on 2 occasions, they were out with scores of 59, and also, I think on another day, it was 59 and something like 58, yeah, 58 and 59. So they were looking shocking, but they came and got better and better. And what was being really special about Sir Oliver Split is their belief in a team. Sam Houghton, the captain, has kept them on their toes. The bowlers have bowled brilliantly well today. Have a look at that performance from Mamoon and also from Sidhu. Both of them were sensational in this final. And then Angus getting that wicket early on. There was also the little spell of bowling from Manav Naik, getting a couple of wickets there towards the end. Tilly gets another. They just been special. But Zagreb Assassins, probably a little bit like Rico Marcos, have got themselves to blame. They gave them the perfect start with that run out.
They did indeed. I mean, you know, it's a funny thing, isn't it? You know, they've been so dominant all week with the bat. They've got some big names. We've been talking about the big names, the big scores they've been making. Yeah. But then some of the basics just seemed to elude them in this early stages. And they've kicked the door open wide. And so Oliver Split stepped through and says, thank you very much. We're going to take control from here on in. And they did. They took control. There was a couple of moments there, a flurry of a few boundaries here and there. But otherwise, wickets were tumbling, partnerships weren't held, big scores were not put on the board. And 101 for 9 in a final. Oh, Zagreb Assassins, they'll be thinking what could have been maybe. But also just note in the chat, our good friend Ian Smelling, he's gone early with a tingle. Just note that, Ian. We've noted you've said that. And that's a big call, as we see the highlight reel here. That was a great catch. That was that man, Sandeep Kumar, saying his praise. Took a couple of good catches towards the end there, didn't he? Was this the second one coming up now?
Yeah, but look how pumped he was in this one. That tells you a story. Come on, he says.
Indeed.
Come on, he says. Because he had a lot of things going. You touched on it when he took the first catch, and it was the first one was a great catch.
Yeah.
And he was the one saying, come on. That's when Stalin really, well, Stalin stunned me into silence, really, playing that forward. Then he tried to play the old scoop shot and gets a leg by there, and then he decides, hey, I'm coming, you stay there, you stay, we'll try and work this out. But Tilly, once again, too smart to let that happen under his watch, and they would get one. It was worth a try, wasn't it? But 101, I suppose, look, when they were 48 for 4, you probably thought maybe they aren't going to get there, but they do get 52 in the second 5. They get themselves to 101. Yesterday, they beat their same opposition, SOS, by scoring 99 on the board. They were 99 for 8, and Sir Oliver Split only got to 87. The other time when they played, Assassins made just the 83, and Sir Oliver Split got there winning by 9 wickets. So I suppose that when I look at this, and if you look at the previous scores that these teams have had against SOS, these sort of scores have won. It's been enough to win, but as I keep saying, SOS are not that team anymore.
They're not. They've stepped up. They've chased today. They've done well in the chases today as well. So they have turned things around from earlier in the week, and that score of 101 for 9 from the Assassins, it's not going to give their bowlers a lot of wiggle room. It's not going to give them a lot of just a lot of room for any kind of error or any kind of misfield or a loose over. One loose over, and that's it. And when I say loose over, I'm talking about just one magical over could possibly destroy their chances of getting payback on this team, and they may miss out on the chance of getting a hand on the trophy. That's how important it can be here. So the bowling figures there, you can see their wicket shared around a number of players picking up 2 wickets. It was going to be Sidhu Al Mamun, who I thought played a great game. He did get a little bit expensive towards the end there. And of course, Manav Knight picks up a couple of wickets as well. British Power tops the scoring there with 28. He needed to stick around though. He just started to get right at the right time when he lost his wicket. That was just inside the 7th over when he had to depart. But that is a very interesting total. And I say interesting only so far as that's a total that can be dragged in by Sir Oliver Split, and they can probably drag it in even probably on a day where maybe it's not all clicking their way. If Houghton gets off to a great start, Rico, if he hits a 30 in the first couple of overs, oh, you know what, it's all done and dusted. But the pressure is going to be on the Assassins to defend that total.
Yeah, I think the Assassins know what they've got to do here. It's quite simple, and that's what their captain will be saying to the players, and that Hari Prasad Satyadevi will be saying, boys, we know what we've got to have to do here. Go out there, and the same way that they did with us and took 3 wickets in the power play for not too many, we've got to do the same. If we can take out Houghton, if we can take out Manav Nayak, and then maybe someone like, I think it'd be again, perhaps Mamun at the top of the order might score some valuable runs. Maybe this time around it's going to be someone like Angus or Oliver Tilley. But if we can take 3 wickets in the power play, then this match is very much alive. If they get away, if they score 45, 50 in the power play, then we're as good as done. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary, but of course join us back in probably under 10 minutes time when the players get out there. Remember, it is the last innings of the day, and we haven't really had a good old chance to have any random questions today, so we will have some random questions, and we'll probably start off with the question that I put out there as well. For those of you who don't remember it, we'll come up with the answer. Who am I? My 11 dismissals in Johannesburg Test in 95-96 set a world record for all Test cricket. Who am I? We'll come back with that at the end of the first over. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
How do you define keen? I would define it as all the players out in the centre with the umpires set to go, and we are ready to do this run chase. So Oliver Split, they are 102 runs away from getting back-to-back championships, getting back-to-back trophies. Any minute now, we're about to start. But in about 45 minutes' time, we'll know who's going to be getting their hands on the trophy. Will the Zagreb Assassins get payback for last year's final and get the win over Sir Oliver Split in what looks like it could be a low-scoring thriller? Or will Sir Oliver Split chase this total down? And they've chased very well today too, by the way. I have to say, they chased down 135 in the first game this morning. They also chased down a modest score of 107 from the Rijeka Marcos in the qualified too. So they've chased well. They wanted to chase here, and they're chasing the lowest score of the day for them. So there's every opportunity they can do this. Assassins, they need to defend and defend well. Every ball, every run saved is going to be huge. Every wicket taken is going to be massive. Every single thing they can do right is going to bring them closer to that trophy. For Sir Oliver Split, I've got to say, they've got such a heavy advantage here. We start the run chase. Here we go. We start with a wide. Tick that off on your ECN bingo card, a wide to start with. But it gets the scoreboard ticking straight away. Houghton's out there in the middle. So is Tilly. These two looking to guide this team off to a good start. The power play all important here. Pritesh Power, he's got the power, all right. He's got the power to change things up if he can. Needs to get a breakthrough early on. This power play is massive for the outcome of this match. Crashed straight through the players. It's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4. It sounded good. It echoed around this ground like a gunshot. It went very fast through the field. 4 runs to start with. Houghton off the mark with a lovely strike.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Good effort there from the fielder. Cautious to get the field on there, but Jokalug, yeah, beautifully played. Houghton, he's found his role, hasn't he? They remember in the earlier matches when they lost 3 in the spin. Houghton went up and down the order. They tried different things. There was Tilly. They had Angus up there. Angus just wasn't able to get scoring at the right rate. He scored 24 and 25 in one match, and they ended up losing. But Houghton, the captain, just made a decision, I think, at some point yesterday. He did it yesterday, he did it today, to say, you know what, I will be the opening batter. I'll be the one to make sure that we get off to a good start. I think I can handle this. He's got Oliver Tilly out there, and it's kind of worked. And when it doesn't work, the thing is, he's got a fallback guy, hasn't he? Man of Knight comes in, and if Houghton fails, the Knight goes and finishes the job off.
Lifted and over the top. Should be chased down. It's not going to be chased down. It does go all the way for 4. Oh, Ramesh can't quite get the speed needed to chase that one down. It was a nicely struck shot. Doesn't try to overhit it at all and just guides it with a nice lofted shot there. Yeah, I think your analysis of the top order is spot on there, Rico. You're absolutely right. Houghton has got to feel so confident that he can do what he has to do at the top order in a T10 match and just know that, okay, if I fail, look what I've got coming in straight after me. You've got Man of Nike, and he can steady things down, which he's done. He's done that. He steadies the ship, and then he gets going. When he starts pedaling, oh, stand back. Lovely shot through the fielder. Should have done better. I felt that went through the hands almost. He put 2 hands up to try to knock it down, and in the end, I think he got absolutely nothing on it.
Yeah, well, this is a similar start that Sam Houghton made earlier in the day against Zagreb Sokol. And Zagreb Sokol got to that 135 chase. And, of course, SOS did it with 2 balls to go. Sam Houghton, 78 off 30 in that match. Got out with an over to go, but he'd already won the match for his team. But a positive start. I'm with you there. I think the fielder, there was a bit of a Tortuga, but I think he was in the right position to palm that ball down. But instead, he lets it go through him.
Oh, a bit of lift off the deck there. That's a really good delivery, good comeback there. Bowler's also walking down the pitch. I think he's walking down the pitch to say, give me the ball back, and I'm sure he's giving Houghton the old-fashioned stare. Also, Rico, notice the line of fielders over there protecting the boundary of their, I mean the infield there. Have a look at the infield. You've got extra cover, point, backward point, and then you've got inside the circle, almost like, well, what would you call that? You got regulation third and a wide third. That it's like spread slip fielders. That's what it looks like. The great Zagreb Assassins umbrella. Oh, we should get a wide shot of that if we can after this. Swing and a miss. Scabs everyone. That's a good quick call there from Tilly. Says, come on, go, go, go.
Excellent running, and there's a lot of teams like Marcos, the Assassins themselves, that can learn from this, what the SOS do. So if it goes to the keeper, if it's not in his gloves, we're running. Because it's a difficult one. It's a difficult surface, a difficult pitch for the keeper to keep on. If the ball doesn't bounce into the gloves, they're always taking the run. They've done it well, and they've taken 13 of that first over. 12 matches since the golden ball.
I was just going to jump up and say, have a look at that wide shot of the ground. You can see perfectly they've got the umbrella, but it's a perfect umbrella actually on both sides. Look at this. You've got the ringer fielders right the way across the top there on the offside, and on the onside, I thought they were going to move someone in between the square leg and the keeper. It would have been almost a symmetrical umbrella sort of field. So they're looking for the shots to be played there. That's really an interesting setup here.
Yeah, that means they've only got those 3 players on the leg side. Now, one of them is being pushed back to the boundary. He wasn't in there before. So square leg comes towards the umpire. The mid on is in the circle. Mid wicket goes back. Long off is back. So they've got a wide mid wicket and long off back, and that's it. Everybody else inside the circle. And that means you can play shots like that. That's the difference.
It gives you that confidence, doesn't it? Look, there's 3 of them there. It lands, it plugs. The plug, I think, beat the lot of them. And the throw it was very accurate too. So lucky for that man, Tilly puts the bat down, says, no. And a couple of runs. That was at least one while it was in the air.
Watch the way Sam Houghton is batting, by the way. He is taking a little walk down the steps, down the little steps down the pitch, and he's just trying to hit under the ball. He's going upwards with everything. He doesn't care. He's almost like, that's what I'm playing. If I get out, I get out. That's what I'm playing. Now, nobody's been able to suss that out just yet. Nobody's been able to get that ball right up there in the block hole. They've been allowing him to play that way.
Wide ball there. Just as third drops back, and the leg side fielder comes up inside the circle as well. So third is back, and long off is back. The 2 back fielders. Yeah, this little game that he plays about, trying to change the length, so he's always getting under the ball. Because in the power play, he's thinking, well, look, I'll hit over the top. I know I will. And if I miscue, hey, I miscue. Got confidence. 17 without loss so far. Stumps have been knocked. That's a big wicket. Oh, it gets a bit of a send-off as well. Gets a bit of, I think you need to go that way, mate. Ramesh gets the breakthrough, big breakthrough. Houghton has to go for 14, 17 for 1, just early in the second.
Yeah, well, Houghton will go a very similar score that he made in the match against the Araco Marco. So he goes pretty early. Well, he does get given the signal here by Ramesh. Well, Ramesh is saying, you got to go that way, buddy. Hey, look, that's what I'm saying. You know he's coming down the track to you. Get the ball pitching and hitting the top of the stumps. That's what your coaches will be saying. Sam Houghton is playing a dangerous game. If the bowlers get a wind of what you're doing and bowl the right length, you're going to be in trouble. So well done to Ramesh. He does get the important breakthrough there of Houghton. But, of course, we said this before. Houghton is one of 3 batters you got to get out early. Manav Naik is the other. And then I'm probably thinking the next one is going to be Mamoon.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. I think it's a really good call. Now, have they done their homework on Manav Naik? Because if they don't get rid of him, if they can't crowbar him out of the pitch in the next couple of overs, he gets settled. And if he gets settled, there's going to be trouble for the Assassins. Yep. Let's see how he handles the next few deliveries. Still got plenty to come in this over. 4 deliveries to come. Ramesh successful. How does he back it up now? It's full. It's hit straight to point. And they do get through for one. They ran straight away for that one. There was no problem with the run in between the wicket there. Tilly was always going. Manav was always going. It was more on the play to find the ball and get it back in quick. Nice start.
Yeah, it does well because that was hit really well. It's a nice work done by the fielder. It was a bit of a full toss, but Lamsal now, he'll could have a big part to play in this match, couldn't he, Lamsal, when he gets the ball in his hand.
That's a good shout. Lamsal's been pretty impressive. Ramesh continues now. It's full, gets a dot through. Oh, it's a wide, it's called wide. Have to have another look at this one.
Took a long time, did Popovic, to call this. So let's have a look at this. Does this come back in? Where's this pitching? You can see why.
Yeah, I can see why he's called it, but it looks like it's almost landed on the batting crease. The bat sort of obscures us just slightly there.
I think it's probably catching some of the line, you know, but umpire probably not able to see it clean enough and thinks long and hard, calls it a wide. Then a dot ball here from Ramesh.
Tilly just plays a bit of a. He has this shot in his arsenal which he probably needs to try to get rid of. It's a bit of a nothing shot. It's almost like a sort of. Where's that going to pitch? Where's it going to bounce? He sort of does it almost like a look away, but leaves the flat bat there. It could very easily take an edge. Could very easily go between bat and pad as well. He just takes his eye off the ball. Maybe he's got a bit of a blind spot there. Bowler in again. Oh, wow. Tilly's in all sorts. Yeah. He's in all sorts. He doesn't know if he's going or coming.
That's a nice moment there. I wonder if we can see this again. Maybe we can keep this rolling. So it's one that tucked him up. It's right in the ribcage. And Ramesh goes right up to him and he says, "Hey, bud, are you okay?" It just comes out there. He said, "Oh, look, that's lovely."
Nice.
That's lovely. I mean, he may have given Sam Houghton a bit of a send-off, pointing him in the direction he had to go to. But he's still a caring chap, is Ramesh. Yeah, my mind with Tilly hasn't changed. I think Tilly is very strong with a ball that's full on the legs. You know, he's practicing that shot already.
He's just practicing it right now.
If you keep him outside the off, I just think he hasn't got confident with this pitch. We saw that in the internationals. I think that pitch had the better of him in the internationals, and I think he's been scarred by it.
I think, if I'm honest, that's a real fair comment, Rico. I think you're absolutely right with that. Gives him a bit of width there. A bit of width, and he clips it very successfully, very nicely as well. Now, Zagreb Assassins are busy arguing while they take another run. Now, that's just poor.
Yeah, very poor.
What's that?
You could see as soon as it goes to the fielder, the bowler is actually here. The bowler is actually saying, right, just hold it. Look at the bowler. Hold it. Hold it. They've got the single already. Hold it. And look what the fielder does. That is, you heard the words come out of my mouth already, so I'll stick with them. That's not good. Pathetic is what I said. You can't be doing that. You just stop it was hit well. It could have gone for you. Could have gone for 4.
Yep.
The field that we've talked about, there it is again. It's done its job. It hasn't allowed the ball to go through.
Yeah.
And then, for no reason at all, you throw it away.
That's amazing. I'm really surprised. But also, I was surprised at just a couple of players losing their cool for a few seconds there. And I would have to say, Sir Oliver Split have got the Assassins absolutely rattled right now. Little things like that should not be creeping into your game. You should be just focusing and communicating and keeping your cool. And the last thing you want to do is to put a player down, one of your teammates down, because they do one thing wrong. You just need to say, all right, look, it's okay, cool it next time, it's okay. It's one run, just cool it, it's easy. And that's a bit surprising there. 21 for 1 after 2. So the run rate is well and truly in hand. They're doing what they need to do. So Oliver Split just need to keep their wickets together if they can. Short, hit up and across the top of the field. He was never going to get anywhere near that one. It was well placed. Nike is a bit too good to miss out on that opportunity. That is nicely shot. Let's have a look at this one. Gets up pretty high on him too, doesn't it? Side on will tell us a story. He had to reach. Have a look at this one from side on.
Yeah, that's probably the one for the over. Look at it's a fantastic shot of Mana playing this. Look at this, both feet in the air. Yeah, he's got spring in his feet. Beautifully played. Good shot.
Yep, nicely done. Gets reward for effort as well. Sirajan again. Drifts onto the leg side, and there's a bit of work to do there. Well done in the outfield there. Very good work behind square. Manages to knock that one down, and Manav gets into position, play one of his favourite shots, and he doesn't find the boundary this time.
Yeah, that's a real let-off, really, isn't it? Manav Nayak, when he gets balls in that department, he punishes you and just gets a single there. So Suraj Wadekar gets away with that one. All right, now, where does he bowl hit? To Tilly, I think you've just got to go straight.
You've got to go straight.
Full and straight.
Yep. Ooh, well, it's straight, all right, but it's a bit of extra pace. Tilly's turning around and asking for some sort of wide here.
Yeah, I mean, if it's over the shoulder, it could be a no ball. I mean, it does take off, but I think that's okay.
I think it's
just
okay.
below the shoulder.
Yeah,
So
that's okay.
That's the perfect delivery, really.
It's a good ball. Yeah, straight. Or, you know, a couple of balls that he struggles with is the one that's just on a perfect length but straight into the body, just slightly maybe middle and leg. He has not done that well when it comes in like that. This one's been carved up in the air. Hats off. Oh, the hat came off and the attempted catch there as it comes over the head. Why take the cap off? The sun's up there, man. Keep the cap on.
I thought he threw it at the ball.
Throw the cap of the ball.
I thought he threw it at the ball to try and catch it. Look at this. He throws the cap off. Watch the fielder here. The cap's been thrown off. And, oh, dear. It's, once again, a little bit of luck there for Tilly. Goes to the big shot. Just guides it up in the air. Right, where the bowl here to Manav now.
This is a real test for the Assassins. All right, Grubbs. No one's fault. Gets away from the keeper. They're going to scamper through for one. Good running from Tilly. Calls Manav through very quickly, very sharply. Says go. Any mistake from the keeper, they're taking a bye. Any mistake.
This is where, in the tight matches, I know they've lost some as well, but this is where Sir Oliver Split have won those close matches. They are the only team, I feel, that have been able to take the singles that are out there that other teams haven't taken, i.e. every time the keeper doesn't have the ball in the hands and uses the pads, they're taking a single.
Yep. It's smart, it's quick, and it's their game plan, and they're getting a bundle of runs every innings because of it as well. 28 for 1. Last ball of the power play coming up. Swing and a miss. Just a little bit slow on the shot there was Tilly. Doesn't get bat on ball, and that's going to finish the over on that score of 28 for 1. This game is poised very nicely indeed. They still need a further 74 runs of 42. The run rate required is call it 10.6, so it's round about where it all started from.
Well, if you look at what's coming up here, the graphic, that will tell you that there's only one run that separates the two teams in the power play. But, of course, the big thing was the wickets, and that's why I was saying that the Assassins need to do the same. They also need to find a way to get a couple of wickets here. They get 2 more wickets, then this game, well, then it's a tingle match. Then it's a tingle moment.
Have a look at that overs, 5 and 7 for the Assassins, going for 5 and 2 runs, and just completely got stuck in their way there. So that is a really big moment as well for the Assassins, the fact that they just didn't score runs off those 2 overs. 28 for 1 after the power play. The target is 102. We know what has to be done here. This is a thrilling, low-scoring final coming your way. Loving it. Hope you are as well. Lofts and goes into the gap. There's no one back there. It was the end of the power play. Could have put someone back there on the cover boundary. They don't, and they pay the price as that is lofted away. Nice shot, that one. Manav, he loves hitting to the offside. It's his bread and butter. And then suddenly if you put it on straight or anything hooking sort of close within his hook range, he'll hit it fine as well to the leg side. He's a dangerous person to bowl to.
He's such a good player, such a good batter. And the MVP there at Jib 13, and who knows if he can guide his team to victory here, especially when you know he's taken 17 wickets. He could also maybe be the MVP again here. He's certainly on the cards at the moment. That one has climbed and goes past the gloves of the keeper. Keeper's got to deal with those, you know. We'll have a look at side here. It's probably the one for the over. So 4 byes, but oh, there. That's one that Stunning has to take. I've noticed that they haven't gone with Babu as the keeper in this match.
Yep.
And Babu is the taller man and stronger man, probably does stop that. So valuable extra runs, valuable 4 byes.
Yeah, they brought Starlin into the side for this game as well. So they've opted to go with him as the keeper rather than use Babu, who's maybe more of a probably part-time keeper, but even as part-time keeper, he's very, very good. As Ramesh here is under a lot of pressure. Need to find a way just to dot up and get some wickets. Cut nicely through the player who came charging in. Did take pace off. Did he take enough pace off? No, he has not. It has rolled across for 4. Oh, that got a sting. 2 boundaries in 2 balls. Okay, well, actually 3 boundaries, wasn't it? It was a 4 off the first ball. Then it was 4 byes. Another 4 again. Ramesh under immense pressure now.
Yeah, they went back to Ramesh. He did bowl the over number 2 went for 7, so you can understand why they did, but this over's not going the same. He's just got to put that behind him. The buys, it happens. The boundary like that goes through the fielder, it happens. He's bowling in the right areas. He's not allowing Manav to play stronger in the strongest areas that he likes to play.
And again, oh, there you go. That's better. Just gets Manav into a couple of frames of mind of how to play that shot. In the end, he just tried to open the face and run that away, and could have easily got that feather edge. So much better delivery.
I think he plays that, and the way he plays that is because he's thinking in his mind, leave it, leave it, leave it. We've got 12 off this over. We only need to go at about 9.5. We've got 12.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't have to take any risk at all. Only if it's a shot I'm going to go for. One thing we have noticed is that the Assassins, they have sneakily put a player back there for that little scoop shot of Manav.
They have, haven't they? Just saw that as well.
There he is. But is he going to get in the play? No. Well, they have put him there. Manav knows probably he's there, but he's hit this well enough, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
I got to say, Rico, we are all over this game. We had the analysis even before the bowler and the batter did. That's exactly what had happened. The play was put there, and he almost could have come into play, but Manav just plays it a bit too well.
Racing ahead here now, racing ahead. The rate coming down, ball by ball. Ramesh needs the wicket of Manav.
Oh, he just goes to play for a bit of a lazy cut shot there. I don't think he really goes to actually play that one. It's more of a, just the ball gets up. Have a look at this one more time from side on terms of height. Here it comes. So he's shaping, watching it come past, and that's gone through just below shoulder height.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's all good.
That's the areas. If you can get it in that areas to Manav, especially if it's close to him, that's one where he struggles at a little bit.
Yep.
And I think you said sometimes he just tries to guide it away. But as I said, that he doesn't have to play at those. He's got 18 off that over. They kind of go double what they needed. It takes the rate to just above 9 and over. They've got to find a wicket. They've got to find it from somewhere. Do they go back to Whitaker? Do they try something new? I feel you've got to try something new here.
I agree.
I don't know who you go to. Maybe you do say, okay, Lamsal, we've done it for us sometimes. We're going to give you the ball. Let's see if you can have a go. But I think at the moment they're going to go back to who they feel is their main wicket taker. Is going to be, once again, Power to bowl. This, the 5th over.
He's got a lot on his shoulders to try to manufacture a wicket here, hasn't he? He needs to find something. Don't like to sort of sound like a broken record, but if they can't get... Tilly's not the problem. Nayak is the problem for the Assassins. As much as they wouldn't mind getting Tilly out, they wouldn't mind that, but I've got to say, they would love to get Nayak on strike, work on Nayak. He's the trouble. He's the problem. You get him out, suddenly the door swings open again. Push down through the covers, gets past one, doesn't get past the second one. So just the one there.
Just the one, and we can talk about this now. Who am I? My 11 dismissals in Johannesburg Test in 1965-66 set a world record for all Test cricket. Now, you had a good inkling about this.
Yeah, I did. Can I give a hint who I'm thinking about? Okay, this is going to be really cryptic, but I'm going to go woof woof.
Sounds like a Jack Russell, that. Well done. Yeah, we'll have the answer up maybe after this delivery. It's just played for a single. Yeah, let's have it up there. It's just a single there. So, yeah, 1963. Birth of painter and wicketkeeper Robert Charles Russell. Jack Russell's 11 dismissals in Johannesburg in 1995-96. Set a world record for all Test cricket. England's insistence on picking a keeper batter kept him out of the side a lot, but he still played in 54 tests, making 165 dismissals, and wasn't too shabby with the bat as well. That's going to get right through the fielders. When it's not your day, that's what happens. There's going to be 4 runs, and I was just in the process of saying that Jack Russell also did score 2 Test hundreds. Yeah, well done on getting that one right, Fuji, and anybody else who got it, but sometimes that's the way it goes.
It's funny. When you said the number of dismissals in the year, it's just something that sticks in my head. It's one of those little numbers where you go, oh yeah, Jack Russell, because he was amazing.
Yeah,
that just sticks in my head. So what's also sticking in my head is that the 50's up. It's still 2 deliveries away from getting halfway through the innings, so still 2 to go in the 5th over. Tilly also helps himself to a boundary here. So maybe he's going to light up things now. Takes a while to get going, does Tilly. He's like the old, I've said it before, he's like a diesel motor, diesel engine. Takes a while to get going, but when he gets going, stand back. It does take a while.
Having the batters for SOS being so fortunate to be batting around somebody like Manavnaik. I mean, because basically you can bat and play your normal game, take no risk at all, because Manavnaik has just kept things going. I mean, I know we don't have too much say in the way things go here when it comes to MVP.
Yep.
But with Babu failing with the bat in this match, only scoring 7, I can't see who's going to take it away from him. Honestly, I can't. I don't think there's been a clear-cut decision like this, because especially if they go on and win the match. I mean, even if they don't go on and win the match, you can't see anybody who takes it from him. He's 21 of 11 here. He bowled well again. He's taken 17 wickets. And in terms of runs, if I can find it, I'll have a quick look to find it while the players are taking drinks. In terms of runs, I think he started with 300 and something on the runs as well, just behind Babu. Babu scored 420. I can tell you that. And I think Manavnaik, if you add the 20 to it, he's at 356 now. So, yeah, I mean, I can't see who I should give it to. Sahil Lal was very good, but they don't make it to the final, and he didn't have a good day when it came to finals day. You know, we were talking a lot about the bowling of Jasprit, you know, the kabaddi guy. Again, when it came to finals day, didn't quite perform. I think whoever makes the decisions for this, it's probably clear cut, probably one of the easiest ones they've had to make. But it's not down to us, though.
That's right. We have no impact on that whatsoever. Give us your thoughts in the chat who you think should snatch the MVP trophy. I'm interested to see what the chat think about that, whether they agree with our logic here. And also, when you look at the bowlers, you mentioned earlier that in the previous innings when it was Tilley and Naik taking wickets and they were going neck and neck at the top of the best wicket takers here. Well, Manav he's what is he, first or second on that board? He's first or second in terms of the runs scored here as well. So as an all-round performance, also he's taken 5 catches.
Don't forget his catching and his fielding.
And his fielding has been dynamic too, really dynamic. And he gave that great assist to Sam Houghton with a relay catch down here yesterday. So for me, I'm with you, Rico. I think it's a pretty straightforward decision, but it's not ours to make.
It's not ours to make. It's this one, well, a bit of bat on board. Tilley, you see what I mean about when I say, hasn't he made it so easy for whoever's batting with it? Because it doesn't matter if there's Tilley out there, it doesn't matter if it's going to be a Mamun who comes out, it doesn't matter if they lose another one and it's Angus. You can play your own game, you can block up 4 if you want and have 4 dot balls, whatever. Manavnaik will just say, we're falling a little bit behind, are we? Boom, 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 back in front.
Exactly.
He's just been sensational. I mean, what a good young player he is. And I think, as this is played away, it'll just be a single. I think Corey, who, of course, is calling the action there in Oslo. And it looks like it's, well, that match number 4 there was another easy victory, by the way, for Norway. 165 to 95 against Hungary. So, Norway, they are looking good. Hungary, they've already lost all their matches. But, yeah, I mean, Corey will be keeping an eye on Manav. Probably watched him play there in Jib. That's going to be 4 runs. The fielders very slow to get down. And Tilley puts a full toss away from Wadaka here. 4 more runs. And the Assassins, they already look like a team that are beaten to me, which is unfortunate because you want them to fight. You want them to get something here. But now even Tilley's finding the boundaries. But yeah, going back to Corey. Corey, of course, gave Munich a go there in Porto at the beginning of the year. And he bowled beautifully, batted beautifully well, fielded wonderfully well, fitted into the team so well. So that's a little touch on this, but it's going to get away from the keeper. Stalin can't get there. There's going to be 4 more runs to Tilley. And that rate is coming down pretty quickly now. Sir Oliver Split, the final is theirs to lose. It looks like the champions of 2024 are going to do it again. Back-to-back championship for them. And, well, in terms of Manavnaik, the other thing is worth saying, back-to-back MVPs, because he was MVP in Jib. I don't know if you know anybody that has played 2 series and been MVP in 2 in the spin.
That shot goes for 4. I need to throw 3 names at you, Rico, before we get to the end of the over. These are 3 names, and you'll know why I'm saying these 3 names, right? Here we go. Where is it? Akash Lamsal, Hari Prasad Setadevi, and Prajin Gangadharan.
Well,
Why have they not had a bowl?
Satyadevi is the captain, and he has to answer that. I have no idea.
Akash
they went to Ramesh again. They went to a couple of bowlers a couple of times, and you just think, well, surely, oh dear, surely you got to go to them. And when he is going to go to them, the match feels like it's already done. So that's a 6-over completed, and Wadaka came back to bowl again. Power straight after, or just before the drinks break, bowled another over. I don't know why they haven't made the change. Phil, for me, I think I'm going to be very harsh here and say that some of the captain's decisions from Satyadevi haven't made much sense at all. When they won the golden ball match, it was pure luck. He came on to bowl the last over, should have bowled earlier. He managed to pick up 2 wickets and a run out because the opposition there, Riker Marcos, they bottled it and they ended up winning the golden ball match. But some of the other decisions that he's made throughout, especially with the bowling, doesn't make sense. He hasn't bowled himself enough. He's now giving the ball here to Anthony. Who's he giving the ball here to now?
Gangadaran.
This is Gangadaran.
Hooray.
Yeah, I'm just getting my number 7s mixed up for a moment. All right, so they're making a change, but it's come a little bit too late now that they just need under 8 and over. So just 31 required in 24 deliveries. Just hasn't made the right calls when he's had to. Hari Prasad, Satyadevi. And for a good player and an experienced player, I don't get that. And also, he's kept himself out of the game for so much of the time.
Yep.
He is the captain. We haven't even had to say his name in the field. We haven't had to say his name. We haven't seen him. I haven't even been able to say, all right, there's Satyadevi going up to the bowler, having a chat. There's Satyadevi making a chat. For me, he's hidden in the field. For me, he hasn't stood up as a captain, and he hasn't made those important changes you have to make, you know. And sometimes that's where the captain shows his experience and his class. The captain just comes up, reads the way a game's going, and say, you know what, I'm going to try something here. All right, no, Power, you're going to wait. Wadaka, you're going to wait. I've still got other bowlers. I'm going to go with, I'm going to go with Lumsel to bowl this one because I feel he might do it. Yeah, he hasn't made those calls for me.
No, I think they've missed a trick there. Just been pushed towards the mid on Modafield area. Going to get through easy single there. I was speaking to Neil Smith, who did a bit of coaching work in the T20 Eyes for Croatia. Speaking to him after the first day when they lost 2 matches on the trot. And I talked to him about how important it is for the captain on the field to recognise a partnership that is damaging while you're fielding.
Yeah.
Edge flies away, it's going to be another boundary. And I said, as someone who's a coach and the captain, like the brains trust of the team, you need to be able to identify these things in a batting partnership.
Yeah.
If that partnership gets to 50 and you've done nothing to stop that by doing a change up of the field, a change up of the bowlers, then shame on you that you haven't noticed that happening and suddenly allow it to get away. The reason I said this to the coach was because in the T20 Eyes, Cyprus had 100-run partnerships and Croatia did nothing to break them. Nothing, sort of like didn't do any change up. They stuck to the plan. And I remember Zach even said, yeah, we just stuck to the plan. I didn't think of changing it. He himself didn't bowl. He left, he bowled 3 overs in one game. We were screaming, saying, Zach, bowl your 4th. You need to do something different, man. It's a 100-run partnership. This is a good example. They haven't done enough to try to break this partnership. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, that sums it up, folks.
Right there.
That sums it up. There's no more to say. And guess who that is?
Babu.
Guess who that is? Yeah, it is Naushad Babu.
Yep.
The man who's normally behind the stumps. Well, I'm not saying that this catch would have made too much of a difference. It's hit pretty hard by Chile, but it goes in and out over the rope. 6 runs. Tilly has just decided, you know what, it's time to have some fun, and he's going well as Oliver Tilly. Finally getting in the runs as well. 85 for 1 of 7 overs, and they only need another 17, and it's less than run a ball. This is what's happening tomorrow. It's going to be 4 matches in a European cricket series involving 2 women teams.
Yeah, indeed. We have Jinx Zagreb take on the Lavender Lionesses. Massive tournament there. It's going to be the women taking centre stage over the weekend. 4 matches tomorrow and 3 matches on Sunday. And Rico, I believe that you will be vacating the premises on Sunday, so you're leaving me to run solo with the ladies here.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, I'm going to have to, unfortunately, very unfortunately, because it's even a cooler day on Sunday, I hear. So I picked the right time to go. Yeah, I'm going to make my way, of course, there to Germany Kiel to get things started.
True.
So, yeah, I'm going to leave the finale in your capable hands to finish things off. I know that you'll do perfectly well, and it's a shorter day as well, 3 matches.
It is. It's a shorter day, 3 games, and get a chance to see, well, it's a best of 7, so we get a chance to do a little bit of a trophy ceremony as well for the ladies. It's always good to see the ladies getting out there and centre, getting their own series. It's important, and it's just so good for the development of women's cricket in Europe. This has been hit out towards the leg side, looking for 1. Oh, they're going to go for 2 here. The throw's coming in. It's not going to be enough pressure on the batters as they get through nicely here. I described Tilly as a bit of a diesel engine, and I'm sorry, but I'm absolutely correct that he is, because he's now gotten going, and now he won't be stopped. That's exactly what a diesel engine is, so well done to him. He's kicking on here, 88 for loss of 1 here. It's only 14 from 16. You think from here, it's a bit academic now. They should get this. Club this time through the covers. Stopped. A bit of pressure taken off there. That's nicely done. Desperate effort there. Really desperate effort. But still, every run being cheered by the dugout. You can hear this all of the split dugout is cheering every single run. It could be a single, it could be a bye, a wide, whatever, because they know they've almost got their hands on the trophy.
Yeah, and we're seeing that it is Shuvu that's doing the bowling here. And one of Knight just signalled there to Tilly, no, I don't want to. I think I know exactly what he wants to do. He wants to finish this in style. He's been overtaken by Tilly. He won't like that. He has faced 3 balls less. I think he's going to go for a party time finish. There he goes, plays the pull shot. Fielder is out there and gets down and does make the stop. It's only a single. Manav doesn't quite get that right. But Manav, beautiful batting from him. And moves to 30 now.
He's checking out the bottom of his bat, and he's given his hand a bit of a ring. I reckon that's jarred his hand quite badly. It didn't sound as crisp as some of the shots that's come off his blade. Turns it over to Tilly, who's on 36 from 20. Played a terrific innings. He's carried his bat all the way to this point, and he could carry his bat all the way to victory here. Just 12 required. And that one gets through. Bit extra bounce there off the deck. Nicely bowled there. Chauveau just getting a little bit of something extra. Pushes it wide. Tilly doesn't use much footwork there. Just has a bit of a swipe. Doesn't connect though. 90 for 1. Last ball, the 8th coming up.
Yeah, Dia Maria saying, what a comeback from SOS. Of course, she's referring to the fact how they lost the first 3 matches. They only won 3 of their matches in the group stages. They had a 3 and 5 record. So it wasn't the best of form from them. They finished 4th in the standings. Now that's complete opposite to what they did last year when they won.
Yeah.
Last year, of course, they won all their matches bar 1. This time round, they had a disappointing start. They were bowled out for 58, bowled out for 59. And, we were saying they've got a team, they've got good players, but they're not just clicking. But they've done the complete opposite to the likes of the Raiko Marcos and their opponents here. Zagreb Assassins. These 2 teams, they played and started well, but they started to, maybe because of the heat, maybe because of the amount of cricket that they played, they started to fizzle away, whereas SOS, they just got better and better, and they always had the better measure of the players. Here comes the captain to bowl over number 9.
Needs a very, very tight over here. It starts off with a single that just hit out towards the square boundary. Needs an over here which yields almost no runs. Unfortunately, it's 1 run already. So have a look there. There's the dugout. They're ready to leap out into the centre. Houghton's got the clap going. He's happy. He's saying, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Here we go. We've almost got this. Harry Prasad would love to try to bowl a nice tight over. Only a couple of runs here, possibly. And wherever Akash Lamsal is, I'd like to get his thoughts on the current proceedings. This has been smacked around the corner. That's going to go to the boundary, 4 runs. Well, they've almost got it. Their hands are almost on the trophy. It's only 6 runs, Rico. They've almost got it.
Yeah, Manav Nayak, what do you think? How well do I know this young man? 6 needed for victory. Is he going to lie down on the floor and play his famous shot and get a victory? And I reckon if his father, Samir Nayak, is watching. Samir, of course, who was here, part of our crew.
That's right.
Until a couple of days ago. He must be a very proud man, Samir, because this boy's got some talent. But, yeah, I reckon Manav Nayak will be looking for that shot.
Let's have a look. Oh, he
was
gets
looking
down on the
for
knee
it.
though, doesn't he? Good call, Rico. You know him well.
He was looking for it, but doesn't get it. It'll just be a single. Now, of course, that means that Tilly can steal his thunder with a boundary to win it himself here now. A 6 would win it. 4 would tie the scores.
Here we go. Could be the last of the day. No, it's not. It's along the deck. It's going to be fielded. Fielded cleanly. Just the one. So they're going to just go bit by bit. It's like being drip fed here. Just a couple of bits here and there. Still need, what's that, 4 from 8. Well, this is now set up perfectly because now he doesn't have to hit over the boundary rope. He's just got to find the rope.
Yeah. Sati Devi still question marks about why he didn't bowl earlier. Here we go. Oh, he's missed it. And they're going to do it with buys. They're going to do it with buys. And it goes through the batter. What a way to finish it. That'll be it. It is victory to SOS. I don't think they've got the memo yet. They'll get the memo in a moment and they'll run out there. Well, delayed reactions. That's the match, boys. That is the match. They have done it. SOS are the winners here. They have won again. 2 rows on the spin because that one is missed. It goes all the way. Well, whether it's buys or wides, it doesn't matter. It's still a victory. And here they come. A bit of a delayed reaction. Samir Naik is throwing his gloves all over the place. Sam Houghton goes straight over to Man of Night to celebrate. But Oliver Tilley getting lots of celebration as well. He played a very important role this time. He stuck around, weathered the storm earlier, and finishes on 38 of 24. Man of Night, 35 of 20. Another marvellous knock from him. Superb scenes there. Really is. Naik finishes on 370 runs with an amazing 250s and so many not outs there. So Sir Oliver split. After the 3 matches they played, they certainly did send out a bit of an SOS, a bit of the saying we need help because we made a disastrous start of our defence, but they stuck together as a team. They worked together as a team. They done their homework and they win as a team. The reigning champions have defended their title and they will also win the 2025 European Cricket Series here in Croatia.
Massive congratulations to that team as the handshakes between the players, a few hugs as well. It's been a long, hot week here at the Mladost Cricket Centre for not just us but the players as well. I know you know, Rico, talking about on behalf of the crew, that's been a very, very tough week, and for the umpires as well. For the players, spare a thought. They've been stuck here. They've had to play out in the open where they don't have any shade. It's been very, very warm temperatures here in Croatia and all throughout Europe, to be honest, for the whole week. But that is a very successful and happy team there in red. The team in blue, they're going to have to lick their wounds and step to the side and just have a think about what could have been. But it's funny because at the end there, when the officials were just checking, is that buys, is it wides, what is it? The dugout were looking at us and they were looking straight at me and they're going, Phil, and I'm pointing, I'm saying, go on, it's done, it's done.
Well, we were trying to give them the cue to say, that's it, it's done, because whether it's 4 buys or whether it's a wide and that means it's 5, it don't matter. You won the match. Just get out there and enjoy the moment. They were made to wait. It was like the old football when the goal is being scored and they say, no, we're going to VAR. Don't celebrate, we're going to VAR. But no such thing. And what a magnificent start. There's Anthony Rusmanic. Remember, before Sam Houghton arrived, that he was the captain and captained them at the beginning when things weren't going well. But they stuck together. They stuck together as a team. And for all the youngsters that are watching, you know, that's the message there. No matter how badly you start, you know, they lost their first 3 matches. They were bowled out for 58, bowled out for 59, but they just kept plucking away. They never looked like they were panicking. And I think they always felt, especially with those victories over the Warriors, they always felt no matter what, they were going to make it into final stage. They were going to get this far. And they believed that they would get better. I think they believed, and I think I said that as well, they're too good a team, really, to keep losing and not come good. They did come good. But the reason why they were so good is because how good and how impressive their fielding was. They managed to restrict powerful teams to low scores and scores that they, with the style of batting that they have with Houghton and Man of Night, were able to go and win those matches. It didn't start off that way, but we knew that eventually they'll click. Eventually other players like the likes of Mamun, the likes of Sidhu, would come good, the likes of Oliver Tilley, who scores a fine 38 there in the final, and they did come good. And I have to mention, of course, the bowling of Angus as well. I think he was really good. He stepped it up today on final day. It's not often that this happens, and not often the team loses the first 3 matches in a series and then comes back and makes it through the finals day, has to play the eliminator and win, has to play qualifier number 2 and win, and gets in the final, has to play the final and win. But it can be done, and here in Croatia it has been done. Well done to Sir Oliver Split.
86-run partnership between Oliver Tilley and Manav Nayak sees them over the line. Oliver Tilley picks himself up the Player of the Match award in that game for that 38 of 24 where he anchored the innings at the top and never said die, never gave it up, and just gave good support to Houghton. When Houghton left, and then he gave support to Manav. When Manav wasn't hitting the ball, Tilley was hitting it. When Tilley was struggling, Manav would hit the ball. Between the two of them, they powered things along, and they've done themselves an absolute massive service here. With 8 balls to spare, it's a 9-wicket victory. It's a bigger win than they had last year, I'd have to say. I think this has been an emphatic performance for all the reasons that you've just said, Rico, then as well. Just about the way they started the tournament, the fact that they came in, you felt they were a little bit cold when they came in. They weren't putting good scores on the board. They just seemed to be struggling. There was one match where there was this, I think they had 4 ducks in their top order, just bang, 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 bang. I think somebody got bowled out for 59. It was a real struggle there. And you see the highlights. Finishes with the teams jumping about, absolutely ecstatic there. There's a lot for them to celebrate as we have a look. Oh, we're just being reminded of tomorrow. There's ECI action there in Norway. But when we get to the final result here, though, let's click back. And we have a look again, once again, at how it unfolded here. Houghton at the top there, he goes early, 14 for him. But you know what? It only needed just these two, Tilley and Nayak, to take this with an 86-run partnership, to take it all the way to the end with 8 balls to spare. That is an emphatic victory. That's a sensational victory to Sir Oliver Split. Have a look at the bowling card here. Not a lot to really talk about there. Ramesh gets the 1 wicket that fell and scores 17. After that, it was all done and dusted. And you could ask questions about the bowling chase up. Where's Akash? I'm not sure where Akash Lamsal is. I'm not sure, maybe he could be injured. There's probably a very good reason for that. Let's bring you into the commentary igloo here for the last time. Myself, Phil G, alongside Rico Full. We've just gone through a terrific final. Rico, that was a little bit one-sided, but our massive congratulations to Oliver Split.
Yeah, one-sided it was. Unfortunately, we never really got that close match in the day. And when you look at the teams that were playing, first thing this morning in the eliminator, of course, SOS were taking on Zagreb Sokol. Then Zagreb Sokol, they went out. The eliminator victors would go into qualifier number 2. SOS then took on the Araika Marcos. We thought that would be a close game, but they weren't. And even the final, one-sided, so SOS go all the way through. Me, I've watched a lot of cricket, and you can talk about the talents of some of the players out there. Tilley was great. Man of Night was sensational again. Sam Houghton in the day, the captain, was really good. What we don't, we talk about it, but I think sometimes what our viewers don't probably appreciate a lot of it is just how clever the wicket-keeper and the captain here, Sam Houghton, was in getting the lines right and getting that field right with the bowlers. When we watched SOS play here today, the number of runs that they saved because they got the right lines around with the field was very clever. And that brings me to one saying. It's a saying that I use a lot. It's a saying that coaches use a lot when it comes to watching a game of cricket. Smart cricket. The team that plays smart cricket, the team that looks like a smart team, go on and win. And I think that's how you sum up SOS here today particularly. They played smart cricket. They'd done their homework against the other teams. They looked at who the key players were. They knew who they had to get out. They set out a plan, and they got it right every time. Yeah,
how many times in the innings where SOS were bowling did we make the comment, oh, we hit it straight to the player? Oh, we hit it straight to the fielder in the deep. Oh, we hit it straight to the fielder in the infield. So many times we said it. And then we'd go on to talk about what maybe the captain could do to change the field up. But he didn't have to change anything. Houghton had his fielding absolutely nailed. And that's what you mean by smart cricket. And we saw that today. And that's why they're going to be raising the trophy very, very shortly. I thought Sam's captaincy was outstanding. In the second half of this tournament leading into today, fantastic. The field placements, the bowling changes, everything he did just seemed to turn to gold. And if you flip that over and say, what about the teams they played against? What went wrong there? I would say some of the bowling change-ups were a bit strange. Reich and Marcos were a bit harsh on them, possibly saying, well, why would you bring that bowler on after the drinks? You know, so Oliver Split, they didn't do that. They brought the right person on after the drinks. Just these little things, and suddenly you find yourself in a position saying, so Oliver Split have got the big win again because of these little things that happen. It's not always the batting, not always the bowling. It's also what the captain is doing with the field places.
Yeah, I think what they did, what they backed on was that they knew that they have that extra strength in their bowling. So, for example, you could, you rely on your opening bowlers a lot, but they were able to switch it around a lot. We saw that Tilly started to fall in a nice role coming in the second part of the innings after the 5 overs. You saw that Angus had become the opening front on the bowler. He was getting those Yorkers in. Mun of Night was coming in at the right time, but they didn't bowl him out straight away. They bowled him one, then held him back. They always had an answer, and here in the finals day today, the likes of Sidhu and the likes of Mamun, they were sensationally well used, and I don't think that other teams saw them as a threat. So I think also SOS were very clever in saying, I know you're thinking about these guys, but you know what, we're going to throw you with the others. They were very smart. They played really well. Really good performance. Now, we know that we will, of course, have a trophy presentation, so we're going to just, I think the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to just say a few thank yous ourselves very quickly, because I know that it's very important that we give our thanks to everybody here at the ground, to the Federation, of course, to all the players. And I know some of the players are going to go, but the players have been absolutely fantastic, to Two Circles, who've done a great job. So a big thanks to them. Big thanks to you. I totally enjoyed my time with you again. It's absolutely fantastic. I know we're going to have one more day tomorrow with the women. Let's take a quick look at what's happening tomorrow. Of course, we're going to see 4 matches from the Jiks from Zagreb, taking on the Lavender Lionesses. 4 matches on an extremely hot day, so I reckon there's going to be quite a few drinks breaks there as well. Going to be a tough day. So 4 matches coming tomorrow. Don't forget that there's also going to be the 4 matches coming from Norway. They're in Oslo, where we got those ECIs, and Norway have had a fantastic start to that. But plenty of cricket tomorrow from here and Norway. So returning back to us, I think let's just remind ourselves, there you go, that's what's happening there tomorrow at Norway. Sweden and Hungary starting off as that's a big one really there, because with Norway doing so well, and Sweden and Hungary have to try and keep up with them, don't they, really? But
exactly.
That's what's happening tomorrow. Corey Ruckus will be talking you through those. So it's time for us. We're not going to say too much more here. I think all we can say is that well done to Sir Oliver Split. Well done to all of you that have been tuning in. Now remember, there will be a trophy ceremony happening in around about 10 minutes time. But before then, we will lead you into some of the highlights of this match, and maybe some of the highlights of the day. But then stay with us for the presentation.
Please do. One last thing before we cut to the highlights. I want to say big thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you for everyone who's been with us today and through the whole week as well. You've kept us entertained. Rico was doing it by himself on Tuesday. I did it by myself yesterday. And you, the chat, the moderators, the Blue Spanner crew, and even the people without spanners, you keep us company and you keep us motivated. You keep us going. Big thank you to all of you out there. I know you're still watching, I can tell. So thank you from me and thank you from Rico. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, and stay tuned. Trophy presentation ceremony coming right up.
Thank you.
My body back and forth.
Hello viewers and welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony of this European Cricket Series here in Croatia. What an exciting series. We've had plenty of things to have to deal with.
We've had a lot to deal with, haven't we? And firstly, I've got to say, the weather's played its part here. It's been tough trying conditions here under brilliant blue skies. I mean, you can't say that the weather's been anything but quite testing on the players. It's tested out the crew as well. It's tested out us in our lovely little sauna there as well. But Rico, a lot to talk about on an individual level, but we'll get to that later.
We will get to that later. We want to start off though, of course, before we start to make any presentations, to give some thank yous.
We do indeed, Rico. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors who, without them, this isn't possible. 1xBet, thank you so much for the partnership we have with 1xBet, HL Software, and of course, Rado, our official timekeepers. Bizaway Travel, who have to bus us and send us all over this continent for every gig we do. Thank you to them. And of course, the Grizzly Bear Sports for all the Grizzlies and all the equipment that they provide as well. Thank you. Without them, we couldn't do this. 2 Circles, excellent work they've done here at the ground and on the side as well. And of course, we have to give a shout out to Local Lifestyles, who have provided us these wonderful bespoke trophies and medallions, which will be presented very soon.
Let's not forget the wonderful work that's been done by our federation here. Big thanks to the likes of Anthony and also to Vedran, doing some great work, making sure that everybody has been kept well watered on these extremely hot days. So big thanks to the federation and also the work they've done on this ground. It looks marvellous, it's looked great, and it's played really well as well. So well done to the federation. From one team of people to another, we have to mention, of course, the umpires. We've already touched on the fact how difficult the conditions have been here for the players, but I always like to remind everybody that we're a team when they're in the field are out there just for 1 innings. The umpires are standing out there for 2. It's been blisteringly hot for them, and I think under extreme conditions they've done a marvellous job. And a big shout out to Charles Croucher as well, the tournament referee, for keeping the umpires in touch. And we've talked about the umpires. Another good crew that we just have to mention is the European Cricket Network crew. These guys are working around the clock. I think the captains appreciate and the federation how much work they do, but again, same thing for them, difficult conditions, but they've been true professionals under these testing times. And one thing and one person I haven't mentioned yet is my partner, the commentary partner, Phil G. I thoroughly enjoyed myself once again with Phil. Phil is not just a good friend, but a true professional in what he does. And I think, and you will agree, that the two of us have had a good time together, and we've had a good time entertaining you. Back over to you, Phil.
Thanks, Rico. Indeed. I want to give a shout out to all the teams, the players, the coaching staff, and everybody behind the scenes who have brought their A game to this competition this week. It's been a sensational European Cricket Series here in Croatia. I've thoroughly enjoyed it, and I want to thank every team, every player for the competition they've brought. It's been very exciting. It was a sensational tournament. The 20 group games were fantastic, and finals day was absolutely amazing. So thank you to them for bringing this competition. And now I think it's time to get over to Rico, because he has got everybody assembled around him for the trophy celebration. There's trophies to give out. Rico, take it away.
No clapping. Keep going. Always difficult to be on the losing side in the final, and I know that here for the Zagreb Assassins, it's the second time round for you guys. Maybe it's going to be third time. Like you've played some really good cricket during this series. I think some of the performances there have been quite outstanding. Once again, Naushad Babu, 420 runs. I think you've got to give him a big round of applause. It's a superb effort. But once again, when it came up against these sides, you just weren't quite there. But I'm sure that you'll regroup and you'll come back even stronger next time around. So well played, well done. Let's hear it once again for our runners-up, Zagreb Assassins. Now, before we crown our champions, it's a matter of the MVP. Now, I've already mentioned a fantastic performance from Naushad Babu, 420 runs. And I think you were always going to be in the hunt for that MVP, but you just let yourself down in the final. And there were some good performances all the way through this series. Don't forget, we did have a hat-trick there as well from Wasal Kamal. So he deserves a round of applause for that hat-trick. He bowled very well. And with the SOS behind me, there were some good performances with the ball from Oliver Tilley. Oliver, where are you? Well bowled. You finished joint there at the top with 17 wickets. But one man who was also on 17 wickets, but also scored 370 runs. And I know the Sheriff Charles is here to present him with the MVP award. Manav Nayak, come forward. You can't really argue with that. 370 runs and also 17 wickets. Well done to Manav, and of course, as you probably heard, Manav also did it at Jib 13. So back-to-back, well done. That's a tremendous performance from Manav. So now it's time to crown our champions. I know that Mars will come forward and get ready to present the winner's trophy to the winners here. So let's hear it one more time as Sam Houghton, the captain, comes forward to your champions of the 2025 series, Sir Oliver Split.